Hello, everybody. Welcome to St. Louis. This is day one of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament here at the St. Louis Italia America Bocce, as they say here in Missouri, club. I'm Mike Chaldone, and you are watching the BBN. The graphic still doesn't work correctly. That's all right. We got a new computer in Chicago. This might be no, this isn't the last time I use this computer. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. We got the lower division up first. 2 divisions here this weekend. Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. Thanks for watching. Hope it's the weather in Italy is as nice as it is in St. Louis. Beautiful day here on the hill. About, I think, 10 miles-ish outside of downtown St. Louis. Wonderful little Italian community. Yeah, like I was saying, 2 divisions, Laura and the Giampiero. 55 teams total. Let's see if we can count how many. I heard somebody talk about starting the timer. But they're not actually starting. They're practicing. Okay, just making sure. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 teams. Huh? Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. I got the shirt. They gave me the shirt sheet. There's some extra information at the end. Anyways, 22 teams in the lower division, the women's division, and if my math is correct, 33 teams then in the Giampiero, the open division. That will start at 6:30 Central. Also tonight we might have some, I just realized I got to make a thumbnail for them because I just decided to do this. We might have some more bonus bocce from Lorenzino's. We got the King of Lorenzino's there, the club singles championships, I guess you'd call it. Oh, it's the qualifying part. Sunday is the championships. They got Thursday, Friday, and Saturday brackets to qualify for Sunday. And Anthony Capogreco has already, the reigning champ, already lost once last night to Tony Schiavetti. Watched the last frame of that game. Pretty spectacular. So he's the one with the target on his back. We'll see. I think advancing undefeated last night was Ron Capogreco. And I don't remember. But the ladies are shaking hands. We're going to send it down to the court. We are on court 5 this weekend. Recently resurfaced Coleone courts. They're going to be slower than some of these home players might be used to. See if we see a lot of balls coming up short. Got our scoreboard set very shortly, and I'm going to start my timer. Games to 12 or 50 minutes, whatever comes first. I'm not sure what the rule is if you run out of, when the clock runs out. I think you just finish the frame. I don't think there's a down and back or anything. We got I know one team name. I am going to be a lot less familiar with these lower division teams. Playmates versus the Hill Rollers. Got your recently re-elected president, Dan Drago, in the red, right there. We'll have him on shortly. Talk about the club a little bit. These balls are not the easiest to tell apart, huh? All right, let's see who's going to be what color. Hey, John. How am I getting interference with this camera? That was Gail Morris. So that means the Playmates are going to be red. All right. For the Playmates here, this is Sue Zona, joined on this side by Gail Morris in the pink. We're also playing for the Playmates on the other side of the court is Sally Drago and Michelle Vitale. Nice clean shot, Sue. Oh, this is not, I was going to say. I got the team name wrong. This is not the Hill Rollers. This is the Hill Gals. Like I said, the Hill is the name of the Italian-American community here. Beautiful little community. First time I came here, it felt fake. Feels like a movie set. Everything is clean and manicured. And everywhere we went, there were people, but there were no people in the street. There were no cars, but we would go into a restaurant and there'd be people there. Felt very eerie. But great community, very nice people. For the Hill Gals, we got Julie Weinbauer, Christine Chirco, Maureen Fuse, and Claudia Fuse. And joining me in the booth, Mr. Vince Weinbauer. How are you doing, Vince?
Good. How's it going?
Doing well.
Good.
Is this, who is this Weinbauer? Is this your mother?
This is my mom.
This her?
No, that is Larry's wife. I don't know if you know him. That's my mom back there in the back of the frame.
With the brown bob?
Yes. Yes. And then my aunt is in this frame with the brown hair and the black shirt. What is a third frame? Second frame?
Second frame. Oh, third frame.
Third frame.
I didn't mark up the score.
I just walked in.
Was your dad telling me you just took the LSATs?
Yes, on Wednesday. So that was a fun month of studying and whatnot. Hopefully I don't have to take it again.
Yeah.
I'm hoping, but now I just get to enjoy a weekend playing Bocce here in St. Louis back home.
So this is your aunt?
Yes.
What's her name?
Christine Chirco.
Christine Chirco. Oh, right. You're related to Dino. I forgot
yes.
that.
Dino's my uncle by marriage.
Hey, Lolo. Hey, Lee.
Oh. That is not a good dispersion. Did I use that right? Dispersion? I don't think so.
Distribution.
Maybe, yeah.
Dispersion. What?
Just like the balls. It's not where they want to be. A lot of room.
They got a few balls in front here. A little bit hard to tell these balls apart, isn't it?
Slightly.
For me, it is. I'm colorblind. So.
Playmates are sitting one.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Michelle's rolling in.
Oh, boy.
Look at this. Look at that. It might be short still. I think the back ball, the back red ball's got it.
Should we just call it tied?
That sounded like that. How are things going with the OBL and the CBL and all that?
Going great. Folks, if you haven't been watching, the Ohio Bocce League is entering its 7th week on Monday, 7 out of 10 regular season weeks. America's first 2 semi-pro bocce leagues, the Ohio Bocce League and the Chicago Bocce League.
Looks like just one.
More information on those, you can find them both on social media, Chicago Bocce League, Ohio Bocce League, Facebook, Instagram, or go to either of those websites there. We are live from Lauren Zeno's in Youngstown, Ohio, every Monday at 5:45 Eastern.
I've been enjoying it. Gail Morris.
We have an announcement coming up that will be
great first ball.
promoting throughout the weekend here and at Lorenzino's, we have signed a betting platform. We'll start with some simple bets, just betting winners, and then start working our way up to prop bets by the time OBL playoffs come around in early December. Then the first season of the Chicago Bocce League will kick off in January. Ball number 2 here for the Hill Gals.
It's a good closing ball.
Yeah, what do you do here? You shoot this again?
No, you're down to 2 balls. If you shoot the middle ball and you take out your own ball, then you got 1 ball to close it up, and the playmate's got 3 balls to shoot it out and roll 2 in.
Would you have shot that again with the second ball?
Yeah, I would have, but I don't know if they're as confident.
Yeah, well, it's an easy prediction to make in the women's division, but the winner of this women's division will be a team that has 2 good shooters.
Yes. Are there any Chicago women's teams playing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got ABC 312, which is Alicia Harvey, Lilia Zaporaniuk, Jess, well, I'm going to butcher that name, Slavikov? I don't know if they spelled it right.
Yeah.
They spelled Lilia's name wrong.
Yeah.
And Lydia Guerra, a version of that team's different roster with Vanessa and it was 3-person team. Vanessa, Lilia, and Alicia came in second in Kansas City triples. They lost.
Looks like we're about to get a Rafa here.
Suzona. They lost to these ladies, I think.
Yeah, the playmates. It was the 2 women that are rolling, Sue and Gail. You can see on the screen right now. That was a great shot, just bad break. Those 2 women, and then Dee Marino, who's playing on the 2-time defending women's champions in this tournament. So she had to stick with her team, try and three-peat.
Ball going to stop.
Oh, that's a great ball.
They slow down so
Look at
quick
that
now.
thing. I cannot get these courts down.
These courts were resurfaced in
September.
No.
September. Right, they were out of commission right before Detroit.
Yeah, I thought it was earlier. Okay.
And then, yeah, but they've gotten a lot of hours considering we have league 5 nights a week from 7 to 10:30. I think they said about 250 hours is where they need to be. What a great ball by Sally Drago. Well, I like to see more women shooting. So I know they've been trying. My aunt down here and then the other lady down there, Claudia, they've been working on it.
Great. Like to see them pulling it out in a tournament too.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna do something.
What a ball!
Wow, what a ball!
Yeah, this is just the first game of the tournament too, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's, we got round robin. I think is it 4 per group?
The men at 6. Missed by Michelle.
Yeah, the open division, the groups are either 5 or 6 for the.
I think it's 6 for the open, and I don't know about for the ladies division. Looks like 6. Maybe 6.
Yeah.
They might just not have as many brackets. 1 bracket of 5, 3 brackets of 6. 2 brackets of 5, 2 brackets of 6. Then, do you know, I believe in the open division, the top 3 teams make it out. I'd assume it'd be the same for the ladies division as well.
I would imagine so. What do you think of that? So in the open, would you rather be in a bracket of 5 or 6?
Probably 5. I mean, because 3 out of the 2 make it out, or 3 out of the 5 make it out, so only 2 don't. But then I guess you have less games to. It is tricky, because you could have one bad game and then you don't have as much to bring it back. So I'd probably be in the round of 6 just because it's more games. Look at that. That's a great ball. Looks like 2, maybe 3. Yeah, probably the division of 6 would be best. More games, more practice for the playoffs.
Let's take a look at our violet bracket. Along with the Playmates and the Hill Gals, we got Come Sorelle, Georgie's Girls, Lime Shockers, and KC Bocce Amiche. Who won the lower division last year? Do you remember?
It was the Hill Rollers.
Okay.
They've won the past 2 years. That's Dee Marino, Gina Emo, Chrissy Bandera, and Cindy Marlowe. All St. Louis, but they've held strong for the past 2 years. They said that if they are able to win again this year, they're going to move up and play in the open division next year.
Great, good for them.
Yeah.
We do have a handful of women competing in the open division. As usual, a lot of Chicago women competing in the open division.
It's a good ball. Where was that? I'd shoot that.
I don't think they're going to.
No. My mom said she is rolling the ball differently than what she's been doing, so I don't know if it's been working. This is the first I've seen her play.
What's she doing differently? Can you tell?
I have no clue. I think just her stance and just the lineup. That was a good line. She always rolls with a good line. It's just the speed. I think that's true for a lot of people, but it's, yeah. I know these ladies, my mom's team, they've been playing together for a few months now. And they're just, I think this is their first big tournament they played together. Not enough. Is it 2 balls on the rack? So that's something I wanted to ask you about the OBL and the scoreboard. What is the 3 to 2? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like to the left side of the scoreboard.
Ball count and then timeouts.
Okay.
So we've been working with Bocce Labs.
Okay.
Shout out to Dave Hoffman and Tony D'Onofrio. We have been working with Bocce Labs to develop these, automated stats, including the scoreboard, the stadium scoreboard, and all that stuff. We had an issue last week, actually. The servers that we use, the cloud database, the service went down, and it just happened to be while we were live.
Gotcha.
So that messed with our scoreboards a lot last week, but. Yeah, we're bringing some brand new technology to the sport of bocce, automated live stats, player stats.
That's awesome.
A lot of new stuff. We're doing halftime shows, we're doing pregame shows.
Really?
Like I said, we just signed a betting platform. So
That's awesome.
for anybody who hasn't yet checked out the Ohio Bocce League, 6 o'clock Eastern on Mondays, please do. Yeah. And if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe for us. Helps us get YouTube to recommend bocce, live bocce, to both tournament bocce and semi-professional to people who otherwise might not watch it. And if you haven't done so yet today, please click that thumbs up button. Appreciate all you tuning in. For those of you who are just joining us, we are live here from the Hill in St. Louis for day one of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament. This is the Laura division up first, the women's division. The open division will start at 6:30 Central this evening.
This ball's looking good if it slows down. I don't know if it's what's coming off the courts, but I feel like that material is just, these balls are slow and quick. It's almost like, where do I compare it to? It's almost like playing on like a brick dust court or an outdoor court where you can get a lot of speed and all of a sudden it'll just stop.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I have not been able to get since I've been playing here. Oh, that's a good ball. What day did you get in?
We drove in last night. I was just coming in from Chicago, so it's
Gotcha.
a much shorter journey than usual.
Yeah. You living out there now?
Kind of back and forth, Chicago and upstate New York. I've been in Chicago for 7 weeks now.
Okay.
And I'll fly from here to Ohio for the OBL on Monday, and then I'll fly from there to New York.
Gotcha. When CBL is going up and going, when's that going to start? January?
January. We're looking at January 22nd as our opening day. Unofficial, but somewhat official. The CBL store is now open at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. If you'd like to get a hoodie or a hat. We just got hoodies and hats right now, but
When the jerseys come out, you guys going to sell those?
oh yeah, we'll have all the team merch individual team merch will be available shortly, and then once we have player jerseys, those will be available for sale. We are, along with negotiating with our betting platforms, we are also meeting with apparel uniform providers. So
Very
got some
nice.
meetings this week, and we will have all that stuff locked up in the coming weeks. You can follow along on Facebook and Instagram. Chicago Bocce League, Ohio Bocce League. Also, at both of those websites, you can sign up for email lists if you don't do social media. Last ball of the frame on the way here. Looks like 1 point.
Looks short. This ball's going to be short. I can't tell if the other one's in or not. Got the only OBL player that'll be here this weekend, Ron Dog, is flying in about an hour. He'll be here. My uncle's going to go pick him up from the airport. That'll be fun. I think that's the first time that I've been playing that anybody from Ohio or that eastern side has been over here.
I'm from New York.
Well, besides you. You and Brad have been here.
Great club. Beautiful community. One of my favorite places in the country to visit for bocce. If you haven't been out to the IABC here in St. Louis, I'd put it on your list.
It's definitely a great place to live.
Yeah, the community here is awesome. 7-4, 24 minutes left in the game.
First to 12, game to 12, yeah.
Probably about 6 frames left.
Good first ball from Julie, my mom.
See if Sue can hit it.
Yeah. Ooh. Thought she almost clipped Polina there. When you're shooting this, are you standing over to your right and trying to make your target a little bit bigger, or are you just going to hit it head on where she's standing?
So there is actually a good amount of room there for Paulino to go clean. There's probably about a little over 1/8 of an inch.
That's a good
Yeah,
shot.
there you go. It's clean. I meant for the ball to go clean,
Yeah.
rather. So I would have been shooting that Sotomano backhand
Yeah,
from, a little bit
to the right.
to the right.
Yeah, I've been working on my
I was just going to ask.
Sotomano. Is that the stick shot?
Yeah.
I've been working on it. Last night it was going well. The thing so I always shot off my right foot. My right foot was my lead foot, so I'd push off that, and now I'm using my left foot, and I feel a little bit more accurate. But if I'm going to shoot Sotomano, I still have to shoot off my right foot. So I'm all over the place right now.
Well, you got to do what's comfortable. You got to be able to replicate it
Yeah.
over and over and over again comfortably, and you got to be able to do it without thinking about it, really.
Yeah. Another great ball. Awesome.
Big target if they want to shoot it, but they're not gonna.
This is their last ball.
2 balls back for the Hill Gals. A chance to tie the game, possibly.
Let's see this one. It's going to give the Hill Gals some room. 2 feet, 2.5.
Ball looks good, Vince.
Keep going. That'll be 2. It's a great ball. This one got enough. I think that's gonna die. Still 2 points. That's a good close that deficit. It's hard when you're down 3 or 4 in tournaments like these. But even the slightest bit of momentum can really change the pace of a game.
Jimmy Pisano, are these games timed? No, I just felt like putting a clock up on the scoreboard, Jimmy. Shout out to Jimmy Pisano, donating his time on the mic last night. I hope he got compensated for it somehow. Commentating the King of Lorenzino's tournament out there in Youngstown, Ohio. One of my favorite commentators to listen to.
I was watching that a little bit on my drive back home last night. Had my phone propped up, and kind of helps the time go by on the highway.
Sure. BBN is not responsible for any live stream induced car crashes.
No, never.
Michelle Vitale might make 2. No. Man, that Paulino doesn't move much on this gritty court, huh?
No. It's also I guess with it being the synthetic Polino, you'd expect it to go a little bit more. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're ceramic Paulinos. That's a nice hit.
Great shot. Christine Cherko. Aunt Christine. Great hit.
Nicely done, Aunt Christine. These Paulinos are ceramic, but they seem slightly bigger than the PRV Paulinos to me.
I think this is what we use. There are sport Polinos.
Okay, could just be the color that's messing with me.
Yeah, I think they're brand new. They're not all dinged up yet. That's gone. Hill Gals with 2 balls back and sitting point.
Hill Gals could take their first lead of the game.
I do not like where she's standing. But guess whatever you're comfortable with.
It's a good line. Seems a little hot.
That's what I was worried about.
I'm looking at the wrong color. Yeah, why not roll a little bit more cross court there?
To the side, to the, either way, you could use the wall or not, but, yeah, they kind of put themselves in a tricky spot.
Well, they might be able to shoot for 2 if they wanted.
Do not believe Maureen shoots. Oh, no. I think it's short. No, it's not short, but it's just a little too far outside. That's a shame. What could have been 9-7 is now 8-6.
Big swing. Plenty of time left. These frames are going kind of quickly.
Yeah.
Especially for generally the women do tend to take longer. For whatever that's worth.
You're right, but this game's been flying. There hasn't been any talks about anything. It's kind of just there's been no meetings, no timeouts, no. It's all been pretty. Talk about it, shoot. Let's get on with the next shot, which is how I like the game to be played. Go. I think it just lost.
What are you doing? Let me see it.
I'm hoping we get a guest appearance from Gus Torregrossa this weekend.
Ooh.
Gus, if you're listening, come on down.
He might. I don't know anything about him, but I'm sure somebody can get him down here.
I'm hoping at some point to look out there into the crowd and see a powder blue fedora with a feather in it.
Wave him over here.
Yeah.
Interesting guy.
Pitch black mustache.
What was the video of the most interesting man in St. Louis?
Yeah, for any of you who don't know what we're talking about,
Just a good ball.
search that one on YouTube. The most interesting man in St. Louis. Gus Torregrossa. What a fascinating interview.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I watched a lot of BBN last year. Still do, just not as much time, but I'd be sitting at school with nothing to do, just throw the BBN on the TV.
Hey, we need lawyers. We'll need more by the time you graduate.
Yeah, I'm in. This line looks good.
Gail Morris.
Great ball. I think that'll be the point. How many years have you been coming here, Mikey, for this tournament?
2,
2,
3.
I think my first tournament ever was here 2 years ago.
I believe I was here for that.
I think you were.
Love coming here.
Yeah. I love it. I love the tournament. I love all the people. It's great. Here comes Sue.
Ron Dog is
That's a good
somewhere in the air between Pittsburgh and St. Louis, Danny. Shout out to Danny Catullo, commissioner of the OBL. Mondays at 6 on BBN. Suzona, look at this line, Vince.
Is it going to get there? Wow. Is it going to get there? That might be out. But still, 2 great balls from the playmates there. Could be 11-6 after this frame.
They already marked it up down at the scoreboard end of the court. Danny wants to know, you playing best of the best this year, Vince?
I'm hoping to. I don't know where it is, when it is, anything about it. I know where it is, actually, but
January 29th through February 1st, Lawrenzinos.
I think both Nick and I are planning on going up there. The 29th. Yeah, I'll be able to make that work with my school schedule. I've been looking forward to that since last year. I think that was my favorite tournament I've ever played in there. I don't know if that's just because of the club and the people, or if it was how I played, or just the trip in general. But I loved it, and I can't wait to go back. So yeah, Danny, if you'll have me, I'll be there.
One of the premier tournaments of the year, essentially the National Singles Championship. Jose Boto has won however many years in a row that he's played. I think Dante Chiavetti's been putting that tournament on for about 15 years now.
Wow.
Started at the St. Anthony's on the dirt courts, and now we've moved on, graduated to the beautiful Coleone courts at Lawrenzinos, pretty similar to these, but about 18 feet shorter, something like that.
I believe these are like 83, I think. 83 foot, 82 and a half, somewhere around there.
Starting to see these Coleone courts pop up around the country more and more. Newest ones just installed in both New York, the new Waterside Club. I don't know if it's going to be called the Waterside Club, but the new location there in central New York. Gabe Quachoki's courts in Jamesville. Or DeWitt, I don't know. Somewhere near Syracuse. And, of course, the brand new Chicago Bocce Club, brought to you by the American Bocce Company folks. Now accepting memberships, national, there's all different types of memberships. National memberships, you want to be a member of one of the nicest clubs in the country. I think the memberships go for as low as like $150 a year. I mean, I could be way off here, but I think that's what the national memberships cost. ChicagoBocceClub.com.
I can't wait to make it out there. I don't know when their first tournament will be, but Alex said they'll have something at some point, and I'm sure I'll be there for that.
They'll definitely have something at some point. In January, they will be the site of the semi-pro Chicago Bocce League. This ball is cooking.
It's going to work, though.
I don't think so. I think. She's just trying to bump her own ball.
Is there any thought process behind hosting some nights at Highwood and having home and away? And has that ever been a thought?
No.
No? Okay.
Maybe in the future, but it's too much to move the production back and forth.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's game.
(12-6) Playmates.
What a way to end it.
And that's 0-1 and -6 so far in round robin play for the Hill Gals, but plenty of games left to go.
I think that was the first full game of the tournament.
STL, Bocce Amicas, and Vitali's Bakery, Court 5.
Up next, you just heard it from our announcer, we're going to have STL Bocce. Now they got me saying Bocce.
Good. The way it's supposed to be said.
Yeah, right. Come to Missouri for the Italian culture. STL Bocce Amicas versus Vitali's Bakery. I'm trying to get you a Vitali's Bakery. Paula Brush, Julie Belfisana, Peggy Matsuka, Daniela Della Croce, and Ava Della Croce, our junior USA representative.
I think there's something. I don't think she can be here today, or maybe she can't be here tomorrow. I think she might have like homecoming or something at her school tonight, so she won't be here today. But I think she'll be playing all day tomorrow. I think that's why there's 5 on that team.
And Bocce Girls Gone Wild.
And they will be playing against the STL Bocce Amicas, Marianne Thomason, Melissa Moffett, Terry Cook, and Gail Pulliam. Nice to see some familiar family names being represented by the women. So, Playmates will move into first in the violet bracket after just one game. They'll have 4 more games left to play in bracket play. Like I said, we are in the lower division. Oh, we got to scoot you over, Vince. Lower division, shout out to our sponsors, Frankel, Rubin, Klein, Payne, and Podolowski, and the Mozzarella Family Foundation. You think they're Italian, the Mozzarella family?
Probably, most likely. I don't personally know them, but by the name, you'd think.
Yeah. Day 1 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament here on the Hill in St. Louis. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Ohio Bocce League, Monday nights at 6 Eastern on BBN. This computer, Vince, I don't know if this computer can handle playing this video. I'm not saying this because it's like, I mean, it is a great video, but I'm being serious. I don't know if it can handle it. So I'm going to try and play this video, and if this completely, it won't crash the computer. Let's see what happens.
But it might. All right.
Jimmy, he has been playing so. Welcome to the game.
It worked, Vince.
Awesome.
I'm happy that video worked.
It's a great video.
This computer, like I said, we're getting ready to retire it. We've kind of pushed the limits of its graphic capability. But Ohio Bocce League, going into week 7. we got a banger of a matchup this week in match. I think it's the second match of the week. We have the two first-place teams. Mahoning Valley Hitmen, undefeated so far in match play.
I saw that.
4-0 in matches. I think they're 6-2 overall in games.
Wow.
4-0 in matches. Versus the first-place team in the North Division, the Wycliffe Barbarians, I was hearing a lot of predictions. Wycliffe Barbarians were near the bottom of the league in preseason predictions, and
they're not there now.
They've proven everybody wrong to this point. But so huge matchup there this week in the OBL. Along with that, I think we're ready to announce our official betting partner of Semi-Pro Bocce, StreamBet. We will actually, let me check my email. We were just meeting with them before we went live.
So is it going to be like a DraftKings kind of a deal where you just go on your app, place a bet, and they're the bookkeeper almost?
Yeah, so right now, StreamBet is a startup. We wanted to find another startup betting platform to work with. We'll be running social media campaigns with them and stuff, but it is the way that it works right now. It's a sweepstakes platform. So essentially, you sign up for an account. You go to streambet.tv/BBN, and you create an account, and you purchase coins. You purchase their stream coins, which you can then use to bet, and then at any point you can cash that out for real money.
Gotcha. I've seen some sites like that before, and when you're a kid, you can use those.
Well, we don't encourage that. But
No, but that's cool. I'm looking forward to it.
So you can find them on Instagram at streambet.tv or go to their website, streambet.tv, and sign up for an account. We will have some lines, some betting available for this Monday's upcoming OBL matches. Like I said earlier, we're going to start simple with the betting. We're going to just going to be able to bet winners, just the winner of each match for now. And by the time we get to the playoffs, the goal is by the time we get to playoffs, we'll start working in some prop bets, and then it'll evolve from there. But streambet.tv/BBN to create an account. And if you use our promo code there, if you go to streambet.tv/BBN or use the promo code BBN when you sign up, you will be eligible for some exclusive perks in the future. We don't know exactly what those perks are going to be, but they are keeping track of everybody who signs up through our affiliate link. And everybody will be eligible for perks, as well as we're going to do some stuff, some perks from them, betting perks. And we're going to do some stuff on our end as far as like merch, discount codes, coupon codes to the Ohio Bocce League store. And of course, once CBL is up and running, the plan is to host CBL betting on there too. So
amazing. Is this something that's going to be exclusive to OBL, CBL, or is this something that could grow into betting on tournaments in the future? Yeah.
So the intention is to, yes, we'll use it for tournaments too.
Gotcha. Awesome.
We have this guy. All right, I'm officially. I have to do it on my phone. There's some weirdo in the comments that leaves this, like in the last week or two, has started leaving this comment on a bunch of our live streams. And there you go. You're blocked.
Awesome. Get him out of here.
All right. The ladies are on the court. We got Vitali's Bakery versus STL Bocce.
Up, looks like Gail Polium is going to roll out the Polino in the first ball to get the game started. Another two home teams, St. Louis-based teams.
Well, I'm going to guess that they're going to be red, Vince.
I would think it looks like Vitalis are using blue balls. Yeah. I don't know if there are any hitters on the court. I think Gail on Bocce Amigas will hit. Maybe Melissa Moffitt will hit. But I'm not sure about this other team.
Hi, Bernadette. There are, well, I don't know why you deleted your question, but I'll answer it anyways. There are 22 teams in the lower division, 33 teams in the Giampiero division, which is the open division, which will start in about 4.5 hours here. Reigning champs of the open division, Salsicha Train, right?
Yep.
Dan Drago, Luke Polium, Cam Clifton.
I know Brad played last year on that winning team, but this year he's getting replaced by Doyle Moffitt, because Brad wasn't able to make it out.
Court 2, Akiyama, let's go crazy. Let's blow crazy. Court 2, Akiyama, let's blow crazy.
Little long. Line here looks good. Ooh.
All right, now if this is Giampiero division, most teams, maybe not most, a lot of teams are either shooting Paulino or shooting that blue ball there. Probably
100%.
Shooting blue ball.
I probably would have shoot Polino on your second ball,
Yeah.
especially if
Although,
this might
little
drag
touch
it
here.
back. Oh. I believe just the one for Vitali's Bakery to get things started.
Yeah, you hate to see that. 3 balls back and giving up a point. You got to go for it.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't feel good to miss a shot, but you're no better off doing that.
Rolling 3 by, no. Oh, I lied. Aldo Della Croce is here. Wonder if they'll sub her on. I think she got out of school early for this. That's awesome. Her and Nico got 8th over in France.
I thought it was 5th.
5th?
But
Wow.
it was 8th.
I knew they made it to the top 8. I didn't know what happened after that.
I think the top 8 tie for 5th. I think that's what it is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they took down a couple of, I think they beat the Italians and
French?
the French.
Yeah.
I heard there was some controversy there with the French singles player where they protested a game. The French singles player, it's a very I don't understand this at all.
Okay.
And this is another, I got a lot of issues with the CBI.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
Okay.
They're playing in France, right? France is hosting the Junior World Championships. The French player does not qualify to advance from round robin play. So the French team protests the result of a game against Paraguay, and the result is overturned. Their protest was that the ref missed 3 foot fouls in the game, and that changed the result of the game. And somehow they retroactively changed the result of the game.
Wow.
So that the French player advances, and then the French player eventually.
What a shot.
That's a great shot.
Moffat used to be emo.
French player eventually goes on to win the whole tournament. So, of course, I wasn't there. I don't know how the decision was made, but that seems very sus to me.
Yeah, that is. If you're, why not call the first foot foul in the game? Why wait until after the game's over? Did they think they were going to win? And oh no. Did they think they were going to win and didn't worry about it? I mean, that doesn't seem right to me.
I mean, I'm getting this information third hand, right?
Yeah.
I got this information from one of the Della Croces, so they're very familiar with the situation.
Yeah.
But at face value, it seems
a little, yeah.
Carm, the ABC game is in its first frame. There's no score yet. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, he had a nice hit that frame, but Blue is still going to walk away with a point.
That was a great hit. Picked it clean.
We are in the pink bracket now. This is the first game of the tournament for both these teams. Looks like about 3 feet there. Pretty open line on the left side, on the wall side of the point ball. That ball would be great if it were about 2 feet over to the left. There's that wide open line, and
I think it just crept by it. Nope. They can't tell.
So we got a laser, we got a carpenter's ruler. I trust the carpenter's ruler more.
Yeah, me too. I really don't like lasers. I think they take more time than people think they do, because you got to first get the laser up against the ball, and then you got to get it in the exact same spot on the Polino in the both times. I just think bring a ruler or a tape measure. If that doesn't work, carpenter's tool is pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, either it takes more time or you're not doing it right.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And here we go, back to the carpenter's ruler.
Well, I bet the one team trusts the laser, and then the pink team, the Vitale's Bakery, doesn't trust the laser.
Shout out to my cousin Fiore. Every time I see a carpenter's ruler, makes me think of Fiore.
Do they have carpenter's rulers up in New York for measurements and whatnot?
They are among the most trusted tools. Mario Lombardi, Fiore Sheldon, always got carpenter's rulers. Might need an official on this one.
Might have to put the headset down and run out there.
Red point is the call. That ball is very well positioned on the left. It's in, but even if it weren't, that ball is a very useful ball for a few reasons. You could roll and touch it to push it in or to make 2 points. You could roll around it to hide your own ball.
Uh-oh. Just like this, Mikey.
Yeah. That's why you'd much rather have a ball on the left side of Paulino there than on the right side.
And still where that ball's positioned, you could still use the rondino and come in and tap it in even closer. Paula brush, rolling in, a little quick. It's going to work out though, I think.
This is going to be interesting. Open division, we're shooting both of those balls, both those blue balls. You shoot the front one, hope to get them both out.
Or you shoot the Polino. You can see that clear.
You think? Through that window?
From the right side of the court, 100%.
Well, you could, yeah. So you're probably taking that angle where you can either hit the blue balls or the Paulino.
Yep.
However, they could get a little action on the ball on the left, but I think it's just a little too close to the wall to do so.
That, and I also think it's a little, if it was a little further up, you could definitely use it, but might not be that helpful. You got to use the wall, then come off and clip it, and then the thrown ball is what's going to make it closer, make the point.
I mean, these are just, this is a very tough point to beat. But
looks like she's got it. Great ball. Just like that.
One ball left for each team.
What do you do here? Just roll into the point ball and try and bump it out?
I mean, I would shoot it, but
yeah.
I would imagine that that's what they're going to do. They should. So if they're going to do that, they should roll up near the second white line from the bottom of your screen and let it fall down onto their own balls, either onto their own balls or onto the right side of the point ball.
And she's staying away from everything
This ball
here.
cannot be short, and that's just not a useful ball over there.
No. Not the right line you need to take there.
This ball could actually be dangerous. This could do more bad than good, potentially.
I think it's going to be short to cause any problems.
Yeah.
All right, well, STL, Bocce, and Mika's on the board.
Folks, our next broadcast will be Monday, starting at 5:45. That is our next broadcast after this tournament. Our next broadcast really will be tomorrow from here.
Yeah. Next event.
There you go. Thank
Yeah.
you. Our next event. Well, that won't even be our next event.
What? The King Lorenzino's?
King Lorenzino's Sunday bracket. We'll be live from both St. Louis and Youngstown, Ohio on Sunday.
Are they not doing tonight in Youngstown?
Yes, I think they are going to do some streaming tonight from Youngstown for the Friday bracket. So keep an eye out for that. Of course, we'll let you know if and when that begins. But we will be live for the next 4 days.
It's great. A lot of bocce to watch.
Lots. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. 2 balls down for Vitali's Bakery.
Looks like point.
And there's a signal, that hand signal that you will only see in the Midwest and in the West. That little,
Hand flap.
what do you call it? Like the chicken, it's like the chicken dance
Something, yeah.
to indicate point.
Like somebody's talking too much. Really? That's not a east side thing? They just hold their hands up, don't they? For point?
Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Up, okay.
Or you just yell at each other.
Well,
Or you point at the ball. There's a lot of ways to indicate point.
the yelling probably.
Mostly yelling.
Yeah, from my experience. Last ball for STL, Bocce, and Mikos.
Two balls back for Vitali's Bakery. That's going to be short. Vitali's ball on the right here is going to be in. That's short, ladies.
Doesn't look like it's closer than the one on the right.
A little dangerous if you're going to roll up on the right.
I think you got to use the wall.
Yeah,
But yeah, you're right. Dangerous.
a little bit. 2 balls back. I mean, if you could see Paulino here, you could shoot it for 4, but that's not going to happen.
No. I think you could probably see it from the left side. I mean, it'd be a difficult shot, but you could definitely see it.
Score of the ABC 3-1-2 game is now 4-2 in favor of ABC. Still 1 blue. This ball's got a shot. It's also got a shot at
Stay away
selling.
from that. Not hard enough. Just the one. This game's going a little bit slower than the last one.
So far, everybody's getting warmed up. First game of the tournament. Yeah, that's another one. That's a good point, Scott. The finger wag.
That,
So
yeah.
you'll get a lot of.
That
Mostly you'll get that from the other team.
in East Side. Is that what they're
In
saying?
the East Coast, yeah. I love.
We
my
do
dad
that here,
loves.
too.
My dad spends a significant amount of time each tournament going like this.
Just doing that the whole time.
But the movement that we're talking about is this. Here in the Midwest and in like California, they'll go like this to indicate point.
I guess it means like bye-bye. That's how I take it, as like a new point. But I guess I'm just so used to seeing it for point that I don't even really think about it.
They'll also, so there's a few cultural differences bocce-wise in these different communities, which is always interesting to see and to learn about. But another one is you'll hear people call rolling or pointing, they'll call it lagging in the Midwest or in the West.
Yeah. Because it is lagging.
Sure, if you're a golfer, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess that's why I get it. Pointing.
We don't have golf money in the East. You Midwesterners with you Californians with your synthetic courts and your beautiful, pristine clubs.
Nice facilities.
Our clubs smell like cigarettes and moldy bricks. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Not the two I've been to.
No, we do have some beautiful clubs out there.
Molisani, I love it there. I love Lorenzino's. I think those are the only 2 ones I've been to in east of the Midwest. When I say east, I just mean not Chicago or Detroit, just anything Ohio and over.
Hi, Laura. Thanks for the sticker. Going to be 3 balls back here for Vitali's Bakery and a chance to extend their lead. That ball on the left looks like it's in. Not the easiest shot. I don't think we're going to shoot anyways.
Shoot Polino in the open.
Maybe. Depends what team you're playing against. If it's a team that you feel like you got to play aggressively against, then, consider going for it. If it's a team that you feel like you're better than, then
Just roll in.
or maybe
Right.
shoot point ball.
Yeah. Is point the left orange ball or?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. She does not like that. It's a little quick. Could bump something. Ooh, I don't know if it moved it enough.
6 months ago, that might have been enough to move that ball.
Yeah.
But on these newly refinished courts, that ball's not going anywhere.
I think, this is speedy. This might be the ball that they wanted first. Oh, it's going to miss everything, too. That's a shame.
Again, 3 balls. You've seen this a couple times this game. 3 balls back, and the other team's going to get a point.
Wow.
Looks like 5-2 over on court 4. ABC 3-1-2 over. Do you know what team that is, Vince?
It's Spicy Marineros, maybe?
Nice.
I think so, yeah. I was going to say something. I don't know. That's a good first ball. That's one you got to shoot. Julie Belfie. Miss on the left.
You shooting this again?
I think so. I think I think you stand on the right side, so you get a little bit bigger of a target. But I don't know. I have the privilege.
Got a chance, Vince.
That's a great ball.
What a ball.
Yeah, I did not think that was a possibility in that situation. That's great.
And we're shooting.
Look
2
at
shots
this.
in 1 frame.
Oh, slight miss.
Could steal this point. You know, 2-2. I don't hate shooting this ball again. If it goes clean, you got a good point sitting there, but.
I think you got to hit the wall early, but this might work.
Almost.
Well, at least it's closer. I think you still come off the wall a little bit early, because if you hit the wall and it's going, you could either bump the blue ball or even clip the Polino a little bit closer to your ball.
Look at this.
Just like that. Wow.
She went straight at it. 2 balls, twice, and she hit it both times.
Wow. That's great. They got 2 balls on the rack. Uh-oh. You do not want to do that there. I was saying earlier, I have the privilege of not thinking in this tournament. Playing with Greg and Nick, I just get to do what they tell me to do.
It's nice sometimes.
Yeah. That's a great ball.
Beautiful. I don't think I could ever do that.
What?
Play on a team where I'm not allowed to game call?
No, I'm allowed to talk. I just don't have to.
I got you.
I don't have to think about shooting, what's the right call. I can tell them what I'm comfortable with or not, but at the end they're gonna tell me what they think I should do, and I'm gonna say okay. I don't have to worry about making a wrong strategy call.
It is nice to be able to trust your teammates with certain calls, because there's some where it's like, well, it happens quite often actually, where I'm like, I don't feel strongly one way or another. Just tell me what you want me to do. You know?
Exactly. Yeah. That's kind of how it is with me. I'm obviously gonna have to hit the whole tournament, but yeah, just tell me what to hit, and I'll do it. Just coasting.
A little deeper, Paulino. Similar to what we saw a couple frames ago.
Do we know if you can throw the Polino past the pointing line?
I don't think so.
Okay. I didn't think you could, but I wasn't sure. Every tournament does it differently. Wow, look at that thing stay with it. That ball dragged the Polino about 5 feet.
Shout out to Scott Altpeter in the chat, owner of the Bucktown Billy Goats.
Bucktown Billy Goats.
One of the founding franchises of the semi-pro Chicago Bocce League. You can find them on Facebook and Instagram at Bucktown Billy Goats.
Is that Andy and Alex? They're the franchise and the manager players?
Alex Guerra, player manager for the Billy Goats. Andy Zimmerman, franchise foundation player.
That's right. I don't have all the teams down yet, but I know the franchise players for each team.
ChicagoBocceLeague.com for all the rosters. And to buy yourself a hoodie, a hat, watch the draft. The second ever draft in Bocce. I think even the Italians don't do drafts.
Over in Italy, I don't know. I don't know how their process works.
Well, they're not doing very well. So, as much as everybody likes to compare us to the Italians, how come we can't do it the way that they're doing? They're failing.
Are they?
Yep.
I didn't know. Ooh.
We love to watch.
Yeah.
They're great players. They have better players than we do in the U.S. Generally speaking.
Yeah.
But they do not have better business operators.
Ooh.
That's no good.
I think Red still got the point. They have the point. You roll on the wall here and you try and drag the Puino.
I think they forgot to mark up a point. Unless I'm wrong. I don't think I am. I think the score is 4-2. I noticed it last frame when I had it at 3-2 because the Bocce Amica scored a point, but they didn't mark it up.
I don't remember.
We'll see if it comes into play. I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before.
Mike Della Croce texted me and said foot faults was the reason the French appealed that game.
Right. Did he say whether or not he thought it was legitimate? Let us know, Mike.
Let me ask him. Was it a legitimate appeal?
I'm pretty sure the score is 4-3 right now. I'm going to stick with my scoreboard.
A little long.
It's a good-looking ball.
Oh, yeah. Is he going to stop? Stop enough for point. I can't wait till they vacuum up these courts and they roll out like they're supposed to. Even the lines, you can see they're not solid lines because there's all the, I don't know what you call the material that's come off the courts are just everywhere.
Did they choose not to vacuum them for the tournament?
No, I think they were told not to touch it for a certain period of time or until they get a certain number of hours played.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I think they were told they could brush it and they could kind of smooth it out, but they couldn't vacuum it or blow it or any of that. Just gonna drag it.
3-1 for Vitali's Bakery. You know what? I still think it's 4-3, but we'll set it. We will align with their scoreboard.
Mike said it could have been a legitimate appeal. He didn't see it, but the kid was called for the foot faults in the shooting competition, so I guess I'm going to take that as he was likely foot faulting.
It just seems, if you have referees,
call it in the game.
Yeah,
call the ball back.
How can you retroactively call fouls and determine that
it would have had a
change the winner of the game?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Now the call is blue after using the laser to measure a 1-foot ball. So 3 balls back for the bakery, and that's going to give him some more room.
Blue sitting point, looks like.
Yeah. Blue point.
See Polino moving here.
Yeah, that's
This ball doesn't look fast enough to do that.
that's a pretty useful ball there. You could just nudge it for 2, either for your own ball to come in for the second point or for that one to make a second. Does kind of block you from knocking your own point ball out, but that Paulino is still exposed.
This ball looks short too. Oh, we're gonna walk away with 1 there. I think that's the 3rd time we've seen that. Well, no, this time they actually walked away with the point, but being 3 balls back and only 1 point being taken away.
For those of you just tuning in, this is day 1 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament here on the Hill in St. Louis, Missouri. This is the lower division. The open division starts at 6:30 tonight. I'm Mike Chaldone. With me in the booth is Mr. Vince Weinbauer, and you are watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. We will be live for the next 4 days and every Monday for the next 4 weeks.
So how's that going to work when the league's over? When's it going to start back up?
In Ohio?
Yes.
Season 2 in Ohio will begin in either late February or early March. Season 1 in Chicago will begin in January.
So the idea is 2 seasons a year?
Yes.
Yes. Great. More bocce to watch.
More bocce to watchy.
Yes. What's going on here? Oh, they're rolling.
Wide open line, probably about 2 feet there to land the ball.
Little clip, kicking it closer.
Oh, yeah.
Nice ball. That's got a stick shot written all over it.
I don't think I've ever seen a woman stick a ball outside of Ohio.
I don't think I have either. Gail Polium.
Oh, boy.
Look at this.
Oh, boy.
I saw that one coming.
Oh, boy.
I saw that one coming.
That'll work. That is not a hit in the stat sheet, but Gail does not care.
So how do the stats work? Is a hit is obviously you hit to make a point? Is that right? Or how does that work? Because in PRV, obviously a hit is if you're hitting the ball you were intended to hit. How does that work in OBL if you completely miss but still make the point?
It's a miss.
It's a miss? Okay. And then with lagging, is it just making the point on a lag, or is it a proximity around the Polino?
It depends. So pointing is a lot more subjective. It depends. The first ball, basic parameters are, so first ball to frame, what we are calling a good point or a good roll in the Ohio Bocce League is a ball that is either 2 feet in front or up to 2 feet in front or up to 18 inches behind.
Okay.
And then beyond that, it gets more subjective. So if it's the last ball of a frame and you have 10 feet to roll in and you roll a 9-foot point, it's still a good ball, right?
Okay, yeah.
Because you're not trying to.
Yeah, you just need to get the point. You don't need to be right on it. Okay. Well, cool. Is somebody there keeping the stats in real time?
Yeah, so if you watch on Mondays at 6 o'clock Eastern, if you watch the Ohio Bocce League, you'll see on the side of your screen, you'll notice a couple ladies. We got Linda Aya Murray, Renee Abatista, Diane Sigurani, who are, oh boy, I hope I'm not forgetting anybody there. I don't think I am. Who are our stat keepers, our scorekeepers. They have an iPad, and thanks to Bocce Labs, the software team that we're working with there, Dave Hoffman, Tony D'Onofrio, we have automated stats. So the ladies have an iPad. They have just briefly what it looks like basically is they have both teams in front of them. They have all the players. And then each time a player throws a ball, they will basically tap that player's icon, and then it gives them options for, it gives them, well, let's see, I think 6 options to score the ball. And then that gets fed into a few different places. It gets fed into our broadcast program integration so that we can display the live stats for every player and for the teams. And it gets fed into the web app that allows us to, track everything. Keep leaderboards, to track all the team stats, the season stats, which, then get used to vote on player of the match, all that good stuff. Player of the match voting for week 6 of the OBL is live now at ohioboccialeague.com. James Salvaggio going for his record 3rd player of the match.
Wow.
In 6 weeks.
That'd be something. So is there one? There's 2 matches a night. Am I right?
2 matches a night, 2 games per match.
Okay.
The way that it's scored, each match there are 3 standings points available.
Okay.
So each game win is worth 1 point, and then the overall point differential is worth 1 point. So what that allows for is the potential that after the second game, the overall point differential could be tied, in which case we go into overtime, which we haven't seen yet, but we'd love to see it. Each overtime period is 2 frames, so there's the potential to still be tied after overtime, in which case you would go into another overtime period.
Wow. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think the stats are my favorite part of the OBL. Or your favorite thing that you guys are doing, obviously along with everything else, but I love being able to just tune in real quick and see how players have been playing the whole night.
Yeah, one of my favorite parts for sure. Took us 5,000 years to get here, but we got live stats for Bocce.
Amazing.
2 balls back for Vitali's Bakery here. I believe STL Bocce. See, now I'm saying it.
Bocce. Well, you're in St. Louis. You got to say it. I say Bocce when I go to Cleveland.
I believe the Amicas have 3 points, but I won't beleaguer that point anymore. Belabor?
I'm out. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
The ABC game, for those who are wondering, is they're losing 7-8 to the Spicy Marineras from Kansas City. Just a little update over there. A good first ball. You shoot that, don't you?
Great line right up the middle. Absolutely, that's a shot.
Gail's going to try it.
Paulino.
Got it. Great shot.
I don't think we've seen this yet, Vince.
Paulino in the back court.
Yeah, Paulino in the back.
Yeah. This is a first.
Backboard dead, of course. Paulo Brush.
This ball looks good.
And it's gonna
going to die right at the back. Perfect ball.
Wow. I mean, she's got to be.
About 2 inches off.
Yeah, maybe.
This is on a bit better of a line.
She might beat it.
I think it's going to be a touch short.
She almost beat it.
Wow. I think
Ballbusters and mill rollers, court 3. Ballbusters and mill rollers, court 3.
I think the play here is to hit the rondino a little early and try and clip off the left side of the point ball. Or push your own ball in.
That's going to be it's going to be a very tough point to beat with 2 balls back there. I mean,
yeah,
you could. Not 2 balls back. Two balls remaining. You could just shoot the point ball straight up. The danger is the Paulino's right on the backboard, right? So you could but if it's swept over.
Now you're sitting 3.
Yeah, the only real danger is if you hit the right side, but it's very unlikely. If you were to hit the right side of the blue ball
Is this going to get the Paulino?
If you were to hit the right side of the blue ball and have it like sweep Paulino over with it, right? As on the orange team, that's the only real danger.
Yeah.
But that's just super unlikely.
Yeah.
Shooting would have made a lot of sense.
I think so. This one? Just one. I'm almost positive this game has been pretty much 1-1-1-1 the entire time. Unless in the last couple frames there was a 2-pointer. But to start off, it was just back and forth or just 1 point, 1 point. 8 minutes to go, and it's 8-2.
I think you're right. I think it's been 1 point the whole time.
I think so. Unless they got to that one frame that you thought they did.
No, I didn't think that. I think that they just didn't mark up a frame.
Interesting. You'll have to go back and watch.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's going to make a difference, but could, in the long run, with point differential, it could make a difference.
Yeah. That's a good ball.
We are seeing some really great rolls from these ladies, though.
Yeah, we are. A little early. Could tap it in. No, it's gonna go outside. Right idea. I think she just hit the wall early.
Might work.
Might.
It might
Look
work.
at that. That'll work.
All right, 3 balls to 1.
You gotta shoot.
I like it.
Here we go.
Yeah. Down 8-2. Make something happen here.
Get it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I thought it was gonna clip it. Be perfect. Shoot again. I don't think they will, but
Yeah, Paulino could go right back to your balls.
and even if it doesn't, you got all that room.
Court 1, first timers and Real Housewives of IABC. Court 1.
Oh no.
And you probably got, you got 1, maybe 2 frames left in this game, and you're going to be down by 7, or,
Yeah.
well, the way this is situated,
Be down by, yeah.
this could be the game. This ball's got to touch
Oh,
something,
no.
or the game's over.
That's the game. Unfortunate.
We'll swing over.
It's a battle over there.
Yeah, we'll swing right over there now, actually.
STL Vitalis beats STL Bocce Amigos 12-2. Spicy Marineros are sitting 2.
We do have a couple little blind spots on this court, but
Lily is rolling.
see if I can get the whole thing.
This ball looks good. This ball. Oh. It's a little long. That looks like 2 green.
And get creative, set some presets here. What color did Lily just throw?
She just threw red.
Thank you.
So 1-9-9. Five minutes left, and 6 minutes left in this game. It's coming down to the wire. A little short on the first ball, but in front, it definitely plays a purpose.
Good day, sir. How you doing?
That's a good ball. That's a great ball. Josephine Camasano. Needs to get by that ball.
Might be a chance, well, it is going to be a chance for ABC 312 to finish this game off.
What line do you take here? Do you go or use the wall, or do you? I think you use the wall. I think you have to.
I don't know. I mean, if anything, you got the wall kind of blocked up a little bit.
Oh, she threw it short.
The outside is open. Lydia and Jesse are going to have the outside here. The right side of your screen there, you got 2 CBL drafted players, Alicia Harvey and Lilia Zaparani, playing for the, oh boy. Oh no.
Not enough. They closed that up.
Drafted by the Beverly Jacks.
Both of them?
Both of them drafted by the Beverly Jacks.
Wow.
Oh, a couple guys out there will be happy to watch their rostered players.
It was,
Shout out to Nick Lamaglio, Vince Petrosino, Josh Hurd, Eddie Ferrer,
these the Beverly
Matt
Jacks?
Lunkus.
These are those the names you're naming off?
The front office.
Okay.
Leo Gennady, player manager of that team. Their franchise player was Miles Russell. Their first selection of the draft, Courtney Strickland, watching her teammates over there
wearing her
There she is.
Team USA jacket.
Just a slight flex, Vince.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Wearing the Team USA
That's
jacket.
nice. That's where I like the point now. Right in the middle.
You can follow the Beverly Jacks on Instagram at Beverly Jacks Bocce. 2 minutes left in this game. This is going to be the last frame, Vince. We got a 1-point game. Big frame here.
They got a shooter down there. I think they shoot. Get the Polino on the back of the court. I was kind of watching earlier. And this Kansas City woman were playing well in the backcourt. I think she's going to shoot.
ABC 3-1-2 just cannot give up 2 points.
Oh, no. No, they can't.
You got to shoot this ball,
I think
Vince.
you shoot. I don't know why you roll. And she's their shooter, too.
This is a 14, 15-inch point. You could easily roll 4 balls on this, and the game is over.
That's short, too. Oh, no. Well, now you committed to rolling.
Ball might do something.
It's got to hit something. Oh.
Now, ABC 3-1-2 has to have, and this is a team that I expect to have the wherewithal here, that they should roll in for 2. They should not just let this game finish 11-9. If they have 3 balls back, if this ball doesn't make point, it's gone.
Yeah.
They got to roll on the second point, and Alicia's stepping right up. She knows. Round robin play, you got to take every point with the point differential tiebreaker potentially coming, playing, being a factor.
Uh-oh. Lily is going to have to roll. She's got plenty of room. This looks good.
Lilia Zaporaniuk will finish off the home team 12-9, ABC 3-1-2 as the clock expires. Nice start to the tournament for those ladies. Let's see if we can find them. There they are, pink bracket. Got a couple results. The results starting to roll in.
Games are slowly ticking away. It's nice having 5 courts.
This place is awesome.
Yeah.
Love coming here. Oh, folks, we are going to take a very short break. My back hurts already from these chairs. I'm going to stretch. We appreciate you tuning in. This is day 1 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament here at the St. Louis IABC on the Hill in St. Louis, Missouri. We will be back in just a couple minutes with more action from the Laura division. And then coming up later tonight, the Giampiero division, the open division, will start in just under 4 hours. We appreciate you tuning in. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button. And we will be back in just a couple minutes. Thank you.
Jimmy, he has been playing so
All right, we're back. Thanks for hanging with us. Or thanks for not hanging with us and tuning back in. That would be great timing if you just tuned back in. Well done. We have the Playmates again. Versus the Lime Shockers. The score is 5-0. Got 41 minutes left in this game. Well, you can guess which team is the Lime Shockers. Playmates with the pink and black and white balls, mostly white. The lighter colored balls are 1-0 so far. They won their first game 12-6. The Lime Shockers are 0-1. They lost their first game by 1 point, 12-11. Playmates looking to jump out to a quick 8-0 lead. And that's going to do it, 8-0. I'm sorry, 9-0. For the Playmates on this side of the court, we got Michelle Vitale and Sally Drago, joined by Gail Morris and Sue Zona on the other side. And for the Lime Shockers, we have another Drago. Jennifer Drago, Denise Prince, Colby Stuck, and Susan Kelly. Good opening ball from the Playmates. Probably should be shot. And this is how you find yourself in a 9-0 hole, by not shooting balls like that. This is a very tough point to beat. Six teams in the violet bracket. 4 brackets, 4 groups in the Laura division. Look at this. Well, it took them 4 tries, but it's a beautiful ball. Playmates will shoot this. Michelle Vitale. Playmates going to be one of the favorites in the Laura division. That's all right, Michelle. Shoot it again. Four groups Total of 22 teams in the lower division. 2 groups of 6, 2 groups of 5. This is a group of 6, so these teams will play 5 round robin games. Curious decision. That was an interesting kind of half and half shot. Look at Sally Drago, though. Wow. Who needs to shoot when you can do that? I mean, that is a very low percentage shot, but nicely executed. A lot of wasted balls, that frame. 11-0 Playmates, though. Playmates looking to start off 2-0 with a plus 18-point differential. That would put them. Well, actually, there's another team in their bracket that won their first game 12-4, so they're plus 8 right now. Still very early in the tournament. 3 teams will advance out of each division, out of each group. John, I did. I almost forgot about that. Yes, I did. I have it in my luggage. Thank you very much. We all thought it was hilarious. And very nice of you. John made me a custom towel with a shark on it. It says Bocce Broadcast Network and my name. Very thoughtful gift from the Don. Well, I think that made 2 points. Playmates, again, should shoot that last ball. They could take out both of them. They've got 3 balls left, 3 balls back. Lime Shockers are out of balls. Yeah, you got to shoot this first. If you point first and you're short, you block your own shot. I mean, I say you have to shoot it. You don't. Of course, you don't have to shoot it. Like, there's space in there. You could roll and beat it. You could roll long to at least land on it, or possibly bump your own ball up. But the plus EV decision here would be to shoot it. Here's a long roll on their own ball, potentially, and just missed it. 2 balls back, should still shoot it. Sue's a good shooter. Gonna try a similar shot, I think. That'll work. Game time. 12-0 Playmates.
Oh, come on.
Nice timing.
12-0, huh? That was pretty quick.
Hey, Andy.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
How was the zoo this morning?
It was not the zoo. We went to Anheuser-Busch's Grant Farms, which is a large area that has all different kinds of animals, and we had an excellent time. I saw 7 to 10 different variety of deer. I got to feed African yaks. They had alpacas and llamas, peacocks, potbelly pigs. They had a giant tortoises. We got to hand feed a pair of lemurs. and they had a couple of porcupines who were sisters, and everybody thinks they know what a porcupine looks like till you get up close to one, and they look crazy, man. So yeah, we had a blast.
Yeah, I think I know what a porcupine looks like, but now I'm questioning.
Yeah, everyone thinks they do. Porcupines are rodents, so they got big old rat teeth, and their teeth never stop growing, so they have to gnaw on them. And if they have gnaw on things, if they don't have anything to gnaw on, those teeth get out of control. And then they had a reptile room with a giant green iguana that was orange, and a bunch of snakes. We got to pet a snake and a blue-tongued skink. It was a really good time. And
Yeah. Wait, did you say you got to pet snakes?
we got to pet a snake and a skink. A skink's basically a snake with legs.
I thought a skink had fur. No?
No.
Okay.
I think there's fur in your kitchen skink.
I thought a lizard was just a snake with legs.
Kinda, but the scales are different. Snakes appear slimy, as do skinks, but it's not slimy. It's kind of a silky smooth. It feels wet without being wet. They're odd creatures. So yeah, and as much as I look forward to bocce tournaments, specifically this tournament, the Aldo Della Croce tournament, we are in a box for 3 days in a row, and it was really nice to be outside. It was beautiful. It was 76 degrees outside.
Yeah.
And we had a good old time.
Yeah. Before I walked over here this morning, I just sat in the sun for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen the sun since I left New York in September.
Well, I haven't seen my son since I left New York. So.
On purpose?
Moving on.
Well, got a couple more teams making their way over to the court. Looks like we're going to have the Spicy Marinara is up again. 3 more hours, Andy, till we begin our Giampiero division play. Who's your first game, do you know?
That is not my job. My job is to be there on time and
Whose
play
job
well.
is that?
Probably everyone else on my team. McD is our main organizer. Alex never forgets, so between the two of them, they just need to get me to the court on time. I'm probably going to call a game and take a quick nap. We were out late and up early. This is the way of travel bocce.
Happy birthday, Alicia Harvey, Franny Salamone. Why don't you tell us about your hat, Andy?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I am proudly wearing my Bucktown Billy Goats hat. I was a first-round draft pick last week in the CBL, the Chicago Bocce League, and I'm wearing this hat all over with pride. And we are so excited. The coolest thing, Mike, about what you're doing here on the BBN and this, modern age of bocce is that the amount of people here in St. Louis that came right up to us and said, that draft was so cool. I watched the whole thing. Congratulations. That never used to happen. It was all word of mouth before. There was no way to know what was going on in other cities. And so many people down here in St. Louis tuned into our draft and are talking about putting together a traveling franchise team for when we expand. And I said, what would be cool is the STLBL. Why don't you guys get Kansas City and Heron and start a bocce league down here? And I think that's kind of the idea, right? Is to excite the nation about organized, semi-professional play. And it caused a ripple down here, and we heard a lot of positive things. So great job to you. And now we just got to get this club finished and open and start this league, man. We couldn't be more excited.
Yeah, so I get that question a lot from when we go to different regions. I got it probably a half a dozen times last night here. I get it a lot from, of course, I live in New York, sometimes, kind of. I don't know where. People ask me where I live now. I don't know what the answer is. But I'm from New York. I get that question from a lot of my friends in New York. You know, when does the NYBL start? So the answer is, for now, the answer is these things are always evolving. The ultimate goal is to create a national professional league for bocce. That's what we're working towards. The way that happens is because of the geography of the U.S., how big this country is compared to somewhere, say, like Italy, for example. We have to start regionally. And Chicago and Ohio are the two regions that make the most sense to start in because of the facilities available, because of the level of play, because of the concentration of the amount of players. That's where we started. So it starts with leagues in Chicago and Ohio. The next expansion regionally, so these leagues, the actual leagues themselves might expand probably eventually to more teams, more franchises within these regions. But then the regions themselves will expand to other regions. So some of the regions, sometimes that expansion will be in the form of a league, right? At first, it'll be in the form of a league to these different regions that could support it, potentially. Somewhere like New York would be a short-term expansion. Maybe St. Louis / Southern Illinois, maybe Toronto. These are regions that could potentially support a full league, that could support 4 to 6 quality competitive teams. And then there are other regions that we would be looking at expanding to once the leagues can afford for these teams to travel and play against each other. Once we have Cleveland playing against Chicago, playing against St. Louis, playing against Toronto, Buffalo, Youngstown, Pittsburgh,
And eventually all the way out to
Syracuse.
the West Coast, right? I mean, in a perfect world, complete expansion would go coast to coast.
Yeah, so there are some regions in the short term that we'll be looking at expanding in the next few years once we have the resources to be able to do so and put out a high-quality product that we'll be looking to expand to with a full league. And then some of the regions will follow, like Kansas City, for example, a region that could definitely support a great team, probably realistically cannot support a full league.
Sure.
So expansion looks a little different in different regions, but it's basically, for now, that's what we see making sense. And we'll continue to, stay nimble, be able to adapt, and do what makes sense.
And as exciting as that is, Mike, tune in and enjoy these leagues now, because the Ohio Bocce League is in full swing. And if you're not watching, you are missing out. It is the level of play out there is not only highly skilled, it is very intense, and it is exciting to watch. They're doing a great job out there. You're doing a great job out there, and Chicago is going to work very hard to meet that talent level, meet that energy. But what I can guarantee in Chicago is we're going to put out a great product, and we need everybody to tune into that. And the more people you tell about that, the sooner we will be rolling in your area.
And as we wait for these ladies to finish their last practice frame, let's take a look at what we've seen so far from the Ohio Bocce League.
Jimmy, he has been playing so
game.
Welcome to the game indeed, Andy.
What a great reel, and our friends out in California, John Lopez, Chili Lee, saying come on out, guys. And I cannot skip over the most important comment. My franchise owner, Scott Alpeter, out there in Cleveland, tuning in. Thank you for rolling the dice on me and my pal Alex, and we're ready to buck. All right, this is live, huh?
This is the first frame of the game. We'll get our clock started in a second here.
So these gals from Kansas City just lost a tight one to ABC 312 on the adjacent court, court 4. And I heard our girls saying that they wish they had played better, and they played excellent when we got here midway through, but apparently they were up 7-2. Blew that lead, and then were able to come back and close strong. And when I walked in, they had 5 very good frames in a row to close that game out. That said, this Kansas City team, what is that? Is that which team are they? The Spicy Mariners, is that the Kansas City team?
Yes.
Okay, and they are playing St. Louis Bocce Amicas. Yeah, so the Spicy Mariners were playing very well and just got outrolled in the last few frames. Could have gone either way. And you know, our girls were looking for some advice and upset with how they played, and I said, best advice I can give you is never be upset about a win, especially in group play. Those wins, every win matters, and nobody cares how it happened.
First game of the tournament, you're warming up. You know.
Yep.
Figure it out.
And these are brand new surfaced courts by Coleone. They were just down here, and these are nearly identical to our soon-to-be home courts at the Chicago Bocce Club. So we got some sneaky practice rolls in, and I can't wait to get out there.
Now accepting memberships, ChicagoBocceClub.com.
Guys, national memberships. If you live more than 100 miles from Chicago, we're offering annual memberships for $149. That's $149 for a whole year. Every time you're in Chicago, you get unlimited access to the club. And more than that, being a member of this soon-to-be Chicago institution is contributing to the advancement of the game of bocce. We're doing so much more than playing leagues and tournaments there. We are doing development classes. We're doing corporate, learn to bocce playthroughs. We are developing ref training programs, and we're doing everything we can to showcase this wonderful game that we all love and bring it to every corner of America and beyond. So consider a national membership. Down here in St. Louis, I told Dan Drago that I always tell people this is my favorite club in America, but I've got about 2 more months before that is not true, because I'm going to have my own club. So this will be relegated to my second favorite club in America. They did a great job here, though, with the paint. Complete paint job, brand new court surfaces. Looks like they refinished the wood around the walls of the court and put in new bumpers on the walls, and this club is looking fantastic.
So get a little scan of the room for you folks. 5 courts here. We're on court number 5. The other 3 courts over there are under a lower ceiling, which I love. I love the feeling of playing under the low ceiling.
Yeah, very much.
Bar all the way in the back there. Birthday girl Alicia Harvey enjoying a local Anheuser-Busch.
And
beverage.
I saw this tournament is sponsored here by Mozzarella Family Foundation. We did see some water buffalo, which are famous for producing the milk that creates buffalo mozzarella. Any relation?
Water buffalo? That's where the buffalo mozzarella comes from?
Yeah.
Water buffalo.
Yeah.
Ah.
They're big in Italy. And right here in St. Louis at Grant's Farm.
Well, we got a crowd there on the left side of the court.
I think any ball in the vicinity is a good ball here. Obviously, you want to try and shut a point, but any contact with any of those balls, it's going to make it harder for them to score more.
And 2-1. I mean,
and you got to think, Mike, they're not going to do what we might do.
right. 2-1, I think would be shooting something. It's not an easy decision. If you're shooting the second point. You might even shoot this off the wall, although we are playing with wooden walls here, which are a lot less predictable than concrete walls.
I'm sorry, you're saying these walls are less predictable?
Than concrete walls, yeah.
Huh.
Do you disagree?
Personally, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I'm much more familiar with wood walls with, rubber bumpers that I am not accustomed to concrete walls, so they behave erratically and, for what I'm used to.
In general, I'm also more familiar with playing with wood walls, but wood walls I think can be less predictable because of the way that they're supported. Concrete walls, unless the concrete is not uniform, then concrete is concrete. Wherever you hit it, you're hitting concrete, and it's going to be solid concrete. Wood walls, there's supports behind certain sections of the wood, and that are not there in other sections. So you could hit a spot where...
Yeah, there's no dead spots on a concrete wall, is what you're saying. Yeah, I've found dead spots on wood walls far too often. All right, these...
Well, we just saw 1-12-0 game.
These Amicas are rolling hot. They just need to take a breath here. Is this their first game? Well, they took a loss already. They're playing their second game.
Yeah, they lost their first game to Vitali's Bakery. They scored 2 points in that game.
Yeah, just a little spicy up and down the court. Just a little spicy. And, these being new surfaces, they're going to be a little slower than what they're used to. And maybe they're overcompensating for that adjustment by just giving a little too much gas. Just need some contact here on that Polino. Okay, that's going to work out good. Sitting 2, maybe 3 red, which is orange. And here comes a shot. All right. That did a good job to get 2 of the potential 3 points out. And I think with 2 balls back, you gotta take another rip here. Guys, when you're holding the ball advantage, that's the time to gamble. You really got nothing to lose. Because if you don't make this point, you're using both your balls. If you shoot and miss, you're using both your balls. But if you hit, and maybe they're being a little more conservative because they're up 5-0. All right, little crowd there on the outside. As long as she could avoid these, she's going to score her first and possibly second point of the game here. All right. Settling in.
Folks, also coming up in a couple weeks, we will have event number 8 of the regular season in the New York's Empire Cup series of tournaments in New York, 11 total in the regular season, followed by the playoffs, as you can see there at the Tokolana Club in Rome, New York, on December 14th. Our next event is, oh wait, is it our 10th? I don't know, can't count.
Are these
3,
happening
4,
at
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's our 10th event. Okay, I'm way off. Galliano Club, November 22nd. That one will not be broadcast, so I will enjoy playing. That will be one of our 2 4-man events. The rest of the tournaments in the regular season are doubles. Empire Cup teams have 6 people, up to 6 on a roster, and then you can do the math there. In a doubles tournament, you can have up to 3 squads represent your team. So that's how you see that we've had 9 regular season events so far, and teams have, looks like the most there is 16 results, because you can have multiple teams, multiple squads in a doubles tournament with using your 6-person roster. At the Galliano Club with the 4-person teams, there will only be 1 team, 1 squad per team.
Am I reading this correctly that the 11 events are happening at 11 different bocce clubs around New York?
Almost.
Okay.
11 events are happening at 9 different clubs.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see
10,
Tokolana.
sorry,
clubs
10 different clubs.
Very cool. Very cool.
Tokolana gets 2 regular season events plus the playoffs, and they will still complain about the rules.
Good to know.
That's a joke. Shout out to my friends at the Tokolana Club. They are currently sitting in 3rd place. They're Tokolana number 7 team. Ahead of them is my favorite team, the Ekobocce team.
It's a palindrome.
It is a palindrome. It's myself, my dad. Well, is it fair to read only our roster? Sure.
Absolutely. Hey, any of these teams can start their own bocce broadcast network and talk about their teams all they want. Until then, it's your show, pal.
Ekobocce, Mike Sheldon, Lou Sheldon, Pete Russo, Marco Signorelli, Tony Porcello, Jimmy DeSenza, and did I say Pete Russo?
I don't know. The Italian names all sound the same to me.
And Rock Cigar Club, sitting in 1st place with that 72-31 overall tournament record.
My goodness, that is a good record.
Nico Fox, Natalia Scala, Felice Scala, Mario Scala, Bernie and Sid, Bernie Colangelo, Sid, Scatia. 72-31 overall. As you can see there, the top 12 events in the regular season count towards the playoff standings. First top 4 teams get a bye, top 3 teams get money. You got $17,000 on the line here. Top 4 teams get a double bye actually. Then 5 through 8 get a single bye. 9 through 16 will compete against each other. 16th and 17th will have a playoff, a best of 3 playoff series on the night of the 13th to determine who will advance to the playoffs. So for more information on that, you can go to boccebroadcast.network.
All I want to know is, how does Fred Fox feel about his 16-year-old son playing for a cigar club?
I think he's very proud of all that his son has accomplished in the sport.
I would too. He just had a great showing overseas. And that is a very encouraging, as we know.
Andy,
The hardest thing to come by in all of bocce is young people.
How did the Paulino get down there?
There is no boundary for the Paulino. It just needs to pass the second red line, and it is in play.
Really?
You can go all the way to the back wall. Now, I didn't confirm that for the Giampetro division. That will start later tonight. But I confirmed that outside with ABC 312, and they were so surprised about it. My favorite thing about these young ladies playing for us out of Chicago is that they're just like everybody in the entire bocce community, is that they play for 1 year and then start acting so surprised that there's different rules when you go different places. And I do not remember that being the case here at St. Louis, which makes me think that they opened up the field for the lower division, but I could be wrong about that. If they're doing full court, I think it's bizarre, and I think it'll be a leveler in a lot of situations. With these new courts, it's hard to get it back there. It's a long way at that speed.
I don't like that at all. For 85-foot, 83-foot courts, whatever we're playing on here.
With the 13-foot well, yeah, that's a lot of extra space for that Paulino to start out on.
But also eliminates the Paulino shot from the game, which is a huge element of strategy and a huge skill. Very important skill that you're eliminating from the game. It eliminates a stick shot. In some ways, you can still hit a stick shot full court and have it be useful, but
as we just saw Doug Carter do to save the game on Monday night in the OBL. Isn't that right? He had a 2 foot off the back wall stick shot to score 2, stay alive in that big 12-0 comeback.
I think you're thinking of Carl Greenaway, but
sure.
Yes.
Doug's hit so many.
Doug he's got a highlight out there that's somewhere.
That was Carl Greenaway, yes, sir.
Few 100,000 views right now on the Ohio Bocce League Instagram and Facebook. And Doug, there was one that was right on Paulino, and Dylan Paulsey, famous commentator Dylan Paulsey, was talking earlier in the match about how Doug doesn't normally stick balls, and then Doug stuck like 3 balls, and Dylan
awesome.
It was pretty funny.
I do love Dylan's narrative about how he's never right, and that's okay. They're putting together a great broadcast out there. Dylan, and obviously Danny's doing a great job. Lee Chrisman has such a great voice for bocce. I like their little side pieces they're doing. I'm having a great time watching that. And now I do want to comment here about this game. Let's not bury the lead here. Bocce Amica, St. Louis Bocce Amicas were down 5-0 and have rattled off 6 in a row while we're talking about the Empire Cup. And what I see on the back wall there is I see an American Bocce ball rag. It's very cool to see our ABC Open giveaway being used out here on the courts.
I like that. Let's get back to the game to talk about the American Bocce ball rag.
I mean, guys, this is America, right? Bocce Broadcast Network, America's home for bocce. And we just happen to be the American Bocce Company. We got a little extra plug there. She dropped the rag just to keep it on camera. It's very cool.
7 in a row for the Amicas. This could be a huge comeback for them in terms of their potential to advance beyond group play.
Absolutely. And while a double elimination tournament it's a great format, time tested, and really does elevate the best teams. I'm a much bigger fan of the group play, because if you're traveling for a bocce tournament, I think the most important thing is getting to play bocce. And no matter how good you are, you drop 2 games in a double elim, you got a long weekend and a sad ride home. Whereas if you come out here and you get 5 games in group play, win or lose, you got your fill, and you did everything you could. But if you lose your first 2, then you got your work cut out for you. So these early wins are very important for these ladies.
I tell you what, I agree for the most part, but I have played tournaments where it might have been. No, I'm not going to say what because then, then I'm calling out my teammates. But I've played round-robin tournaments where you get to play a bunch of games, and by the fourth game, you're like, I am ready to be done playing with these guys.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a you problem.
It's a me problem for sure.
Choose your teammates wisely, people. These are not just talented people. This is people you can, that can take instruction, that can give instruction.
There's a lot to be said for the rhythm of the game, too.
Very much, very much. And a dissenting teammate can really bring down the skill level and production of the entire team. I have a rule about teammates. When I sit down to dinner with that person, I take dinner very seriously. And if I'm going to sit down for an hour or two, I got to be with somebody I really like. And then adding good enough to compete to that really narrows the field pretty quickly, but I think it's a good rule of thumb. And my goodness, here on the hill, I got to tell you, we went to Sato again last night. It was my 5th time there. It is my favorite restaurant in St. Louis. They're doing important things in cuisine over there, and they have a private back room. I forgot the name. They have a separate name. It's run separately. But we had a table of 8.
It's like an omakase, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an omakase. It was like a 10, 11 course meal, fixed meal with sake and wine pairings. And we had a room all to ourselves. And so I got to be as loud as I wanted. And it was paced really well. And if nothing else, you need to pop in there and get that A5 Wagyu on the hot rock. That is one of the most delicious dishes I've ever had in my life.
Chance for 2 here for the Amicas. Little Paulino might make 3.
Ooh. How did that get through?
8 in a row, Andy.
All right. And what does Amica mean?
Friend.
Hey, St. Louis Bocce friends. I like that.
You could have guessed that.
Oh, Amigo. I got it. Yeah, okay.
27 minutes left in this game. This is the second of 5 round-robin games for these teams. A little under 3 hours now until we begin our open division play, the Giampiero division. There's another deep Paulino. In my opinion, should be an illegal Paulino, but my opinion doesn't matter.
I agree, Mike. I think it's a fun equalizer for this lower division. I really hope the other one that it's the back point line, because that does really change the dynamic and strategy of the entire game. And like I said, I've played here so many times. My favorite club in America here, the IABC in St. Louis on the hill. And I don't recall any Paulino being back there in the well. The television? I don't know what's going on over there. Something really strange on the TV back there.
This ball looks real good. Little rondina.
There we go.
Nicely tucked.
Joe Camasano. She knows her way around the bocce court. Hey, get that phone out of your pocket. Here we go. Got too much going on. You think she's working from home right now? Logged into a Google's chat meeting.
Oh boy.
Have you rolled out here on these new surfaces?
I rolled like 3 balls.
Okay. The rondinas are very true, but a little tricky, especially when shooting. They kind of hold the wall on shooting. It's a very wide angle in any case at any speed. So I'm gonna have to. I think I'm saying that out loud just to remember for my own good.
I don't use that shot much, the rondina shot. I don't mostly because I don't I don't have a place to practice it. Looking forward to being a somewhat permanent resident of Chicago, being able to practice regularly at the Chicago Bocce Club.
You know, these are really good lags here from the
Ooh, look at
Amikas.
It started to take a left towards the Paulino. Looked like it might come in. A little short, though.
I think if she were a little higher on the right side of the court, you know, that would have pulled in a little more for her. But I think it's still a good seal ball. It's going to be hard to get multiple points on this frame.
The Spicy Mariners can tie the game after starting off
Oh, man, this looks good.
5-0.
A little
and
light, though.
giving up 8 in a row.
See, and to my point about the, equalizer with the open Polino play, that's a tough spot, man. It's hard to get the ball back there. And, you roll it too hard, you're going to hit the back wall, but rolling it hard enough to get back there and stop it, I think, Amikas were probably getting played short for the early portion of this game. And chose to start putting it long. Let's see what the Mariners do now that they got the Polino back. There's 5 in a row for Marineras, and 8 in a row for the Amikas, and now the Mariners got the Polino back. If they put it long here, they're just not paying attention. There we go. Really nice opening ball. Really nice.
Paulino.
Ooh, just got it. That going to get back far enough? Oh, it's going to be a 10-minute measure.
This is a case where I would accept a laser measurement.
I would say absolutely not in bracket play. Well, and we got Mariners rolling already. This is Laura. I just was formally introduced to her. I've known Laura for a while. She's been playing a while. She's been playing a very long time. But only been in my circles recently, but she just asked about the development class and if it would travel to Kansas City. My answer, if you're watching at home, was absolutely. I'd be more than happy to come bring some bocce lessons out to your club. Wow, they're still calling that orange ball in.
No.
Oh, orange roll. They were yelling orange down the court. Yeah,
There's another.
I know what I'm seeing. That's why I sounded surprised.
We talked about the many ways to indicate point. That might be my least favorite.
Oh, yeah, declaring whose turn it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Don't say orange roll, just say green is in. Because then it gets, have you ever seen anybody say red roll and have the other side not ask again to confirm what? Red's in or red roll?
Just the amount of games I've reffed at the American Bocce Company, I have absolutely heard that, but it is, you're right, it is a vast majority of the time when you declare whose turn it is, they have to confirm what you were saying. Red's in? No, red roll. Oh, it's my turn? Yeah. It's a complete waste of time.
One ball left for each team.
You know, I'd like a late wall play here. Don't be short. I think that's a good cover ball.
Yeah.
Where we're showing that it's really hard to score extra points, past that
You
opposite
touch
point
this.
line.
I don't like starting from this.
No, that's going to be tough to keep it on the wall.
Yeah, this ball's got to be started from about half court. You roll about 3 feet long. If you touch the point ball, you make 2 or 3. If you touch a Paulino, you make 2. If you come out way too early, you touch your own ball, you might get lucky.
Now, one thing you cannot do in that situation
Is make it short.
you cannot be short.
And if you're going to be short, it's got to be between the Paulino and the wall.
Exactly, and that line was a little too sharp to expect that Rondina not to push that ball off the wall. Again, these courts are just resurfaced, so they're playing pretty true off the walls. And here, Laura's cutting a nicer angle. She's going to get it into the wall, and she's just looking to tap her ball, try and stop it up there. She doesn't like it. That's going to be light. And that one you got to be a little more cautious on. But I also would double down saying you can't be short with that ball either, because if you do bump your own ball, you're probably hanging around.
Yeah, the only real danger would be selling, but the last ball from the Amicas actually covered their front ball pretty well, kind of prevented the sell there.
Yeah, it'd have to be a double D. You'd have to roll it really hard to get that.
Yeah, with, maybe if there were only 7 minutes left in this game or 3 minutes, you would have to be more aggressive with that and try and make sure that you make the second point. 17 minutes left. Not doesn't hurt you that much to play it safe there.
All right, this ball's coming in hot. And that might... No, that's a little too far. That's a better looking ball. And I like that line too. Kind of hide it behind the front blocker. Make it a little, anything you can do to make it harder for your opponents to score is beneficial. While that sounds very obvious, it should always be on your mind.
If you want to miss, if you're going to miss as a pointer, you want to always miss short and on the pro side. So if you're closer to a wall, you want to block the line somewhat, because you would be surprised how often a 4 or 5 foot ball in front, if it's in the right spot, it'll come into play eventually.
Yeah, we really drill this into the heads of our young bar players and newer players around Chicago. And a ball in front, man, it's way harder to beat, no matter how far in front. Obviously, you want to be close. This is going to be an okay ball. Very nice, great speed. I'm just staring across at this advertisement here. It says live stream broadcast sponsor, so I believe that's us. Brought to you by Frankel, Rubin, Klein, Payne, and Podolsky. Never heard of any of them. But we're very happy for their service. I mean that as bocce players. There's very few signs in this room where there isn't a bocce player to back it up, or a deli to order a sandwich from within walking distance. But thanks to the attorneys and counselors at law here. That is a long title. It's a lot of names, a lot of families there. Oh, no. There you go. There's your front blocker.
Here's your ball in front, Andy.
That was the first ball of the frame, just sitting there all frame. Just waiting to get tapped in. Now this could be big trouble.
This ball's got a shot.
That's close. I think
they
that's
called it in.
Yeah, they just called it in. Okay. They got a much better angle than I do. And we got another lead change, Mike.
Coming down to it. The Amicas lost their first game 12-2, so they could really use this win here. Marineras also lost their first game. That was a closer one, 12-9. So important result here for both teams in group play.
And you know, I'm looking around the grid here, and I don't know if this is a shock to anybody, but there is a team named First Timers who are 2-0, +5.
I wonder if that's a sarcastic name or not.
That would be pretty funny, because you know I'm licking my chops if I'm scheduled against a team named First Timers.
I like the Anthony La Barbera. Their, Leo, and I don't remember who else is on their team here this weekend, but I like their team name format, which is usually it's like a 4-word sentence lately, sometimes a question. I think this weekend it's that should work. 3-word sentence.
I like, maybe I'm lucky, but I like playing for a team that already has a name. I'm talking ABC. I'm talking Billy Goats. I always tell people, if you name your team, Farts and Spaghetti, and you end up winning the tournament, you gotta come back the next year and defend it. And while it was funny that weekend, you're Farts and Spaghetti all year. So, well, the name is more important to me. I know winning is the most important thing, and if you win, you win. I just think I've spent years trying to formalize at least the naming of our friends' teams so that we have something to build on.
Farts and Spaghetti, though, memorable name.
I just tried to come up with something on the spot, and I kind of do like that name.
Well, one ball off the court here for the Amicas, so they will not be able to win the game on this frame. They could very easily sell this point and end up losing the game.
Yeah, this is a tough place. I mean, obviously, if I'm playing here, I'm rolling really hard trying to clear some room in the front. And that may be what they're trying to do.
Paulino, Andy.
What a ball. That was
ball.
A great ball. That's exactly what you wanted to do. I thought that was going to be a little too high. And it pushed off just enough. That gave him an extra foot to squeeze in here. Now the hard part.
Uh-oh.
Oh, buddy. Is that 2? That is looking like 2 to me. No way. Wow. That is unreal. What a ball. 2 great balls in a row there from the Amicas. Well, if you've been around Bocce long enough, you know if the team that did not score is asking for a measurement, there's a good chance it's 2. There we go. All right, we got a barn burner here, guys. Any frame now. We're playing a 12. We got a 10-10 ball game with 2 massive runs early in this game, leveling out.
Yeah, started off 5-0 for the Spicy Marineros, and then the Amica scored 8 in a row. And then, oops.
That's a really good opening ball.
And then, 5 in a row? So good. 5-8-5.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. 5-8-5. Ooh, and that's a great opener. You're going to need a outstanding ball to beat this. Joe says no. I trust her.
Hi, Alan. Thanks for watching.
Oh, I must be the other guy.
Must be.
How you doing, watcher number 66? I'm kidding, Alan. Great to hear from you. You know you love hearing my voice, too.
Oh, my goodness. We have a special. I don't know, not a guest yet, but we got a special spectator over here on our left, Andy. Do you remember last year a young man who made a sign for his grandparents?
I do.
And we got him on the broadcast.
I didn't remember that till just now.
He brought it here. He is right over there. I think his name is Sam.
Awesome.
I met his father earlier. Nice guy, Salvatore.
Oh, shoot. My ABC girls are playing over there on the far court. That was named after the king in Shrek. Lord Farcourt? No? All right.
He wasn't a king. He was
He's
a lord.
Oh, my Lord.
Look at this ball, Andy. It had dreams.
It sure did.
They did not come true.
Great line, very decent speed. Now, Amika's got 3 chances here and about 2 feet. That back ball is probably holding at 2 feet. 3 chances to get this in. You do not want to bump that front ball. You do not want to drag the Polino. Oh, here comes the front ball.
That might be in.
Trouble in St. Louis City. I don't know. I think it bumped a little outside. It kind of dragged towards the middle.
Okay, they're calling the red ball still in. Oh, no, now they're calling the green ball in.
And there you go again, guys. Front blockers. Front blockers. Well, in very specific situations, we say absolutely do not be short. The rest of the time, miss short and make them work around it. They had a 3-0 ball advantage here to win the game. Bumped in a front blocker. Now they got 1 ball left. You cannot be short on this. You got to go right at that green ball. It's a good line, good speed. Any contact here will do. My goodness, that was close. All right. That was a spicy frame.
This should be the last frame of the game. Just under 5 minutes to go. We will also be live tonight from Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio for the Friday brackets of the King of Lorenzino's Singles Club Championship there. Some of the best players in the country competing against each other over the course of the weekend to try and qualify for the Sunday bracket. not sure exactly what time they're going to go live. We're going to have Lee Chrisman taking the reins for the first time, all on her own with the help of Jimmy Pisano and somebody else is going to be in the booth, whose name I cannot think of right now. I can't remember who it's going to be.
And that was a huge ball here for the Amicas. Just stealing the point, dragging the Polino back. This is going to be a tough ball to beat.
But they will be going live probably around the same time that we are starting the Giampiero Open Division here in St. Louis in about 2.5 hours.
And Mike, I can't compliment Lee enough. She's doing a great job out there. Great voice for bocce. I love her perspectives. I love her live takes. I love her planned segments. I think she is really into this broadcast game that we're putting out there, and we appreciate it. It makes the broadcast well worth watching.
So we are constantly we'll be live for the next 4 days. We are constantly bringing you bocce from all over this country, as well as Canada when we get the chance. So if you're not subscribed to the BBN yet, please do us a favor and subscribe. It's free. It just makes our videos pop up on your feed automatically when you go to YouTube, and it shows YouTube that people are interested and gets them to recommend our content to people who otherwise may not watch bocce. And, of course, if you haven't done so yet today, please click the thumbs up button for us.
That's right. YouTube does not care about us. It cares about numbers. And so click those buttons. It's the only way to let that giant algo know that we're out here. Another situation. 3 balls behind here. Or is that 2?
3.
All right. They got 3 behind.
Very tough point.
They got 1 in. Very tough point. And you know, we just watched Spicy Marineras roll 2 balls. You know, if you get around that front green ball, you're not going to sell this. And even if you bump one of those front 2 balls, I don't think you're going to sell it. I like a wall side play here, but I think they're worried about rolling too strong and chipping their own ball. But they just watched Marineras, miss 2, get that angle field goal off the Rondina. Let's see if she goes outside again here. Looks like she's aiming outside. Hey, stick with what you know. Don't take a shot you're uncomfortable with. And oh boy, that is hard to cut in there. You saw that peeling back towards the center.
For the game. Otherwise, we're going to have overtime here. We're going to have a sudden death frame.
Well,
little chip.
Little chip for the. Oh, get down. That's 100% maybe.
I don't think so, Andy. Ooh.
Come on, give me a maybe. Nobody on the rail playing favorites here. Nobody's made a call yet. And you know what I'm finding out more and more, Mike? People just don't know. Again, I thought anybody could pick up eyeballing measurements, but apparently it's a skill. That is 2 points. Wow, Bocce Amicas with the walk-off, playing it safe on the outside. Smart move, ladies. And there's no way Joe Camasano is going to say that's game if it's not. So she saw that tape measure right. What a finish. That game got real exciting towards the end.
Bocce Amicas will advance to 1-2, still with a tough point differential, but 1-1. But the wins count first before the points do. Spicy Marineras will fall to 0-2 and -5. Well, Andy, like I said a minute ago, a couple more hours to go until we get to step on these courts. Very much looking forward to that.
And a couple more after that before I get to. I think my first game scheduled for 8:30.
My first game is 9:40.
Yikes.
Yeah. Folks, thanks for tuning in. This is day 1 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament here on the Hill in St. Louis. We will be live today, tomorrow starting at 12:30 Central, and then Sunday starting at 10 a.m. Central. We will crown a champion on Sunday in both the Laura and the John Pietro division. And then I will hop on a flight, fly to Ohio, and we will be live Monday night from Ohio for the Ohio Bocce League. We got a banger of a matchup this Monday, Andy. We got the two first-place teams facing off, Wycliffe Barbarians and the Mahoning Valley Hitmen facing off in match 2 on Monday. So,
You know, in my viewing of the OBL, they have two very different styles of play, where, you know, the Barbarians, you know, the Hitmen strike me as, and I'm not from there, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but they strike me as more of like a unit, like of people that had played together in the past. They seem to know their way about people's assignments, where the Barbarians seem like they have a lot of flex moves. You know, they got a lot of flex players. You know, Bubba's out there pointing and shooting. You know, Ron Dog's putting on a show, hitting everything in front of him. He's going to be here this weekend playing in this tournament. You know, and they got Doug Carter out there shooting. I mean, two very exciting teams, but the dynamics of both teams are different, you know, from spectators.
yeah, let's not call Greenway, Frank Popio. You know, these guys are top on the leaderboards in pointing percentage, hitting percentage. I would pretty much agree with your assessment. I am also not from Ohio, so less familiar than some of our viewers are going to be with a lot of these players, but I have been watching them play for years. You know, I've known them for years. Of course, I've been there every week of the OBL. I think I would agree with that.
I think my favorite thing about the OBL is the repetition, you know, of the lineups. It's you know who's on what team since the draft, and you get to watch them work it out every week. Where, you know, I go out to Ohio a couple times a year. You know, I've been to New York a couple times, and while I recognize a lot of faces, you know, that third or fourth wheel on the team can be a different guy any given weekend. You know, and there's a lot of rotations, a lot of moving parts, a lot of different players, which in turn creates different styles of play. But these players are having to learn how to play as a unit week after week after week, and it's really a treat to watch.
Well, folks, we're going to take a very short break here in St. Louis, and we will be back in just a few minutes with some more action from the lower division. But Mondays at 6, live from Ohio. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. And, tune in to see what...
I don't want to put you on the spot, but can we say something here about our incredible sponsors with the Step and Repeat? Do you have any copy on them, or is that not time?
Nope. Watch the OBL.
Jimmy, he has been playing so...
All right, folks. Sorry for the long break there. I didn't realize they were going to bring dinner out. Got a nice pork steak. Never had a pork steak before. I was told am and was told that it's a St. Louis thing. Pork steak, cornbread, green beans, baked beans, sausage and peppers, salad. Good stuff. Then they got like a 12-foot dessert table over there. Folks, come on down to the St. Louis IABC. Court 5. Back to the lower division action. We got a 9-4 game. Uh, 14 minutes left in this game. I have no clue who these two teams are. See if I could do some sleuthing. Okay, I just heard the name Darlene. How many Darlenes can there be? I have found 0 so far. There we go. ROI ABC. Oh, I should have paid attention. It had to be blue. All right, we're going green team, ROI ABC. Okay. I heard a Tina. Let's see if that lines up with my research. Is there a Tina? No, there isn't. Okay, ROI ABC is the red team. We're getting closer. By the time this game finishes, I'll figure it out. I'll ask Robert here. Robert. Southside Shotcats. Thank you, Mr. Robert Della Croce. That was 2 points for the Shotcats. Makes it 9-6. All right. Bocce. Ooh, Southside Shotcats' name is too long. Another hour and a half till we begin our open division play. Gonna get a little busier in here and considerably louder, I expect. Not as loud as if this tournament were held in other regions, but louder nonetheless. Hey, Christopher. Christopher, we would love to have Gus come in here. We've put out some feelers. About half of the membership here is somehow cousins with Gus. Love the idea there. You got to go for that shot. I mean, you don't have to, but I like the aggression. Could take out both their balls. Not the easiest ball to beat, that blue one there. That's okay that you missed. You went for it. This one might get a whoa. Right through the gap. Yeah. I had that Gus discussion. The discussion. With a few people. So we'll see if we can get him to come down here at some point this weekend. For anybody who doesn't know who we're talking about, you can look up the video on our channel, The Most Interesting Man in St. Louis. And, yeah. Christopher, I'm exaggerating. It's not actually half the members that are his cousin, but it seems like everybody you talk to is somehow related to Gus. I feel like Gus has been around since St. Louis was founded. He just seems like a guy who always has been and always will be. Three Penguins in the top 8, Sean. That's a reasonable prediction. Shout out to the Park Ridge Penguins, founding franchise of the Chicago Bocce League, owned by Nick Draus, player manager Sean Cron, franchise player Vanessa Garippo. For more info on the Park Ridge, for more info on the Park Ridge Penguins and the rest of the teams in the Chicago Bocce League, Chicago's first semi-pro bocce league, you can go to chicagoboccerleague.com. And you can find teams like the Penguins on Facebook and Instagram, PR_Penguins on Instagram. Ignore their page name, that is the team page. Yeah, score is 9-7. With our thanks to Bocce Labs, with our automated scoreboards now in Ohio, I'm no longer used to having to change the score manually after every frame. For the first week or two in Ohio, after every frame ended, I would reflexively reach for the mouse to change the score and then realize that I didn't have to do that. It's an interesting result from that ball. That'll work. Sean, I don't mean the handle, I mean the actual page name. You're too young to not understand this. Last ball for IABC. Shotcats have 2 balls back and looks like 20-ish inches, 22 inches. Maybe a little less. Sometimes hard to tell from this perspective. The overhead angle sometimes make things look farther away than they are. He might have sold the point. Still blue, says our official on the court, Robert Della Croce. Last ball of the frame to tie it up. Ball looks good if it stops. Not gonna stop. The ladies don't believe him. Robert says it's in. Final verdict, 1 blue. I don't know, Sean, let me see. I got a notification about an hour ago that Don Wadley only followed me. Hey, you did change it. Great job. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Although I do love Don Wadleone as a mascot name, I think that's a winner. Who's going to be the first CBL team to hire a mascot to attend all of their matches? Jesse Morris making an appearance in the background there, my teammate this weekend. This will be the last frame of this game unless the Shotcats score 1.
Court 2. St. Louis Bocce Queens and Spicy Marineras.
The Shotcats are 0-1 so far. Oh, it's spelled wrong. RHO. Well, it's spelled wrong somewhere. I don't know if it's on my digital thing or on my printed thing, but RHO IABC is also 0-1. Both teams 0-1. Close games, their first losses. And this one's going to be a close one, too. Two points sitting there now for the Shotcats. 2-1 for Royabik. It's a good looking ball. Yeah, it's in. Oh boy. Okay. These are some crazy shots from these ladies. Very creative. So she's going for the point ball there, and I guess, clearly Paulino is also in play. That was a very creative shot. No, 1 ball left in the frame. See if our clock had expired. Yeah, you can see. That's a dead frame. This frame should not exist. That's all right, though. So, Choquettes, I think, technically won the game there. I don't know why they would want to. That was just a bad move. Why would you do that? Your team just scored 2 to win the game. Why would you rush to throw out Paulino? Now you could lose the game. A little mental mistake. Paulino. Yeah, just enough. Well, ball advantage for the Choquettes so far, but they got to beat that on the back. Looks like about 2.5, 3 feet.
Court 1, St. Louis Bocce Amicas and Bocce Girls Gone Wild. Court 1, St. Louis Bocce Amicas and Bocce Girls Gone Wild.
Fantastic ball. 2 balls left for RHO IABC. This ball cannot be short. I mean, this ball's got you got to roll this to be about 5 feet long and just hit something. This is going to be short. There's no reason at all for that ball to be short. Could touch Paulino, you could touch the back point. And taking the same line here is not a good idea. The Choquettes are going to still pull this one out. Now, this is a scenario where they should roll this ball. Because if they put another point on the board here, they could get another point in the. They could score 12 for the point differential. But they're just going to throw the ball away. Well, they did manage to squeak another point out anyways by throwing the Paulino quickly. The frame before. 11-9 Choquettes for their first win of the tournament.
Court 5, Vitale's Bakery and ABC 312. Court 5, Vitale's Bakery and ABC 312.
What am I? I'm missing something here because their point differential shouldn't be -7 for the Choquettes. They've got 1 loss. They lost by 4. I don't know why their point differential is listed at -7. It's a mistake. I'll try and remember to point that out to the scorekeepers. 3-0 so far in the Aqua bracket. Hill Rollers, who I believe are the defending champs of the lower division. Let's take a look at our schedule, where we're at. One more round of games to go before we start with our open division play. You can see that we were slated to have a break, and we will still have a bit of a break. Hopefully I'll be able to throw a couple of balls.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Jesse.
How are you?
Good. How was your drive?
It was nice. It was easy. A lot of chit chat.
I'll slide over a little more centered.
Fantastic. Not a quiet moment in that car. Not for a second was there silence.
Who was in the car?
Billy Strippick, Dustin Holzinger, Rob Schroeder. Not one
that'll
moment
do
of
it.
silence. It was a fun ride.
Were there a lot of jokes based on signs that you saw on the side of the road?
Not as many as I expected, to be honest. There should have been more. There were a couple. I'd say 3. With that crew, I would have expected 8 or 9.
Yeah.
There was a lot of excitement about the arch. Yeah, Dustin was really excited about the St. Louis arch.
What about it?
I think just the arch itself. I don't know. That's all I have. Nothing too wild. We watched the ABC 312 game a little bit. Partway through their first game earlier, or second game earlier. I don't know. They won. It was a close game. I'm not sure who they played.
They played Spicy Marinara.
Okay. Yeah, it was a close game. No? Wasn't it like
Yeah.
12-9?
Yeah.
12-10?
12, 10 or 11. Yeah.
It's a close game. Some good pointing. Alicia had some good pointing.
Close game.
Close game. How's your day going? How was your drive yesterday?
Oh, it was nice. It's nice being it's so warm out here.
It is about 10 degrees warmer than it is in Chicago right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get away from the lake and it
Is that
helps.
what it is?
Yeah.
It was 70 and sunny earlier
Yeah.
today on my walk over here. It's like another world.
It's nice. I mean, to be fair, it was warm in Chicago today.
Oh, look at this, Jesse. Coming up next, folks, we're going to have Vitaly's Bakery versus
ABC 312.
ABC 312. Why? What's 312?
It's the area code for Chicago, 312 phone numbers. For almost all of them. It was the first one. Now there's also 773. But 312. Much like the 606 call. It's the zip code for all Chicago cities.
Wait a second.
Is
It
this live?
started? Yeah.
Are they live?
Did they not do
Did they not
any?
do it up and down?
Touch my buttons.
I was going to help. I'm so sorry I offered help. That's on me.
Yes, it is.
How dare I? All right. Wow, okay, we missed 2 whole balls. Good first point from Alicia. Who else is on this Vitaly's Bakery team? I know we've got the roster over there. Thank you. Julie, Peggy, Danielle, Ava.
Ava Della Croce, the young superstar.
Is she playing?
That's her right there.
Oh, it is. I saw some of her play in, well, maybe a very little amount of her play in France. Do you know how she did?
I believe they got 5th.
Wow, she played with
Nico.
Oh, she played with Nico. Who did Joe? That's his name? Who did he play with?
He played the singles.
Okay, and then Nico and Ava played mixed.
Mixed doubles. And then Ava also played girls singles.
How'd she do with that?
I don't know.
Okay, great. Paula is also on this team, Paula Brush. So I'm not sure which 4 are playing right now. I'm not sure of the other 2 women. Okay, that looks like 2.
ABC 312, you see why they're one of the favorites here in the lower division.
Yep.
Very quickly in the first frame. Lilia Zaparaniuk, Alicia Harvey on this side of the court,
Great
pointing
call
right
from
now.
Lil. Don't want to touch that Polino.
Drafted a week and a half ago by the Beverly Jacks,
Very exciting.
one of the founding franchises of the Chicago Bocce League. Shout out to the front office if you're watching.
Was that call 3?
Looked like 3 to me.
It looked like 3 to me. That Polino push could have been made it just 2.
This side of the court for ABC 312, we got Lydia Willis-Guerra and Jess
Slovakov.
Slavakov. Oh, she just told me how to say it, and I already forgot.
It's okay. I heard you ask, and I was like, wait, you know what? What is it? So I practiced a couple of times just in case. But that's not how I've been saying it for years. So. A little confusion if we want to shoot or point here.
In the open division, this is a shot for most teams. I think Ava's going to shoot.
I think that's the.
Nope.
Well, I think they were saying she was shocked because they wanted her to point.
Court 3,
I'm kind of surprised she wouldn't be the shooter right now.
Court 3, Abiyamo and Bocce Divas.
She might beat the point. She's going to beat the point.
It's
What a
probably, what,
ball.
15 inches?
Great ball. Problem is, by not shooting that ball, you beat it once. If ABC can hit it out, now you're going to have to beat it twice.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Lydia had a little too much torque there.
I was going to say a little lean.
A little too much side to side.
Yeah, I kind of could see on her follow through there.
Look at these rolls.
That'll do it. No, interesting. Okay. I mean, Jess is a great pointer.
Well, this left side's going to be open for Vitali's Bakery, but they've only got like 13 inches, maybe.
Yeah. And if they touch that Polino at all, it's going to. They'll lose the point with it. Ooh, looked like she kind of dropped that.
It's going right. Not that far right.
Oh,
Coming
caught a little curve, a little short.
Huh. I have to remember that curve.
Right? I haven't played on these courts since they've been resurfaced. So I was kind of wondering if there was if that Rondina is still a little bit further in than you expect it to be than in the other courts, or if it's still, or other like Coleones, or if it's further out like Highwood is. But that does kind of look like it is further in than you expect with that line.
I don't think that was Rondina. I think that
I think it was just curve.
Yeah, I think that was
Well, I
just
think you can kind of see it,
a funky spot
in
on
my
the court.
opinion, on the court, like the table in the middle. All right, 1. I think 2. I don't think, did the Polino move at all from when they originally called that ball in? Or is that the only ball they called in? I might have looked away at the wrong time.
What?
I don't know. I thought there was a different ball that they called in earlier, but I think I was wrong. Doesn't matter.
No, well, Paulino did move
It did-
on the third
on the
ball.
yeah.
Or the fourth ball.
Yeah.
Oh, I just remembered I have a Reese's peanut butter cup in my pocket.
Nice. Little belty. Been sitting in there.
It's a little
It's fresh.
soft.
It's a little soft. Do you just say Reese's?
Reese's.
What do you call the M&M style ones?
Peanut M&Ms?
Nice.
What are you
No.
talking about?
Of the Reese's. Well, I can't say it because then it would sway how you say it.
Oh, Reese's Pieces?
Yeah. I don't know if you were going to go
Reese's
Reese's Pieces. Good Polino shot there. Thrilling content.
It sounds a little too
It's
much
gonna
like
hit.
feces.
It's not great.
Park Ridge Penguins colors.
Orange and black.
Those are the colors.
Are those the ones? I was asking.
The
I was
color-
double checking.
it's-
I didn't know it off the top of my head.
No, blue and red, Jesse.
I didn't know if you were saying the white. I don't know. I don't know why you're giving me such a hard time right now. You've
Just
been real
happy to
sassy
see
with
you.
me for about a week and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. Oh, I'll take it. Oh, hi, John Lopez. I might boop that in. Can't quite tell. Lydia says it still looks like 1 for ABC. Ava thinks it's also ABC. I don't think this is going to change anything that they do, so I'm not sure if it's super important for a measure right now, but if they want to know, I get it.
3-1 for ABC. There's
No,
really-
they're out. They're out of balls. There's one on the back. There's a dead ball.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they just got.
3 balls back, and that point on the back is in. I would imagine that they try wall side here.
I think so. They don't love. Yeah, that's what Lilia's saying, I think, and I don't know if.
Do they prefer more direct line?
Yeah, I'm not sure Alicia loves a Rondina situation. I believe Jess does not.
Is she going opposite wall?
I think she might be. Which, hey, why not? If it's got the speed, I like it.
It's a little short.
Just a little. That's a tough spot. I do kind of wish they had just gone more direct. There's a lot of room there.
Either direct or like the wall.
Or the Rondine on the other side, yeah.
I mean, maybe it looks different on the court than
Yeah.
it does on camera. Maybe it looks like less space. There's definitely a line the way that they're going.
Yeah, for sure. It's there. Maybe Alicia just
This ball looks
hit
good.
a little late. That does look good. Does that have the speed?
Short.
That's tough.
Oh, this one definitely can't be short.
I wouldn't hate an Alicia. Oh, oops. I've done that before. Just like grab the ball thinking it's my turn, but I've already thrown one.
I've done that 1,000 times.
We've all done it.
This ball looks a little late on the wall to me.
Yeah, but maybe if it has the speed, it'll sneak back there. Oh, touch something.
Catch
Touch
the
something.
Back one.
I don't know if that other one's going to be in, though, based on how close that was on the first measure. I wouldn't have hated an Alicia, like, almost Rafa on one of those balls. A lot to hit. Put one in the back there to get 2 down there. Maybe not. Maybe if it was Lilia, more comfortable with shooting. but
I would like just a strong roll, similar speed to what she just did, but a lot earlier on the wall to try and touch
Yeah.
one of the
okay, 2.
other balls, and maybe that's what she was going for.
I think it was. All right.
Hey,
2.
Hunter, thanks for watching. 5-1. ABC 312 is 2-0 so far with a plus 9-point differential. Vitaly's Bakery is 1-0 with a plus 10-point differential.
Thank you.
Thank you. Another year, another IABC t-shirt.
They're colorful this year. I
Are
feel like
they?
the past ones, well, I don't know. I guess the one 2 years ago was black.
Bridget braided her.
She did. She did it
just
quick
braided
too.
her hair.
She did. Saw her just moments ago without braided hair. She's quick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's spicy. Maybe that was the point. I kind of missed where the point was originally.
A lot of jackets in play in the back there on this back wall, back left corner. You don't see that a lot.
Like on the court, yeah. Well, that's good ball.
Somebody's got some documents on the bench there.
They're taking notes. Great point from Ava. I would expect to see a Lydia take one at this here. Oof.
It's this like martial arts sort of like hip twist. Like she's kind of stopping her body momentum, and then I think it's forcing her arm to kind of come across her body.
Yeah, I would almost want to see, instead where she pulls that in, just to follow through a little straighter.
Well, pushing off with her leg. I mean, look at this ball though. Just almost stole that point. Yeah, just letting her body, her momentum continue towards the ball rather than kind of pausing.
Yeah.
And having her arm come across her body.
Yeah. Even just a lower center of gravity would do her a lot of good on that. Just take the hips out of the equation entirely. I think Vito taught me that several years ago.
Yeah.
Good ball, kept it in front there.
Yeah, it covers the line fairly well. There's still room on either side of it.
Yeah.
For Vitaly's to make a point.
For sure. That's not going to cut in enough, I don't think. I like that line.
I mean, board side is still pretty safe. I'm trying to think of what I would do.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I don't know. That's a tough spot on the Rondina, especially not knowing it super well. Okay. Great. Good ball from Ava. Alrighty. I like the knee pad. I respect that choice. Good point.
I wonder
Great
if we're
ball.
live yet. Oh, we are live. We are also
been-
live from Lorenzino's right now.
Are we not live on this? this going up later?
Huh?
Do you have two video? Do you have two live videos going?
Looks
I
like
didn't know you could do that. See a shot from Lilia here. Nice. Good shot. Make some room over there. See a good point from Alicia here. Nice.
we're having some somewhat predictable camera issues in Ohio, but it's all right.
Predictable in what way?
Oh,
Ooh,
just
sit. That's
Lee's-
a great ball from Alicia. Great ball.
Lee's first time running the
Oh, okay.
cameras, so and Danny's playing.
Okay. It's tough doing these cameras if you've never done them before.
Especially she has 4 cameras there too.
Oh,
and
dang.
3 courts to cover, so
Oh, wow. That is tough.
yeah.
Wow, good for her to taking that on. That's not easy.
We love her. We appreciate her. Lee Chrisman.
Yeah.
Shout out.
I've been really enjoying her commentary for the OBL. It's been a lot of fun to watch.
She's great.
She's great. Ooh, it's got to touch something.
This might turn into. Ooh.
Oof, close.
Last ball for Vitaly's Bakery. Going to be 2 balls back for ABC 3-1-2.
They switched off or pointing.
They alternated.
They alternated. No, they didn't. Paolo just threw 2 in a row. It was a 1 ABBA situation.
I mean,
Not alternating, but still not ideal.
Yeah.
I like that ball. So just a little, I like down the rondina, just a little spicy there.
Yeah, I don't think it has to come off much, if at all. I don't think it has to come off that wall at all. I think you just got to pass this blue ball. To try and take a 4-point lead, Lilia Zaporaniuk of the Beverly Jacks. A little bit of Paulino would be good.
Ooh.
Just one.
All right, just one.
You insist on changing the score.
I'm just trying to be helpful.
I appreciate it.
I'm just trying to add value.
I appreciate it. Don't you almost just closed it.
I definitely did not almost close it. I was going to minimize it.
Folks, coming up in January, season 1 of Chicago's first semi-pro bocce league.
Exciting stuff.
There's your 6 founding franchises: the Fulton Market Butchers, Bucktown Billy Goats, Elmwood Park Eagles, Beverly Jacks, Park Ridge Penguins, and the Highwood Stallions. You can find all the teams and the league itself on Facebook and Instagram at their respective accounts. For more information, you can go to ChicagoBocceLeague.com. The official store is now open, and I got the payment processor back up, so if you want to buy a hoodie,
Now you can.
go right ahead.
I like the music that plays with that.
Oh, yeah.
That was nice. All right, good ball from Jess there. Kept it in front. Little back door. No.
Well, again, we're seeing that. Look at this. Alternating.
Court 1, Babiochis.
Yeah. All right, so now we'll see if Ava throws 2 in a row.
I don't understand. I mean, so the strategy, having one player throw first and last,
Oh, she's going to catch that Polino.
you'll see that sometimes
Nice ball.
if one player is like far more experienced than another,
Yeah.
then sometimes the more experienced player will throw the first and last ball. When I was 12 years old, I started playing tournaments with my dad. He would throw the first and last ball.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
This is. And I'm surprised she took that line based on the curve of the court. Maybe just because there was something to land on there. I like that speed.
I like this communication here by the ABC ladies coming up to half court, talking to their teammates. We haven't seen this yet from any of the women's teams.
Yeah, I think there's a...
This is your job. When you're on the side that's not playing, you know, not necessarily both players don't have to be up at half court, but to have at least one up there.
Yeah, you need somebody communicating what's going on and how much room you have and what you can do.
Well, you see them, you know, indicating spots on the court, showing their teammates how much room they have to point in.
Yep.
Kind of directing the lines a little bit.
Yeah.
You're going to see the same thing here from Paula.
Yeah. Oh, a Polino shot. That's fun. I like that call. It's aggressive.
A clean Paulino here is worth 4 points.
Clean Paulino could be wild. I like Paula's call on it. While she's wiping off her hand, she's going for it. It's a big shot. Not a lot of downside for even like a miss here. So, worth the shot. Oh, she got it.
What a hit.
Shot. What a shot.
Ava Della Croce.
Nice shot. Nice hit. I like the call from Paula. That's aggressive. I like the shot. Look at that. Clipped it. Nice shot. All right, Vitalis takes the lead.
Hey, Scott. How you doing? Thanks for watching. Well, I think I've let this Bud Light warm up enough.
It's been in there for, what, 10, 15, 20 minutes?
I got a job to do.
You got busy. You got buttons to push. All right. Lots of room for Alicia to put a good ball in there.
All right, here's a new goal
Okay.
for Sunday.
Yeah.
Something we haven't done yet.
I love it. I'm ready.
We're going to have 2 streams going on Sunday.
Okay.
Let's try and get over 100 concurrent devices on each stream.
On
both
stream.
streams at the same time.
So 200 total.
200, at least, well, yeah, over 200 total, but 100 on each. I think we're at about 100 on the other stream. I mean, we might get there tonight, but
Yeah.
we're at 76 on the other stream.
That's a good goal.
60 on this one.
All right. Lilia going for the Rafa here. Oof. Close. She didn't miss it by much.
2 balls left for each team. I don't hate shooting this ball again, but they're not gonna. I also don't hate pointing. If you shoot again and you miss, you're in a pretty tough spot. You could give up 4.
Yep. Ooh, is that going to come in?
All right, you got to have one wall side. You got to block this line on the left.
Yep. Good call, Lydia. I mean, there's definitely a line to be in there between Vitale's and ABC's closest 2 balls. Ooh. Little hit. Okay.
That actually works out better for them than if that ball had made the point. If that ball made the point, that's a much easier decision. Vitalis is going to shoot either point ball or the Paulino probably.
Yeah, it makes it an easier decision, but it's also more, I think she would have wanted to have snagged that square if she could have, so there was something in the way. Good ball, regardless.
Yeah, it's probably going to save a couple of points
Yep,
here.
absolutely.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
my
Look at
God.
this. Oh, no.
Ooh. Tough bounce. I mean, an inch later, that was 2, so that's tough. Oof. All right. 1 for ABC 312. Alrighty. Are you making fun of my alrighty?
Yeah.
Was that what that was? Fantastic. Can we see what Jess's ball was? Hey, that's a great ball. See an Ava Rafa here. Oh, she got it. Ooh. I love when I'm wrong.
This is, I don't know, kind of a tough decision. On this ball, you missed that first shot, and if you're not willing to shoot again, I mean, either way, if you shoot again, you could waste another ball. You could be in an even worse position. If you don't shoot again, you could easily point 3 more balls on this and then, you know, give ABC 3 balls back. That first ball right there is useless.
Who pointed that?
Not Ava.
Okay.
I apologize. I don't know everybody's name.
Yeah. That was a good line, just short.
Those are 2. I mean,
That's tough.
I don't mean to. I don't.
A third ball would have been perfect.
I'm not
if she had
saying
a Goldilocks ball there.
I'm
you
not
know?
saying it just to be negative. I'm saying it as somebody commentating on sports. Those are 2 bad balls.
Yeah, it's tough.
That ball's
It's
okay.
fine. Yeah, there's a lot of room on the right, especially with the Rondina. Oh, did Alicia just say to go between those 2 balls?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah? Why not on the right?
I think this line is open more, and if you are a little hot and you touch as we look at it, the right side of that ball, like Jess might do right here, then she's going to be in.
All right. Oh, it's got to cut up.
Yeah, there's no sell here, so it's good speed. You can't be short. Same ball is good, just a little different line. This ball looks better, Lydia.
That ball looks a lot better. Got the heat for it. Nice.
Yeah, so there's that decision not to shoot a second time. They did not put in a good cover ball,
No, that's tough.
and that's a big frame in the course of this game. Vitali's Bakery just, scored 4. ABC scored 1 in the previous frame, but
Yeah.
Vitali with a big frame 2 frames ago and giving 4 right back.
Tough to put it in, game point range too here. All right. Fine ball from Alicia there.
You and Milan both do it.
The all right?
Yeah, just you.
That wasn't even an all righty that time. There was something I said a couple years ago. I don't remember, but I said it all the time. And I said we should do a counter for whatever. Maybe it was all righty. I don't remember what it was. I think it was
That's Milan's catchphrase.
all right.
Yeah.
Dang. All right. I'll look for a new one.
You got That's Tough locked up.
I do say that's tough. I do that's rough too. I almost said all right. I almost did.
Lilia Zaporaniak. She
Get
has
there?
become quite the player in the last couple of years.
She really has. It's been a lot of fun to play with her. Great point there.
I am surprised. 3 balls to 1. You got to shoot this.
Take a shot.
This is kind of a half a shot
Yeah,
here.
just a little replace. Ooh.
Yeah,
Looks like 2,
might be 3.
maybe 3. I mean, it's game point. They're sitting game point right now. You got to do something.
Made some room. Made some more room to point in.
They did make some room. I think they were going for the replace, but now I got to be a sit right on that.
This is gone. Well, cut him down
Took
to
it down
1.
to 1. But still a lot of room for them to sneak in if it sits as is. So got to get a good cover on right here. Ooh.
Beverly Jack's player manager, Leo Gennady, watching.
Got to watch his players. Oh, you catch the Polino? That put it back to 2? No, just the 1. All right.
Yeah, Lilia. Great question here
Good
from Lilia
question, for
asking.
I think they're going to point anyway, but
Lilia's asking the order of the points here, seeing if there's something that she could shoot for the game.
you going for the straight point, you're going for the bump on the right.
I would imagine straight point.
I think so too.
Should do it.
I like it.
As long as the
Great
Paulino
ball.
doesn't move. Lilia zap with a
That's game.
dagger. 12-7, ABC 3-1-2. They will advance to 3-0 and plus 14. Vitaly's Bakery is their first loss of the tournament. They are now 1-1. And are we gonna have one more game on this court? Or?
What time is it?
No, they didn't. They haven't called a
5:50?
game on court 4, so I believe, folks, that is going to be our break between the Laura and Giampiero divisions.
Fantastic.
4 more hours, Jesse. Only 4 more hours
I know.
and we get to
I'm
play.
kind of. Does that mean we can jump on the court for a minute? I think they're going to stop us.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ready to roll a couple before we play at 10 o'clock.
Go ahead.
Do you think I'm going to get yelled at?
No. No, it's designed
For a break?
for a break, yeah.
Fantastic. All right. Well, bye.
If you weren't on my team, I would say, I don't know.
You're like, get some rolls in.
Go get some rolls
Get
in.
some rolls. All right. Well, nice chatting with you. I'll see you on the court later.
I'll see you out there.
Bye.
Enjoy your practice. Speaking of getting some rolls in, I might go see if there's any cornbread left. Yeah, folks. Lower division might be done for the night. Let me see. Oh, no. They're going to continue playing. They are just alternating rounds, it looks like, starting now. And then I believe tomorrow, let's see. Oh, wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong. Yeah, lower division, I think, is done for the night. Yeah, looks like it. Lower division's done for the night, so we will have all open division games for the rest of the night. Our last time slot is scheduled for 10:40 p.m., so we should be done here by midnight, by about 11:30ish, depending on how everything goes with the pace of play. The games are scheduled for 50 minutes. The games are timed, so it's 12 points or 50 minutes, whatever comes first. But the time slots, the games are scheduled every 50 minutes. So it doesn't allow for any time in between games, but I believe that we've pretty much stuck with that schedule up to this point. There are still 3 Laura Division games going on the other courts that we can't see. So maybe a little bit behind, but this break allows us to catch up and get back on pace. Thanks, Scott. All right, we are, let's see, what do we do here? Play doesn't start until 6:30, so it's about 35 minutes from now. Here's what we'll do. We'll take a break. Hop on over to, if you go back to our channel, Bocce Broadcast Network, you'll see that we are also live right now from Youngstown, Ohio for the Friday brackets of the Lorenzino's, King of Lorenzino's members singles tournament. So you want to go check that out? We will be back in 37 minutes. Yeah, sounds like a good plan to me. I am going to go see if there's any more cornbread and green beans. Appreciate you folks tuning in. Appreciate you spending some time with us here on this Friday evening in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm Mike Sheldon. This is the BBN. You are watching day 1 of 3 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce Memorial Tournament. We will be back at 6:30 for the beginning of our Open Division play. Until then, go watch some Ohio Bocce. Speaking of Ohio Bocce, Mondays at 6, the OBL. We hope you're watching.
Jimmy, he has been playing so
Welcome back, folks. We are getting ready to start the Gian Piero division. Mike Sheldon, Vanessa Garippo. You're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. For any of you who have been watching Ohio, probably haven't switched over yet, but
Oh, yeah.
we are also live right now from Lorenzino's. Vanessa.
Photo op from Dr. Blast.
Dr. Blast. First up on court 5, we are going to have the Bocce Wizards versus Unico. Also, great matchup on court 4.
Yes.
That would have been cool.
That would have been fun.
We got ABC 606 versus
The Cardellos, the American Sons of Columbus.
American Sons of Columbus.
Unless they changed their team name, but it's generally what they go by.
You got the same jerseys.
So, yeah, they're rocking them. Looking to see. Oh, we know what section they are. They're yellow. It's this upset. Okay. We're 606. Either way, it's been a long day already. The Laura division just wrapped up for the day. They started around 1. And I believe each team got around 3 games in there. And then we'll be coming back tomorrow morning to start some more. Tonight we're going to get a couple, at least 2 rounds of games, depending on your bracket. I only have 1 game tonight.
So do I.
Okay.
I think a lot of teams only have 1 game. We have, we got 5. You want to check the schedule there? How many rounds do we have?
Sure.
Please. We got 6 rounds.
Yes, with the last games commencing at 10:40 this evening. And then starting back up at 8 a.m. in the morning. That'll be the Laura division, I believe.
Tomorrow we will be live beginning at 12:30 p.m. I have an 11:30 game, so we'll start the stream at 12:30.
Wonderful.
Long as things are on schedule. Down to our feature court. Court 5. Yeah, we are just practicing. Actually, I don't even think we've begun to practice yet. Oh, maybe we have.
They have a little bit. I'm not sure if this is a 5-minute one or if it's a down and backs type of situation. But for some of these people who just got in, this is their first time being able to get a little practice in, given the tournament started earlier during the day.
Games are to 12 or 50 minutes, whatever comes first. Unico, is this unicorn without the RN, or is this something else?
I'm going to see if maybe it's a play on words here. I'm guessing it has something to do. There's some cortecos. Maybe it's like last name wordplay. I'm not 100% sure.
Could be.
Or it's, I'm gonna Google Translate some.
Could be a sponsor.
It could be. Or
And
doesn't Unico mean like the best or the first or?
the clock has started. This is the first.
Oh, unique, according to Google Translate.
Oh, is that what it means in Italian?
Yeah. Oh, it looks like this is the first. Yep, game is on. Green, because they did start the timer.
2 quick balls to start this game. First one is not good. Second one is worse.
A little bit slow.
First ball's not that bad. It's a little over 2 feet. The line is wide open. These courts are by far the slowest synthetic courts that I've played on. Very slow.
Yes. It takes a little bit more of an effort to get the ball to go where you want to. I think I've heard many people saying that they have to work on adapting to that, which, you know what, that levels the playing field, right? Outside of the home team, which the home team, actually, these are new for them too. When the courts just get done.
End of August, I think.
Yeah. That was an excellent ball. And that was from the Bocce Wizards. Excellent shot. And it, yes, shot for
Beautiful
point.
shot.
Yeah. That was Mike Bragotto. I hope I'm not botching that pronunciation. You see what I did there? And an excellent point.
2 balls back for Unico. This will be another shot, I would imagine, unless he's just going to try and push it off the wall. This is a quick decision not to shoot.
His teammates tell him to shoot. But it looks like he seems more comfortable rolling, so.
It's. I don't think it's going to make it.
I think it's going to make it. Is it going to get that curve from the wall? And wow, he felt confident in that, and we see why.
I cannot judge the speed at all yet. I've only been sitting here for 6 hours, Vanessa.
I've watched a lot of games, so I've been able to,
Figure it out.
yeah, I've been able to figure out with certain
This one.
people's balls. That might also, maybe a little short.
Did they beat that ball twice?
No. I cannot tell.
I mean,
That's just one.
I thought for sure they should have shot that ball. They almost beat it twice. Pointing wins games.
Pointing does win games. Shooting's fun. Okay, first ball's coming. It's a wee bit short. It's interesting to watch some of the teams play in the first couple frames. I've seen a lot of people at least 4, 5 feet short, and then they get into that flow and figure out the speed a little bit later.
Yeah,
But it's been across the board.
First game of the tournament, of course, for all of these teams.
Yes. That's tough. Did you know that the Polino throw rule?
Are we playing also in the open division? She can go all the way to the backboard.
I reread the rules this morning, and it seemed to be the same set of rules for both divisions.
That's crazy to me. On an 85-foot court, you can roll Paulino to the backboard. You can essentially take, you can take a lot of shots. You eliminate a lot of shots from the game. You eliminate a lot of strategy.
Yeah.
It's akin to playing backboard live on a synthetic court.
Yeah.
You're just eliminating a bunch of skill shots from the game. If somebody were to play Paulino that deep, you're going to have.
And I think that's also a strategic decision, right? Based on who you're playing.
Yeah, I would be surprised to see any teams go with that strategy because it's conservative, but it's also extremely aggressive at the same time. Like, it's conservative in the sense that you're signing up for a pointing competition.
And long pointing.
Yeah.
Yes.
But it's aggressive in that's going to be a completely different approach than there's nowhere else where you're allowed to do that on a full-size synthetic court.
Yeah, I've played this tournament the last 4 or 5 years, and I don't recollect that being the case, but I'm told it has never changed. So that looks to be at least 2. Wow. Great pointing there. That's 3 for the Wizards.
On the Wizards team, we got Ron Ferrotto, Tommy Drago, Tim Moore, and Mark Marino. And for Unico, we got Michael Bogato, Gino Corte, John Kos, and John Cascone. Oh, whoops, wrong team.
This is Mike lining up for a shot. Is he at Polino? Oh. Do you shoot again here? Early on in the game? Well, clearly they're rolling, but.
Yeah, I mean, I would say yes.
This looks like a pretty good point.
Especially, you know, that's a fairly easy shot. He's got a big target. It's right over half court. It's a good opportunity to get your shooter warmed up a little more.
Sure, sure. Yeah, get that movement. What a hit. I thought he was going to hit his own ball.
Oh, yeah.
That is Tommy Drago. He had a little English on it. Wow. That was fun. Okay, can he do 2 in a row here? Back door? I believe so.
Does anybody in Chicago do that?
What?
The chicken.
Yes, they do.
Bird thing.
My father does.
Oh yeah. I didn't know your dad played.
He does. He's great. They play in Elmwood Park in the indoor now that it's the fall and winter. And Team Stugatz, I'm giving you a shout out, guys. I think a lot of people out there do it. I used to do it back in the day, and then now we just put the hand up.
It's gonna make
that's nowhere else, right? Is that a thing?
No, I've only seen it in California and in the Midwest a little bit.
Wow, going right into the traffic. And
Just
successful.
what a ball.
What a ball. Wow.
I don't know if it's in, but a lot of quick decisions here on balls that do not seem that straightforward.
They ain't got no time. They got dinner to go to or something.
Over on court 4, we got a 2-2 game. American Sons of Columbus versus ABC 606. Tommy's yelling. J. Wolf Toyota.
Huh.
That's the name of the
That's
American.
their new. Well, I believe that. Where does that say that? Yeah, I believe that Joe, or is it Chris? One of them. That's their company, or they work there. It's gonna be point. Yeah, this is a fast pace.
Ball number 2 for Unico.
I think that might end up doing it.
We played 3 frames in 10 minutes.
Yeah. All right. Maybe we'll get out of here before midnight then.
I would much rather play until midnight or 2 a.m. than have to wake up at 8 a.m. and play.
Sure. I'll give you that. I tend to agree. Wow.
Monday nights after OBL at Lorenzino's, we've been playing cash games till about 4 a.m.-ish each night.
On a school night? Wow. That sounds fun.
I dropped out of school 10 years ago. Dr. Blast with his signature. Wow,
Oh.
that one went quite a ways in the air. His signature.
His wind up, it's a. If he's going to do it again, we'll catch it at some point.
Like a field goal kicker. He marks the
Yes.
spot, walks backwards.
It's a certain amount of paces.
Ben Campbell. Hey, Ben. Thanks for watching.
Hi, Ben.
One ball left for each team.
That's a good cover. All right, Brown is going to roll in the cover, potentially bump that other ball in. That might be a bit early on the wall to do so, but okay, a nice fortunate ricochet that will give him point. Here comes a roll. This is going to get weird.
Last ball of the frame here. They're going to sell one, maybe.
No harm, no foul. But they could have. That was one for Unico. Okay. Oh, Wizards of the. I'm watching this game.
What's up, Vito?
Monsante?
The only Vito I know. Salvaggio.
Hi, James. James, you played incredible this week yet again on the OBL.
Uh, 606. That game, James, is now 3-2 in favor of ABC.
No one's rolling the plane over the middle of the court yet on this game. Which might be a good call when you're trying to get your speed figured out for your first few frames.
To roll to the middle or to not roll to the middle?
Not roll the middle. Roll the wall, just use that as a little bit of a crutch.
Buffer, yeah.
Yeah.
That ball probably should have been shot with the second. I mean, easy to say in hindsight. It's just real tough to get around, and now you just got to.
Yeah. But I don't think we've seen them shoot yet. Oh, wait, we have.
Yeah, he hit a great shot in the first frame. Got to cover up now. Danger here is if you touch the closest green ball and they open it up and they don't cover with the last ball, Bocce Wizards could shoot their own ball to bring Paulino down for 4.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good position for that ball to be in if this one that was just rolled.
I mean, you got to leave. You can't move that ball that's closest to the wall, the green ball closest to the wall.
And it's tough because you don't want to have this ball end up on the wall because it's just something easy to shoot out.
Yeah, well, it's not. With the Rondina, I mean, even if you bump this ball, like, you're still going to have something in the neighborhood.
Wow,
This is
okay.
going to make the point. That actually might not work
In their favor.
favor.
Because now it's permission to shoot and blow things up, right?
Yeah, 3 balls back for the Wizards. Tommy's going to blow it up. Oh, no.
And wow, just like he chopped it up. Let's see that again. I'm going to hit the furthest one away. I'm going to hit the second furthest one away. And I'm going to get this ball to tuck in for 2.
I don't even know what he's shooting there. I would imagine he's shooting point, but he missed by a foot.
It worked out. That's a bit hard. They're sitting 2. One more ball to roll in. Oh. Wow. No. 2.
There's some wizardry on that shot, Vanessa.
Oh, why didn't I think of that? Son of a gun.
Tommy Drago with a
Yeah.
lucky bounce. I'll take that any day.
You took the words out of my mouth, Michael. Michael, you haven't met my dad? I
No.
guess-
Is he here?
No. You'll meet him in Chicago.
I would love to. It's nice being in Chicago for so long, getting to meet everybody's families and
Yeah.
spouses,
Have you-
girlfriends,
have-
boyfriends.
Have you been enjoying your time?
I have loved it. I like Chicago a lot. And, of course, all of the people, especially the ABC people, have been very nice to me, and I have not felt lonely. I'm a very social person, so it's
I
easy
know.
for me to.
And we're neighbors right now. We live like a few hundred feet away, right?
Not anymore.
Oh, that's right. You're moving a little further away, but same area. So still, I'm calling it neighbors still. Excellent ball. Excellent.
Ball advantage for the Wizards,
Oh, Ron wants a shot. No, he's telling him to roll.
but Ron is not
Oh.
taking this shot.
Interesting.
I wonder if he's thinking about the potential combo here. Ron might be able to shoot twice for 4 points if that ball had gone clean, but I don't.
I want to ask him about that later.
No, I don't like that.
He's doing it.
2 balls to 2. If this ball goes clean, that's good. He's putting a lot of Paulino in play.
Ooh.
Yeah, they did have the ball on the backboard.
Yeah.
And now, actually, Unico, if they wanted, could shoot twice for 4 here.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see that. This ball's got to fall towards Paulino. Looks like it's trying to.
It's a pretty damn good ball. And also near theirs, so.
Great ball, Doc. Another
Yeah.
situation where you might be better off not having the point here.
Yeah. Unico's got 2 balls back. We're rolling. Trying to backboard onto the ball Dr. Ron just rolled.
As you can see on the top right of your screen there, ABC 606 is now up 5-2 on J. Wolf Toyota.
And they're sitting on a beautiful point right now.
This might work well.
Wow.
That might be 3 now.
I believe it's 2. That one on the left is. 2, easy 2. No tape needed. which is lovely.
This game's starting to heat up a little bit. We've got a ways to go before it gets exciting, but
Yeah.
6-4, chipping away. Both teams getting warmed up. You can see their points getting a little closer with each frame.
That's it. First long Paulino.
Yeah, so normally this would be an illegal Paulino because it's beyond the opposite pointing line, but in this case, we're playing it. I wonder if he threw it that far on purpose.
I was just about to ask if that was intentional to just change court position, see how other people will adapt.
It's working so far.
It is.
But that ball is in a good position where he could tuck a point behind there and have it at least somewhat hidden. This ball's...
It's a wee bit fast, but it... Did that just roll out? I'm not sure. They're waving it off. Nice.
Tom Holloman with a
Tom
beautiful
Holloman.
shot. Looks like they might get 3 out of this.
Last time Tom was in this facility, he won the precision. He won the gold medal in precision shooting at the 2024 Nationals, and also had a Paulino shot that ricocheted and broke.
Oh, that was on that court too.
It was on this court, court 5.
No, it was on.
Was
that
it?
court, yeah.
Oh, he was on 4. Either way, he left his mark.
Literally. Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, he hit the last 2 stages, the 2 toughest
Oh my
shots
gosh, the 6-pointers.
of the shooting competition to surge ahead and take
Oh
the gold.
yes, yeah. That was the only way he was going to, because Anthony was sitting on top.
Well, 3 balls back for Unico. Seems like an easy decision. Shoot ball Paulino. Paulino's great. Hopefully it goes not in that back corner there. But 3 balls, and you got to do something.
And he's fixing on doing something.
Uh-oh.
Oh. I say do it again.
Yeah, not the worst thing. You got the ball a lot cleaner now. Now you're going pretty much straight for the point ball. Nope,
Okay.
we're going to point.
All right. Well, each time we've thought, shoot, this fella's planted some pretty solid points in, so I'm
Well,
interested to see how he does again. This is a little short, though.
you're only going to get paid off
Yeah.
by making
Okay, we have the winner for the
low
50-50
probability
team for
decisions.
tonight. 50-50 winner is Maria
A certain percentage of the time.
Randazzo. Maria Randazzo.
But hey, maybe it is. It could still be the right decision. It's just if that's the right decision for your team in this spot, then it does not bode well. I had a great hit, of course. Hey, Hunter, a video with a few million views of him following his spot while he was there.
Incredible. Hunter also has been national in precision shooting competition. Decided maybe it was suggestion. Maybe I think he's really going to do it, but it was incredible. He voloed every single ball for every position, which was incredible because he did very well.
Yeah, I think he
committed to the bit. He might have actually. Is that real? Might have.
I could be wrong.
He was up there though.
He moved on.
He moved on to the next round. I think that's what it was. It was very impressive. Where is that for, like, sponsor? Word from our sponsor.
Thank you, Vito. Thanks for letting us know.
Great ball.
Vito Bonsante, player manager for the Fulton Market Butchers.
The Butchers.
Founding franchise, Chicago Bocce League. You can go find the Butchers on Facebook and Instagram, Fulton Market Butchers. Franchise foundation player, Maurizio Pirelli. Their owner, Andy Bonillo.
That can be 2 points. Yeah. That's 2.
2 balls back for each team, 2 points there. You don't have Paulino. It's a tough spot. I think you just point twice here.
I think you do, because also neither of those balls are really in the conversation.
Yeah.
Court 4, ABC 606 versus J. Wolf Toyota, Cardello family. It's now 7-5, ABC 606. Oh, an aggressive roll, or just intentionally, or do you think that was just an execution thing?
I don't see why that would have been intentional.
I think the Wizards are going to end up getting a decent amount of points here. Oh. Tucked around a little short.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Tommy's yelling at him again.
Wow. That's a gafoof.
They in? He did not give the other team a chance to look at that.
They're just speedy pace of play here. Maybe they got dinner reservations.
Well, they marked it up. See, down here at this end of the court, they marked it up for the other team.
Unico. Yeah. Oh, but very confusing, because who rolled the Polino? Look who rolled the Polino.
Right.
Now
so,
I'm a little confused.
well, they marked up the scoreboard incorrectly.
Oh, got it. So they got to talk about that down there. Someone needs to.
They fixed it. It's okay.
Oh, they did.
Beautiful ball.
Excellent ball.
A couple inches between that ball and Paulino. Could go clean. Tommy Drago. Oh,
What a
yeah.
ball. Wow. That's fun. Does he always put that English on there? Hi, Miles.
That ball is barely in.
Wow.
It's in. I can see it from here.
Well, they're bringing out the laser.
The bane of my existence.
So here's a new hot take on my end. When you're at a different club at a different tournament, and some people feel very strongly about how you measure, how you do a measurement with a tape measure. And there's some people that are very fervently pro or against certain ways. And, you know, do you start with under the ball and then go to the front of the Polino? Are you doing the middle of the Polino? And then there's the how are you deciding where the middle of the Polino is?
Well, that ball that they just measured, you could see the dot. You could see that he was not on the middle of Paulino.
Oh, yeah.
So if that's a close measurement, he's off by a quarter inch, a half inch.
No. Where I'm going with this is more of, does the laser just remove that because it's just catching? I don't know the answer. It was more of, is that the equalizer if people are having differences of opinion on how you use the tape measure.
Well, I think the tape measure is a lot simpler to use than a laser to use correctly. The tape measure has some room for error because the tape measure has a flat surface. The end of the tape measure is a flat surface that you can put to the equator of the ball, and there's no way to miss the equator because you have about a ½ inch of flat surface to use. Measuring to the bottom of the ball, I don't like that. I know that that's an ABC thing that they instruct people to measure to the bottom of the ball. We've had, we will have this argument for the rest of our lives, and we will never agree. But we will all agree that we don't like the laser.
Fair.
I would equate it to the players that you see that like the laser are these. How do I say this in a nice way?
I can't wait to hear.
It's a certain demographic that likes the laser. It tends to be older players that like the laser because they think the laser is cool. It's the same guys who would create something with AI and think that it's awesome because they're like, this is awesome. No, it's AI. And there's a lot of imperfections.
I'm with you.
That was a bit of a stretch with that analogy.
It was, you painted a picture.
I tried. I missed, but
But going back to that measurement that got us talking about this in the first place, we could see with our own eyes who was closer.
I can see it from here. I'm sitting 25 feet away.
Well, the other funny part. All right. So, there we go. I don't think this is going to make it. This is another deep Polino. People are really liking placing it here. And what I want to know is if it's intentional or not. When you practiced earlier, did you use the walls? I am liking their walls a lot, and the nice Rondina is, it's delightful to me.
I was mostly shooting when I was practicing,
Sure.
but
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of these courts. I can't wait for the CBC's courts to be ready because there's many a similarity, and CBC's will be about 4 hours and 24 minutes closer.
Takes you 6 minutes to drive there?
Like 4.5 hours, and then 6 minutes to drive here. Yes. I guess it depends on time of day. Yeah.
It sounds about right, actually.
Or a healthy walk.
Very healthy walk.
Yeah.
This ball
He's a short.
had possibilities,
It did.
but if it were hard enough, the line probably would have been wrong. Probably would have landed on that ball on the right.
They can close this out here.
It could. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Tommy's going to yell at him.
But they're still holding point.
Tommy's face.
You're going to zoom in. Oh. He's communicating.
Pained expression on his face.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. He hates it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Tommy.
Zoom it. I actually thought Michael was the shooter, but he's opening. He's starting with the opening ball.
Seen this a bunch so far today, Vanessa. Yeah, people switching positions, alternating turns, pointing. It's a different world out here in St. Louis.
Different approach. That should sneak in.
Yeah, Laura, it would be great to have balls with chips in the center of them.
Ooh.
Yeah, it would cost us, we'd have to rework probably the entire manufacturing process at Super Martel.
Okay.
That'll be something for about 10 years from now, but.
And it needs to be strong enough to withhold any when balls are hit.
Yeah, well, it would have to be in the exact center of the ball.
Sure.
And the chip itself, I mean, unless the chip is a sphere, I don't know how you would get that precise.
Then do you Bluetooth pair the balls to the Polino?
I don't know what that means. But
for measuring purposes.
What would be more realistic would be to have a bunch of cameras along, positioned around the courts, like for CBL or OBL, somewhere where we use the same courts all the time. Would be to have a network of cameras around the courts that map the court, basically, or like possibly like LiDAR, radar, some sort of, sonar. I don't know what would make sense. That would essentially map all the balls on the court that way. Because I don't know how realistic it would be to try and determine the exact center of a ball with a chip, Oh.
I'm sure there's smart machines that could do it one day.
Oh, we'll definitely get there. It's possible. I mean, they do it for other sports, right? Like soccer, they map the whole field, and they have, like, for offsides, they can see everything.
Wow, what a point.
But we're going to have to sell a few more Anheuser-Busch sponsorships before we get to that point.
Let's go.
All right, there are two green balls grouped there, one behind the other. So this is the last ball to frame for Unico.
He is.
That was like a rock star move there.
It was. I didn't know if that was like a mic drop or if he was just saying, oh boy, my ball's going that way. Green does not have it. Wizards have one more ball left, but they've been here before with balls blocking front. But I don't think Tommy's going to go anywhere near that junk. All right, 10-5. 10 and a half minutes left of the game. 55 minutes or 50-minute games?
50 minutes. 50 minutes or 12 points.
Yeah.
Game over on court 4. ABC 606 versus J. Wolf Toyota is now 7-7. Folks, you are watching.
They're still playing.
Day one. Yeah, it's 7-7.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said game was over.
Folks, you are watching day one of 3 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament here on the Hill in St. Louis, Missouri. This is the first round of the Open Division, the Giampiero Division. We had about 5 hours of coverage of the Ladies Division earlier today. We will be back live again tomorrow starting at 12:30 Central, and then Sunday at 10 a.m. Central. We'll crown 2 champions on Sunday, one in the Laura Division, one in the Giampiero Division. Also on Sunday, we will be crowning a King of Lorenzinos on the BBN. We are live from Youngstown right now, home of the OBL there, Lorenzino's Bocce Club, for their club members singles tournament. Some of the top players in the country who happen to be all members of Youngstown's finest Lorenzino's Bocce Club.
How many people will be participating in that?
I don't know.
I'm interested. I will be participating in the Queen of the Lorenzino's tournament. I'm very much looking forward to getting out to Lorenzino's. I heard the courts are great. The hospitality is great. Looking forward to supporting them. I'm real pumped.
You'll have a great time, and you'll actually be there during the OBL playoffs because
Wonderful.
somebody messed up the schedule.
Oh,
Not us.
okay.
It's all right. Scheduling is hard.
I believe that.
So we will have the Queen of Lorenzino's and the Ohio Bocce League playoffs at the same time.
What, meaning Saturday, Sunday?
Saturday. It'll
Saturday.
overlap on Saturday.
Well, fun. Then I'm very excited to get to watch it live.
Oh, boy. Almost sold another one. So we'll be live from St. Louis and Ohio tonight, from St. Louis tomorrow, from St. Louis and Ohio on Sunday. We'll be live from Ohio again on Monday for the Ohio Bocce League. And then off for a couple days. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up button.
Please like. Tell your friends about it.
This is going to be a very tough point to beat.
Hi, Jules.
But they got one sitting there. Chance to make this a 10-8 game. We'll have all the body English from all the players down at this end of the court.
Let's see it again.
Tommy with a little kick.
He's great.
Look at this ball. I mean,
Wow.
when you point this much, you are able to make some incredible points.
All right, 10-7. And on court 4, it looks like it's a lead change. J Wolf 8-7.
It's 6 points in a row for J Wolf Toyota versus ABC 606. J Wolf Toyota, the Cardellos, and Jim Summers. We have the Pasalios in attendance. Let's see if we can get Ava Della Croce on here
Oh, wonderful.
to answer a couple questions. Folks, we're going to have some very special guests in the booth here. The Della Croces. Della Croce cousins who recently traveled to France to represent the U.S. Oh, they're walking the other way now. We'll get them over here eventually. They're being shy. Mm-hmm. With me in the booth now, Ava Della Croce. How you doing, Ava?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. So, you were able to travel to France to represent the U.S. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
How long have you been playing?
I've been playing for about 8 months.
8 months?
Yeah.
Wow. Did you expect to be able to go to France that quickly? Was that on your radar at all, or did that kind of just like...
Yeah, I started playing, and then after the first month or two, then this opportunity was brought up to me, so then I started focusing more on the game, and over the summer I'd come up here 6 times a week,
Oh,
the
wow.
whole summer. Yeah.
So, Greg is your dad, right?
Yes.
Okay. Greg Della Croce, well-known player to a lot of you people watching at home.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine that he's the one that got you into the game.
Yes and no. It took me I asked him to coach me, and he said no to begin with.
He said no?
So I had to come up here on my own for about 3 months before he'd come up here with me.
Why did he say no?
I don't know.
I feel like he would dispute that answer if he was here, but.
No.
So, what was your favorite part about going to France?
My favorite part was probably making all my friends and meeting all the people and talking to everyone. Hopefully they're watching this right now. I sent them the link.
In France? Or
It's like the other juniors that were playing that I made friends with.
from around the world?
Yes.
Yeah. Did a lot of them speak English?
Yes, they speak English. They kept telling me my English is so bad, but and
They
then
kept telling you that your English is bad?
No, that their English
Oh,
was
that
bad.
they're okay.
But then they would speak to me in perfect English, and I was shocked. But then some of them didn't speak English, and they would talk to me in Spanish or Portuguese, and I didn't know what they were saying, but they just keep repeating it. But then we'd Google Translate back and forth. We'd have Google Translate open, and you type in English, and then switch it, and then they type back.
I gotcha.
Mhm.
Did you learn any French words?
I take French, so yeah. It was good to hear the French.
What did it mean to you to be able to? So a lot of your family members, your uncles, your dad, have been able to travel abroad to represent the U.S. Did that mean a lot to you to be able to do that, to represent not only your country but also your family on a global, on the world stage?
Yeah, it felt good to play a sport that's been in my family for so long. And the whole time I was there, I kept thinking about my grandparents, especially my Nana and Nono, because people say I play a lot like my Nana, because she has a special lean whenever she points, and I
To steer the ball?
Yeah. There's actually a picture of me when I was playing Turkey. I'm tilted over, and then the girl from Turkey's also leaning with the ball. So, yeah.
Awesome. Is this your first tournament here?
No. I played in a 3-man walking tournament over the summer.
Did you qualify for France, or were you the...
There was no other girls that
okay.
wanted to go. But I did have to prove myself to my dad, because he said he wasn't going to send me if I wasn't good.
Spoken like a true Della Croce. Well, awesome. Do you think that, let's see, what grade are you in?
I'm a junior.
Okay. So you're going to college in 2 years?
Yes.
Do you think that you'll keep playing tournaments now?
Yes. I know I'll keep playing.
Awesome. You going to travel around the U.S. a little bit? For tournaments?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you are you aware of a lot of the other clubs? Or, do you have, is there a club that you really want to go to? Or, somewhere that you really want to play?
Somewhere where there's good competition.
Okay.
I don't know much about where good competition is, but wherever my dad takes me.
There you go. Awesome. Well, thank you, Ava. Thank you for joining me. Is there anything else that you'd like to say before you go?
I don't think so.
Oh, you got a lot of fans out there now. You're going to be signing autographs soon enough. The clock just expired. I think this game might be over now.
This game on court 5?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they realize. I think that's what they're talking about right now. They're going to throw Paulino anyways.
Are they tied?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, it is. It's 10 to 10.
Then they have to pay another frame.
We got an overtime frame here.
Whoa.
All right, let's get a little Ava Della Croce breakdown here. See if we can get some of your strategy.
I'm not that good at strategy.
That's okay. Are you used to playing this rule that you're allowed to throw Paulino all the way to the backboard?
No. Oh my gosh, we were, I was up here practicing yesterday, and they were bumping balls and stuff and using the walls, and I was taken aback.
Oh yeah, so you learned.
I learned PRV. Whenever I started practicing, I'd just play PRV. don't open. No, like I never play with open rolls. So now it's so, and I've been so PRV focused for the past, like especially like 4 or 5 months. And now I come and play open, and it's just, it's throwing me off a little bit.
Do you like it? Do you prefer one over the other?
I really love PRV.
Yeah.
I like the precision that follows with it, and like, I don't know, it's just more uniform and like set. Within like open, like you can bump a ball and it can move so far, and then you can use the sidewalls.
Yeah, you can get lucky. You can.
And like you can shoot, and it could, like, you can hit the wrong ball, but it could still work out in like your favor.
Sure. Interesting. All right.
That's a good ball.
That is a good ball.
And it's right in front too, so if they, I could shoot it, but that's, is he shooting? He's shooting. Intense moment.
Mike Regato, these are big. Oh, that's a big miss. Tie game here. Time's expired. They don't need 2 to win. They only need 1. 2-ball advantage for the Wizards. He's going to point here. I don't know about this, Ava.
Yeah, but if he shoots and they're down a ball, then it's pressure on that point.
If he points, he's got 14 inches here, though.
If he could go to like the left or the right. If he sneaks in right on the right-hand side, what he's going to do.
He might steal it.
Yeah. See?
Wow.
See, you got to have faith.
I guess so. I mean, I guess he was in a position where he had to do that, but Tommy might. Wow.
Now it's pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
That might have been the game-winning ball.
Yeah, and you had no faith in it.
I would say I didn't have no faith, but I don't think that. I think that's still 2. I think they have to point or hit Paulino.
Are they shooting? Yeah.
Tommy's yelling at him.
Intense moment.
Yeah, Unico still's got 1 ball
Yeah, they
left,
still have a
too.
ball.
Tommy's got to hit Paulino. No good. Wow. Good call, Ava.
Yeah.
He rolled, he beat it. I mean, that was a tough ball to beat, though. He had
you had to like perfectly.
Yeah, it was a perfect shot.
That was good.
And that was a great call. Great decision. See, you know the strategy. You don't need a coach. All right. Well, thank you very much for joining me in the booth. Good luck the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
And have fun.
Thank you.
And nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right. We got, let's see. So that was the first round of play in the, where are we here? Green bracket.
Am I good to go?
Yes, you're good. Thanks, Ava. And we got Joseph coming in now. So that's the first round of play in the green bracket. We got Bocce Wizards are starting off 1-0. Or no, Unico's 1-0. Bocce Wizards are 0-1. That'll be only a -1 point differential for the Wizards, so not a big deal. Still a long way to go. That is a group of 6. We got, I think 4, let's see, math. I think there's 33 teams. I think 4 groups. I could just count here. 5 groups of 6? 1 group of 5? No, there's another group of 5. 3 groups of 5. We're going 3 groups of 5, 3 groups of 6. That's my guess. All right, another special guest. Joseph Della Croce. Joseph, Joe,
Joseph.
Joey, Joseph.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Joseph.
Nice to meet you.
So we Ava's your cousin, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's catch the end of this ABC game down here too, at the same time. I'm on the wrong camera. France. What was it like? That's a horrible question. It's a terrible interview question, Joseph. But
overall, it was amazing. I had a great time playing and meeting all the people. It was just a good time.
Were you? So Ava said that she was able to talk to a lot of the players from the other countries, using either they spoke decent English, or you could use Google Translate.
Yes.
Did you find that they had? So, even just in this country, you go to different regions of the country, you'll see a lot of different playing styles and a lot of different approaches to the game, and even different small differences in even in this country of just like the words that people use to describe different shots, and even like hand signals and stuff. Did you see that from the other countries, that each country, did you get a sense that each country kind of had its own version of these different elements of the game, or was it like the U.S. was different and everybody else was similar? Did you get a sense of any of that?
No, I feel like each country has its own unique things that they do or that are like particular to their country. But there are definitely a few countries whose playing styles were similar, but none were, I feel like, the exact same as each other.
Which countries did you find to be similar?
The South American teams wanted to play in the Volo area a lot.
Yeah, okay.
I saw that a lot. And Europe, they wanted to play a little bit farther. But that's like the main thing I saw differences in.
Tom Holloman, what a beautiful shot. Look at this. Through the window, hits the ball clean, 2-2, 11-11 game. This is first game of the tournament for these teams. What an intense game. What were the courts like? Was it Mondo carpet, right?
I think so. I'm not quite sure.
They weren't like permanent courts, right? Like
no,
they rolled something out?
No, they weren't permanent courts. The courts were very nice. I liked them a lot. They didn't bounce at all. Like if you shot a velo shot, it would barely get off like the surface once it landed, but like it didn't bounce at all. It was like stuck to, it didn't bounce is what I'm trying to say.
Did they have, so in, where was it? Turkey? In Turkey, excuse me, when they went to Turkey, they had the issue of the courts being super bouncy, but what I was told was that in France they put a platform underneath the carpet. Was that what it was like? Was it like Tom Holland with another? Oh, just narrowly misses that shot. One ball left here for ABC 606. Were there platforms that they put on top of the floor underneath the carpet to keep it from bouncing?
I think so. From what it looked like, there was. It didn't look like it was just like the surface underneath. I think they definitely put something down to fix that issue that they had in Turkey.
And it worked. Interesting. I was curious because I had heard going into it that they were going to do something like that. I was curious to see if it would work. How long have you been playing for?
8 months. Same as Ava.
Same as Ava? How did you get into bocce?
Hearing about the Junior Worlds from my dad. And
so your dad is Mike, right?
Okay. Yes. I was hearing it from my dad, and then over the summer I came up, did the Tuesday leagues here, and just started playing and practicing a lot.
This is not going to work out. J. Wolf Toyota is going to walk away with the victory here. ABC 606 went up 7-2. And Jay Wolf finishing it off on a 9-4 run. Or no, I'm sorry, 10-4 run. Did your dad coach you a lot in the beginning?
Yes, he taught me most of what I know.
And so when you started learning, you were learning PRV, right? You weren't
Yes.
learning open?
Mm-hmm. Learning PRV, yes.
What did you know about going up to Highwood to play against Nico? What did you know about Nico Fox, if anything?
My dad knew a lot about him just from watching his games. I knew he was a good player and everything. He's a really good shooter, but that's all I really knew.
Do you think that it helped you not knowing much about him going into that? Did you feel a lot of pressure?
I felt a certain amount of pressure, but I felt like nobody knew who I was before, so I didn't have anything to prove. So I just had to go out and play and then try to prove myself to people who didn't know me.
Awesome. Were you surprised that you won?
Kind of. I was a little shocked because Nico's a very good player, and I know he is. He's a very good shooter, so I was just happy I won.
Did it mean a lot to you to be able to does it mean more to you to be able to represent the U.S. or to be able to represent the Della Croce legacy?
That's a difficult question, but it means a lot to me to represent both because obviously my family is very big in this, and makes me proud of myself to see what I could do so far just playing for 8 months. And then obviously representing the United States is a great opportunity.
It's pretty incredible. Have you played an open tournament before? Are you playing this weekend?
No, not this weekend.
Oh, okay. So you haven't played any open tournaments at all?
I think it was an open one in Kansas City I played, and I played in one tournament in Kansas City. Yeah.
Was that the triples tournament or no? Oh, the Gialdi?
I'm not sure.
In August? There's probably the Gialdi.
Yeah, it's probably.
Do you prefer open or PRV?
PRV, probably.
Yeah.
There's more rules to it. So I think, in my opinion, it just requires more skill. And it's a challenge, and I like challenging myself. So.
Good, awesome, good for you. Do you think that you'll get more into playing open tournaments, or?
Maybe. In this tournament next year, I'll be playing, hopefully.
Nice.
Find a team. And, I mean, whenever the chance represents itself, I'll be playing in any tournament I can.
Your dad going to let you play with him, or you got to qualify for that too?
I'm not sure. We'll see.
All right, cool. Well, congratulations on a great start to your bocce career. Congratulations on being able to represent the U.S. I know there's a lot of people out there that now know the name Joseph Della Croce, and we look forward to seeing you evolve as a player.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, Joseph.
Nice to meet you.
Enjoy your weekend. I'd say good luck, but you're not playing.
Thank you. You too.
All right, awesome.
Have a good weekend.
Good job, young man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Up next, that was Joseph Della Croce. Traveled to France to represent the U.S. in men's singles as a singles player. Tough thing to do. 8 months into the game, you got to go play the best of the best in the world. But got a great coaching staff and a great community support here, and a great facility to practice at, St. Louis IABC. Shout out also to Nico Fox, the third member of the U.S. Juniors delegation. I believe he and Ava placed 5th, if I'm not mistaken. Up next, we got Bad Boy Bocce versus, I think this is my group. Yeah. I'm going to do some scouting here. Bad Boy Bocce versus, is that Red Devil? Yes, it is. Back down to our feature court. I'm going to guess Red Devil is red. Yeah, looks like they are. Let's see, we got just under 47 minutes. That was the first frame of the game. Pretty quick frame, 3-minute frame. The Della Croces. What a family, what a legacy, and it continues. Who's going to be the next family to put out some USA junior representatives? These kids are going to age out pretty soon. We're going to need some new players, some new competitors on the global stage. I know they're out there somewhere. That ball slipped right out of her hand, huh? We got a 1-0 score here in favor of Bad Boy Bocce out of Southern Illinois. I believe the Bad Boys are Southern Illinois, not St. Louis. Okay. That was about the worst thing he could have done there. That'll be 3 easy points for Bad Boy Bocce. Getting the arm warmed up, though. A hit's a hit. Just going for percentage. Bouncing the ball off the backboard a couple times for those rebound stats. And it's going to be a 4-0 game for Bad Boy Bocce. First game of the tournament for both these teams. This is the red bracket, a bracket of 5. We got these two teams as well as the Southside Shockers, D&D Masonry, and the ABC BBN. Speaking of the Shockers and D&D Masonry, they are on court 4. They're on the adjacent court. We got an all red bracket room. Red room? Spooky. Another very short Paulino. Perhaps Bad Boy Bocce sensing that they have a shooting advantage and wanting to harness that. We'll see that sometimes. There's a lot of different schools of thinking in terms of Paulino placement and leveraging your advantages. Some players would tell you that if you're better than another team, you should just play them long, no matter if you're better pointing or better shooting. If you're just better at everything, you should, in theory, play them long, stretch out the field. Playing short could hypothetically be somewhat of an equalizer. But at the same time, playing long could be an equalizer too, especially with the rules that you can throw Paulino all the way to the backboard. If you're a very weak shooting team here, you should just be putting Paulino all the way to the backboard, because even if somebody shoots and hits you, your ball could easily come back in. Ball going to sneak right around. Oh, not quite. One ball left for Bad Boy Bocce. Red Devil might get on the board. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Did actually worked out really well. That was a great ball. That was almost another instance of what we saw the frame before where Red Devils shot with their last ball and ended up giving Bad Boy Bocce about 8 more feet to point in.
Yeah, that was tough. It was a tough one.
Another swing and a miss from Red Devil. This is our whole group right here, Jesse. All four teams in our group are playing except for us.
I do believe we are playing the team in the red shirts on the other court.
Yes, I'll buy that.
Yeah. I've played against, I don't know if I've played against Bad Boy Bocce in a tournament, but I have played against Red Devil. They were fun to play against. They were a joy to be around.
Yes, they seem to be having fun.
They're having a good time.
That's what it's all about at the end of the day, right? As long as
couldn't agree more.
As long as you didn't get on an airplane to come here, then just have fun.
Even if you did get on an airplane to come here, you're still playing at least 5 games.
Yeah, but
But I hear what you're saying. If you're going to fly somewhere, you should at least have the hopes of winning.
There's some sort of benchmark there where if you're playing over X amount of tournaments a year, let's see. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I'm so full of it, Jesse.
Yeah, that I do know. That much I know.
I don't know how Bad Boy Bocce got 3 points out of that, but
I don't know either.
Julian. Hey, Julian. Hey, Miles. Another very short Paulino. Short and in the middle.
I do not know this woman's name. I gotta look it up. But she is pointing really well. Her first ball in that last frame was gorgeous.
This one's got a shot. If it stops, not going to stop. I just had the pleasure, Jesse, of meeting our junior USA competitors.
I was watching. What good info did you get for us?
Very well spoken.
They've been through media training.
Very thoughtful. Yes, the Della Croces,
The Della Croces are running a media training empire.
Ava said that her dad, Greg, wouldn't play with her for the first few months of her training. Just hilarious.
What was his reason?
Well, I don't know if Greg would agree to that or if he would dispute that. But.
Sure, let's get Greg in here. Let's find out. What was her reason that he said that?
I mean, I could see that if the kid's like, I want to play. It's like, all right, go
figure it out.
Go show me.
Go show me.
Go practice by yourself. You play for a few months. You show me that you really want to play. Then I'll.
Dang. Are they measuring a ball that's already been established as point? Oh, uh-oh. All right, so what do we do now?
Nothing. I love these accents.
What do you do? They are good.
Well,
what would be your preferred?
It's their fault for not contesting it.
I do tend to agree.
The call is red is in, but you wasted a ball.
Yeah.
Now you roll green. You leave the balls as they are.
Yeah.
Yes, a delight.
A delight.
Ava and Joseph.
Are they cousins
I did not
or
have any
siblings?
questions prepared, so.
Okay, so you weren't media trained.
They did better than I did.
Yeah. Are they
cousins?
Thank you.
Ava is Greg's daughter.
Okay.
Joseph is Mike's son.
Okay. I do love these accents.
I'm having a hard time not
just listening,
imitating them.
Yeah. It's probably for the best not to.
That ball's
sure.
Ian.
Well, again, media training right out the window.
Yeah.
I like the line of that.
I think this ball might make a couple.
Ooh. It's in. Ooh. I might have spoke too soon. I think that's in.
That ball's in. All right, I'll stop. Thanks, Alan. I agree. ¿Cuál es el objetivo? No tengo el tiempo que necesito para decir que es el objetivo y mi español es demasiado malo para explicarse, pero el juego se llama Bocce, bochas, es lo mismo. Y puedes Google it.
Spot on.
Tegan, what's up, Tegan?
Laura's got a question. I'll read it to you so we can practice like we're interviewing. Are you ready? Mike, how would you compare the training and encouragement the youth are getting to your experiences when you were learning the game?
A lot fewer cigarettes.
Perfect. That's fair.
I learned the game at Italian festivals. Well, I learned the game in my backyard.
Court 1, Bolorama and the Legend.
My dad, I had a court in the backyard growing up.
You guys had a full court back there?
72 by 12. Still got it. Still back there.
Dang, I don't think I knew that.
That's how I learned the game. We had, child-sized balls, and we used to have little kids tournaments with the neighborhood kids and stuff. But how I gained my tournament experience was through going to Italian festivals, playing these double elimination tournaments. The first tournament, I did better in these tournaments when I was a kid than I do now. My first tournament, I was 12 years old. I think we won like 7 games or something.
Wow. Playing with your dad?
We lost early, and then we won like 7 games in a row. My dad was throwing.
Or?
Yeah, just me and my dad. Doubles tournament, the St. Anthony's Festival in Seneca Falls, New York. We still broadcast that every year.
Yeah. Is that the one that's Thanksgiving time?
Labor Day.
Labor Day.
Billy Barnett's tournament now. Back in the day, Mike Rossetti, all of the folks who helped out with the festival there, built those courts in the fairgrounds. That place is awesome. It was a carnival. So there was like roller coasters and.
That's nice.
It was awesome. But that's how I learned. A lot more yelling and cigarettes, and the courts were much different.
Yeah.
And I remember it very fondly.
I bet.
I still, to this day, I don't smoke cigarettes, but there's a certain cigarette, I still haven't figured out what it is, that the smell of it brings me right back to the St. Anthony's Festival.
I like that. That's fun.
Thank you, Franny. I exhausted my Spanish abilities by the end of that.
I'm on day 173 of Duolingo, so I understood what you were saying and could not have helped in any way. And that's where I'm at in Spanish right now. I also really appreciated Puedes Google it. This is some rough pointing here. I think all of these players are better than these 4 points.
First game of the tournament, getting warmed up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Red Devils got to get something going here. I mean, they got a 2-ball advantage in this frame so far.
Looks like red to me. Oh. All right. This is I'm also not sure if the players in Heron. Well, one of these teams is Heron. So the Bad Boy Bocce is not Heron. I think Red Devil is Heron.
It's Bad Boy Murfreesboro?
Yes, thank you. I couldn't think of the other. That might be switched. I'm not certain. But I don't know if they have as much experience with the Rondina, where that's with that angle that she took, that's the only way to get the line she did end up taking was she was just throwing way too fast. It's okay. See a good adjust here. It's a great line. That's a little early. Maybe sneak in?
That'll
That
work.
might be in.
It's got to be in.
That looks into me. I was wrong earlier, though, so I would be shocked now if it wasn't.
Yeah, it's got to be in.
I do tend to agree.
Ball's in. That ball's in.
I would love to hear you continue to talk like this for the rest of the tournament, including on the court. So, if I hear one New York accent out of you, you're off the team.
That ball is also in. One more for Bad Boy Bocce. Well, Red Devil, even if they don't come back and win this game, their focus has got to be putting some points on the board here.
Yep.
Top 3 teams from each group are going to advance. These teams are in our group, which is a group of 5, so 3 out of the 5 will advance. Point differential, I'm sure there'll be a tie. Well, I would imagine there will be a tie for that.
3rd spot.
Yep. Point differential will come into play, potentially.
That's a good ball. All right.
Red Devil is Murfreesboro. Thank you, Tracy.
Thank you.
Thanks, Laura.
Is that? Yeah, I was wrong earlier. I had him switched. All right. Would really love to see a good adjustment here and be right on that Polino. Ooh, I don't know if she liked that out of her hand, though.
She just looks a little off balance, doesn't she?
She did. Okay, though, maybe?
It's a little short.
Just a little. We're narrowing in on that target, though. A little boob. Good speed for that to push something up, but unfortunately just hit it on the side instead of square.
Oh, his ball's got possibilities.
Get a little
chip.
tap.
Ooh.
Little chip will do ya.
Cheeky chip.
A cheeky little chip. I'll take it.
Our betting platform is based in London, so I had a meeting earlier with.
So now we're saying cheeky, huh?
I've been meeting with this girl that has a British accent, and
Are you doing the British accent now, or are you just taking the words?
no, just it's a good word, cheeky.
Oh,
That's a
what a shot.
Great shot. If they want, they can shoot their own ball on the right here for the game if you want to get cheeky.
Do you want to get cheeky? They don't even need to, do they?
No, they don't need to.
I'm just saying
you mean
for
is it already
points.
in?
No. I'm just saying they still have 2 balls.
No, they have 1. They missed the first shot.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I love this site as I look out across the room. There's got to be a couple hundred people here easy. A lot of families, older, younger. See some kids being held by the hand, walked around here. Some kids came over here earlier with what must have been their mother, Well, he kicked that ball quickly. I don't know if that was in.
They said, yeah, it's in.
We had some kids walking over here by the booth earlier with who obviously was their mother. And I just heard their mom go, yeah, they're on TV. She was like, they're on TV right now. And the kids were like, wow.
That's so cute. Okay, wait, there's an argument here with a point. Are they giving them both, or?
I think they are. Yeah.
It's a good lesson in self-reffing of make sure everyone gets a chance to look if it's. I did that recently at a tournament in Chicago.
I remember watching that.
Yeah, and I had to not take a point that I was certain was in because I didn't let anyone else look. And what are you gonna do?
Rookie mistake, Jesse.
Rookie mistake. It was brutal. I was mad about it.
There we go. Let's see. Oh. I like that jumpsuit. I love that.
Yeah. It's nice. Should we get you one?
Please.
All right. Maybe for Christmas.
Red Devil Bocce jumpsuit.
Yeah. Red Devil Bocce, if you're out there listening. Tracy, that's you.
They're right there. They're on the court.
Just meant the people at home. The Red Devil people at home.
Did you get a pork steak?
I didn't.
Oh, do you not eat pork?
No, I do, but I didn't grow up eating pork, and so now it's
a little icky.
It's a little icky. I'll do bacon from time to time. I'll do a prosciutto. I don't know. It just a pork steak freaked me out. I wasn't doing it.
Well, that'll do that. 12-0 Bad Boy Bocce over Red Devil in first game of the tournament for those two teams. We'll slide over to the other red bracket game.
Esmeralda's Little Store and Wicker Park Bocce.
Wicker Park, who's that?
That is
Wicker Park Bocce.
Kurt, Patrick, Gerardo, and Kathan.
Cool.
I'm not sure what. So Wicker Park Bocce is the original name of American Bocce Company. It started as Wicker Park Bocce Company for its first year. And then when they left the Crystal Courts, where they were the very first courts that were Wicker Park Bocce, they changed it to American Bocce Company.
So Wicker Park, for those who aren't familiar, is a neighborhood in Chicago.
Yep. So I don't know if it's a nod to ABC in that way. I'm not sure if it's just because.
Well, do they live?
None of them live in Wicker Park.
No.
Patrick used to. I don't know. Chop Shop is in Wicker Park, where we play a lot of our bocce. So I'll have to ask him at some point. Alrighty.
Oh wait, I think I'm doing this backwards.
Yeah. All right. 8-2 Southside Shockers over. Oh, no. Wait. 6-4. Southside Shockers over D&D Masonry. Did you just see that man flip his hat to be a backwards hat?
Very Jimmy Pie coated. Shout out to Jimmy Pisano. Also live on our channel right now from Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio.
Do you think this guy watches a lot of OBL? Or a lot of the Ohio streams?
I hope so. We got a long Paulino here, Jesse.
Yeah, I know. I've never seen a.
Oops.
What's interesting is, wait, I'm not sure what just happened because they threw the Paulino, and then they kicked the Paulino back down here, and then they re-threw the Paulino long. I'll tell you, if anyone on my team ever did that, where my opponents were going for a long Paulino, and then we got the chance to throw the Paulino, and they go back right where my opponents were trying to throw it, what are you doing? Throw it short after that. Switch aside, do something.
Court 2, Adriana's and the Punishers. Court 2.
You're not agreeing with me in this moment?
No, I agree. I was thinking about something else.
Oh, okay. You want to share with the class, or?
I was just checking the chat and I got
Alright.
distracted.
All right. Just to know if you had another thought to share. Anything you wanted to talk about?
Pork steak. Why is it called pork steak? What's the difference between pork steak and a pork chop? It's got to be a different cut, right?
You are asking the wrong person for so many reasons. I got nothing for you.
Not to be confused with stork steak.
What's stork steak?
I don't know, but don't get it confused.
You wouldn't like it.
Well, then there's chicken fried
Fried steak, which is,
Now, what is that?
that's a steak that's fried like chicken.
Why don't
It's
you
like
just call
pounded
it
out, tenderized.
fried steak?
I don't know, maybe fried steak something different. I think it's because it's specifically fried like fried chicken's fried. Chicken fried steak.
Okay.
I don't know.
We don't have these things.
In New York,
No.
we do have chicken. We do have chicken steak in Nebraska. Chicken fried steak.
Jim Marino, wrong ball, but made some room. That's work, as you
That's
folks
something.
say
That's work. That's
in
something.
Chicago. That's work.
That's work. Made some room.
No, we probably do have chicken fried steak because I've heard of that before. But
Yeah.
pork steak, when I went up to get food, they were like, beans, greens, cornbread, pork
Beans,
steak.
greens, cornbread, pork steak. He asked me,
naturally.
and I short-circuited. And I was like, no, thank you. I didn't know what it was. I was watching him put it onto other people's steaks. I'm like, what is this? I don't know if I've ever seen a pork steak.
One ball left for each team. 1 point sitting there for D&D Masonry.
Maybe Leo knows. We'll have to ask him. He's over there.
You are correct, Ben. Well, I've been to the South, but the only place that I really go in the South is Texas, and I just eat Mexican food there.
I have only been to the South one time, and it was for the Dallas tournament, and we didn't leave that building, so.
DJ Pauly D?
We did leave for DJ Pauly D. That story, or that memory just came up on my Instagram stories. That was a fun night.
That was great.
Sometimes you just walk into Texas Live, and Pauly D is playing a DJ set.
Sometimes your friends give you an address to what you think is a bar, and you walk through the door.
You lie your way through a door.
We were like, no, we were just in there.
We're just in there.
And you walk around the corner, and it's DJ Pauly D from Jersey Shore.
It just starts getting louder and louder.
And you're like,
And
where
what
am
are we
I right
doing?
now?
And then DJ Pauly D, Mike the Situation, runs through the crowd.
Some of the players still had their wristbands on. We all had different ways of. We all kind of
Finagling
snuck in
there.
separately.
Yeah. What a blast.
Some of the players used their wristbands. We just walked up to the girl at the door, and she's like, "No, we're closed." And we're like,
I was just inside.
"Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, go ahead."
I think we had just heard somebody try to go in, and they said, no, we stopped letting people in. And we were like, oh, okay, well, let's come up with a quick fib to get us in there. It was a blast. All right, this game is, I think it was 6-1 at one point. Oh,
A little action on court 5. A little
Is that
ball.
a-
It's the first ball I've seen hit the fence so far
Is that
this
a dead
tournament.
ball?
I don't know. Speaking of the fences here, folks, these fences are from the old Busch Stadium, where
Really?
the St. Louis Cardinals used to play.
Huh.
They still play at Busch Stadium, but it's a new stadium. These were, these were the fences at the old stadium that they tore down, I think, in 2006.
Wow, what a fun fact. Love that. Oh, interesting. I'm pretty sure that ball should have been dead.
On
They
court
left
5?
it. Yeah.
Well, we're not going to worry about that right now.
Sure. Oof, that's tough. Didn't quite get to the wall on that ball.
We will get back over to court 5 at the conclusion of this game. Over on court 5 right now, we got, as we were talking about earlier, Wicker Park Bocce versus Smiraldo's store, Smiraldo's little store.
They've got good shirts. Ooh, that also real early. That's gonna.
Nice.
Well, at least it didn't give them two. They've got. Oh, they're out of balls.
Yeah. About 20 inches or so for the Shockers to roll in. Wide open line.
Yep. Tony. See what he does here.
We're trying to photobomb over
Yeah,
here. Sorry. I hit the
Michael's
wrong
trying to
button.
sneak his way into a photo. Ooh, a little long on that one. Ooh, a little long on that one too? Okay, listen, one's better than none. It's a Bridget Reedyism. All right. Dang it. Said all right again. I didn't realize that was my filler word.
Oh, it's not your only filler.
I actually need you not to tell me what the other ones are. I'm going to be too conscious about it. You can tell me later, not on the broadcast.
Good opening point. Would have rather had it.
in
Either way.
front. Yeah, either way works.
We'll take it either way. Would have rather had it in front. But it's a good ball.
Yeah.
Not great. It's been working so far in this game, though.
Yep.
That's going to fly
Sneak
around.
right past it. All right. Ooh, a little short on that one. What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Three balls to one here for the Shockers. This ball's got to be shot. Jim Marino,
He's
the
already up.
southpaw.
Ready to go. Wow.
Sticks it. Jim Marino. How you doing?
He was ready for that. Gorgeous. Oof.
Hey, Dr. Liberto. Score over here is 3-0 in favor of somebody. I can't see the colors. Just started. I think they're in their second frame, maybe third.
Alan, oh, we both went for that. Alan, they resurfaced the courts about 3 months ago, and they are slow. So I think the adjustments are tough right now.
They are very slow.
They're very slow.
I didn't know exactly what to expect when they said they resurfaced the courts. I figured, all right, a little slower synthetic court. They are far slower than any synthetic court I've ever played on.
Yeah. I had my first point trying to get to behind the opposite point line. Barely made it to the D line, so it was a rough practice. A couple of practice points.
Ron Bozakis. Ron. Move it, Ron.
Right in the action. A little short. One's good there. 8-5. What's going on TV back there? I don't know what show that is.
Should put the OBL on the TV back there.
Oh, yeah. There's primetime television happening. All right, Tony.
Four nothing now on court 5. I'm gonna guess that based on the ball color, I'm going to tentatively guess that ABC is losing, or the Wicker Park team is losing.
Yep.
I'm gonna guess that Smiroldos is up, whatever I just said, 4-0.
Ooh, the Pointers are struggling. He knew, he was mad about that one. He didn't like it.
That one garnered a harumph.
Yeah.
Not a bad team name, harumph.
Harumph's a good team name. I would do it. I'd play with you on Harumph.
It's we were talking about these Anthony LaBarbera team names.
He's got some good ones sometimes.
Harumph, I could, I think he would hate me saying that would be one of his team names.
I agree with you significantly. That's a real agreement.
4-ball waster here for the Shockers. See if they can get multiple points this frame.
They got a ball left. Ooh, this is tough because oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the other court for a second. I'm gonna stay on the court we're on. Oof.
Tons of room here for the Shockers. This should be the game.
It's one of those times where I'll tell teams that have been playing for a long time that if you don't get 4 points here, you gotta pull it together.
This might be long. No, it's good.
Nah, it's good. I think he was a little nervous about that one.
That's another good one.
And what's he icing himself for? I don't know what that was. And
back to court 5.
That's the game. 12-5. Southside Shockers over D&D Masonry.
Sorry.
You're fine. All right, good ball for Gerardo there. 12 inches, maybe 15, 18. Wow. All right. I'd like to see Patrick shoot this ball down.
I don't think he has a big target on ball or Paulino. I kind of like pointing first here. That's a good ball by G. It's going to make the point.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. Would have been nice to have that.
Lined up.
Oh, wow, really? Well, from our cameras that looks in, but I guess it's. Yeah, it would have been nice to have that ball more in the center of the court.
Yeah.
If that ball is between the Paulino and this ball up front, two-dimensionally speaking, then you have potentially, you should have a big target to shoot at if that ball does come up short. That ball is not in.
No, they said it is in.
Oh, it is in.
By half an inch. But yeah, I'm with you on that. Would have given Patrick a bigger target had it not been. Oh, that'll do.
Patrick Gersmeyer, he's got about 6 or 7 feet to point in.
I think it might be a little short. I think if he had gone straight, I think that speed might have had point, but definitely it took up more space to travel. I don't think he likes that. Yeah, that's tough. They needed to either be significantly closer or block that line. There's a lot of room over there. That's a good ball. Oh, are they calling for the shot right now?
I think he's just showing him how much room he has, kind of, by pointing. Andy just brought me a fresh bag of Big League Chew. I don't even know. I don't think they sell these retail anymore. I think you have to order them online.
I just saw them in a gas station recently, actually.
Really?
Not to whatever, but yeah.
Okay.
I just saw them in a gas station.
That makes more sense to me. Somebody told me recently that they had given up their retail and that they were you could only buy Big League Chew online. And that didn't make any sense to me because Big League Chew is not something that you buy days in advance. It's an impulse purchase.
That's an impulse purchase. I know that they were trying to steer marketing away from children for a while. I don't know if that worked, but do you got a flavor on there? Or is it just original bubble gum? What do you got? Out of here original?
Out of here original.
Oh yeah.
Shout
do you
out.
think they'll sponsor us? Big League Chew, let us know. Big League Bocce Chew. Good shot from Kurt. And another good point. like that line.
That would be the spot to shoot it from.
Yep. All right, see a good point from Kathan here. A little short. Like to see a good cover on the other side. That's a good ball, Kathan. My goodness. What a ball.
I love this game. I love my friends. I love St. Louis. I love meatballs.
If you're listening carefully, folks, you can hear Bridget Reedy name off her list of things that if she rewrote my favorite things. These are the things she would think of when the dog bites and the bee stings. Ooh.
Taking on my voice and my sister's voice.
All right, Paulino shot's the call here.
Yeah, Paulino, I mean, even that other point ball isn't bad. I took one away.
Yeah. Not a bad call.
That's tough, though.
That is tough. Was he
Not
going
to
for the stick?
step on your toes, but
What? Oh, you say
tough.
that's tough?
I stole your line.
I do remember now what the other word was that we had the joke. I was saying we should put a counter on for. It was wow.
Yeah.
I do wow. It's a lot. I do wow a lot.
Yeah. 1 point sitting there for Smidoldo's and 2 balls back, and they end up giving up 2 points.
Yeah. Wicker Park, Bocce really got away with that frame. Another thing we would say in Chicago is that's a gift.
Yeah, could easily be 9-1 right now.
Yeah.
Gerardo Gallegos is going to be short.
A little short. Tough to be short on the first one and not be able to put some heat on it for the second.
Ball looks in.
It does look in. In Roma. Nope, sorry. At the Roma Lodge in Racine, Wisconsin, they do, instead of like an international symbol of any kind for, we know a lot of times we do the pinch the fingers together for that's in, or a hand up for that's in. They just do a thumbs up or thumbs down of whether or not that's good for your team. And that sometimes really confuses me. To be like, oh, the other team missed, or they're long. It's a thumbs up to your squad because you're still in. And it's very confusing. Is it making sense as I'm explaining it? Like you're understanding the concept? I'm always confused.
I could see why you would be.
Yeah.
There's a. I think he took out 1 point. Smidoldo's is still in. If that went clean, they would have had 2. If that stuck more, they would have had 3. It looks like they're just in for 1 right now. Wicker Park has a decision to make. Smiraldo's
Just one.
out of balls, right? Yeah, they're out of balls. 1 point, so
I think they're calling. I feel like I saw him call for the shot, but
yeah, Patrick could shoot.
that's.
If
I mean, if he gets it, he could clear them both. It's possible.
Not an easy point to beat.
Not an easy point to beat. Not an easy shot to make, though, either.
Patrick Gersmeyer, big shot. Oh, no.
No.
That'll
Okay,
work.
that's it. Good shot. That's a fun shot.
That's a
Got them both. Oof.
very good shot.
Great shot from Patrick. Of the Fulton Market Butchers.
Good on you for being able to remember. I can't remember everybody's
Took me a
teams.
second.
ChicagoBocceLeague.com, OhioBocceLeague.com. Information. Knowledge is power.
Yeah, for sure.
Go follow the leagues on Facebook and Instagram. Chicago Bocce League, Ohio Bocce League, Ohio Bocce League going into week 7 this Monday. Every Monday at 5:45 Eastern on the BBN. America's first 2 semi-pro bocce leagues. Chicago Bocce League will start this coming January at the Chicago Bocce Club. Nice stick, but
Not really not the hope there for
Yeah.
that bounce.
this shot here should be that front ball lined up with the point ball on the back,
It sure should be.
and it's not going to.
Go for the point.
I'm going to try and beat it.
I like that line. I don't know if it's got the heat for it, though.
It's short, and now you are not in any sort of better position, I think.
Yeah.
The call should still be to shoot that big target, but we're not even considering it. This ball is going to be short, too.
Wicker Park Bocce really climbing back in here.
Yeah, those are 2. That last ball there is decent. It's easy to roll a ball here that ends up in no man's land and does you no good. I would still have shot with this last ball.
Yeah, same.
Although,
Ooh.
he's going to almost beat it. Oh, look at that turn into Paulino there.
Wow. Hell of a ball, and it's hidden.
Yeah, a little exasperation there from Patrick. This was going to miss, and then it just takes a left right there. Hit something. Great ball. Kurt Plazge. He hits this. Could be a big frame for Wicker Park. It could potentially tie this game. Oh, no.
Honestly, I don't.
You shoot again, 100%.
You shoot again.
I shoot the ball on the left here.
Yeah.
If you hit the ball on the left, if you hit it square, if you hit it on the left side of the ball, you're going to take away at least 1 point. Your ball is going to come back out of the corner. It might make the point. If you hit it on the right side of the ball, your ball could stick. Your ball could stay within the other. You know, your ball could stay on the left side of that other green ball on the backboard. A lot of good could happen if you hit this ball on the left.
You're saying the left ball that's on the back wall.
Yes. That'll work
Big
too.
shot.
It's a miss, but
I also think it's a miss, but hey, if it works, it works.
I mean, it's possible that he's thinking here that he has ball or Paulino. There was a gap to go between,
Yeah.
especially the way that he was lined up. But
Yep. Could have been plan B.
Paulino was certainly in play. That's one of those shots where you just pretend that that's what you were shooting the whole time.
100%.
You don't throw your arms up. You don't go, yeah, that works.
No.
No, you just kind of
Yeah.
smile and
That's what I meant to do the whole time, folks.
we might have a tie game. Oh, is that ball on the left in?
Court 2, Benny Bocce and ABC 606. Court 2, Benny Bocce and ABC 606.
It'd be huge if it is.
Mark C, what's up, Mark? That game is 1-0. They just started. Game on court 4. ABC 1 versus a team that I do not recognize. ABC 1 be heavily favored.
Bandits.
I would be surprised if that game is close. Respectfully.
Time will tell.
It always does. Is he holding Gerardo's hand?
I hope so. Gerardo loves a handhold. Oh, Gerardo's glasses almost just fell off onto the tape measure. At this point, I'm saying, go get an independent measure. Someone else get in here.
They're measuring a lot of balls here.
No, they're just going back and forth. I was going to say also pause the clock. They've run a whole minute down. I think it's going to take Patrick another minute to figure out how to pause the clock. Yep, he's just handing it off the remote. Here comes Robert.
I'm going to let our clock run until theirs stops.
All right. Okay, I think they called that one in.
Three, maybe four, says Patrick.
Yeah.
That is a very fortunate Paulino shot from Curtis Posca.
Still got that replay up. Let's do it.
That almost kicked out of the court.
Yeah, it was close. He throws so hard. Beautiful. That's all four. Wow. Huge shot for Kurt.
This game should have been 9-1 a couple frames ago.
Yep.
They hit their own ball out, gave up 2 points. All of a sudden, 7 in a row for Wicker Park. Fred Fox, good question. Hey, Fred. Oh, Fred Fox Jr.? Fred, did you change your name in your Google account, or is this a new Fred Fox? Yes, Fred, I will post here. I'm pulling it up on my phone here. I'll put the link in the chat.
Do you want to start your timer? Can I start the timer?
Yeah, good call.
They just started it, so you're good. Ooh, that came out of his hand weird. You could see it. Definitely dropped it before he meant to.
It came out from a weird arm slot.
Yeah, I think he did not mean to let go of that there. Really good point from G here. Oh, okay, weird wiggle. I did think that was coming in on the Plano. Fred Fox said no, it's him.
Hey, Fred.
All right, good point from Patrick. I don't think they can get this Polino clean here, so at least one of their balls is going to go back with it.
Oh.
Okay. That does ruin the plan, unfortunately, for the Smeraldos. You just keep trying to shoot and stick balls around that.
Well, what do we got? 2 balls left?
Yeah.
He's looking to see.
I mean, he's still. Sorry, you go.
He's looking to see how much of this ball he can see that's behind here. He's got probably a half a ball from this.
If he's in the corner.
From his left.
I think he's going Polino.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh.
They did it again.
I'm not sure what the. Just the way he was lined up, I'm not really sure what the. Like it didn't look like he was going for the Polino. It did when he was lined up, but out of his hand it didn't look like that. So I don't know if it missed or if it was.
I don't know why he would be taking that angle at Paulino. This is just a complete breakdown here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
You know, over the course of a couple of frames.
Yeah.
They got a bad bounce the frame before, but it's, it's easy to say in hindsight that it was because they pointed 2 balls that kind of just ended up nowhere. One of them actually ended up coming into play. But who knows, if they shoot that big target first, maybe they still have 2 balls back in that frame. They don't end up giving up 4.
Yeah.
And now 9 points in a row for Wicker Park.
Yep. See a good adjust from Kathan here. That ball really took off on him. I don't know if he changed his line at all.
What just happened?
I don't know. Is that from?
That's
from your Troy tournament. Your buttons.
I
are
got
still
lazy with my buttons. I tried to reach it from too far away. I hit the wrong one.
Ooh, bummer.
But hey, shout out to Lucas Deli, Lucas Delicatessen, 55 Saratoga Avenue, Mechanicville, New York. It's an Empire Cup sponsor.
Okay. I have seen that ad several times. I think that y'all were using that ad when we all came out there for the tournament in Troy.
Yeah, probably. Third ball of the frame for Smiraldos. This ball
it's pretty good.
Looks good. It is good. Fairly big target here for Kurt. Definitely a little bit of room to go between, but very hard to do. This is to force Smiraldos to use their last ball. And Wicker Park might somehow have a chance to close this game out. Kurt Posgay.
Big shot. Good release. Good backspin. Great shot from Kurt.
Smiraldos is in trouble.
Oh, it's going to be short.
Kurt's going to have a chance to roll in for the game. Patrick wants him to point into their own ball. This is fairly safe. He's not going to sell with the ball on the left. The only sell here is the 2 balls in the center of the court. And Kurt threw it to the right.
And spicy.
Wow.
Ooh. He's hyped. The adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah, happens. (10-0) run, Wicker Park.
Unanswered's brutal.
In a game to 12, that'll usually bury you.
Yep. Again, first game of the night for both of these teams, I believe. So, a little rust to shake off. I'm doing too much yawning considering we still have quite some time before we play.
Game over on court 4. Slow start, 2-2. 4-2 now in favor of
ABC, I believe.
Yes, I believe so too.
Andy just threw a stick Rafa. All right, good ball there.
Fred Fox with the BBN double dip. Fred, I would think that the highlight of watching Lorenzino's, I mean, the quality of play, sure, but the commentary from Lee Chrisman and Jimmy Pisano. So I am both insulted isn't the right word. It's not nearly the right word.
No.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. He's got them on the TV and he's got us on the phone, you know. You would think.
Maybe the TV's muted.
Right, but.
So watching that, listening to us.
Patrick Gersmeyer.
Big point.
That's game point. 2 balls left for Smidoldos.
Great ball from Patrick.
Well, I tried to formulate a thought there, and it didn't quite come out. We're kind of reaching that point of the night where I've been talking for 8 hours now.
A lot of hours.
And I'm just running on straight pork steak.
Again, not to be confused with stork steak.
To save the game.
Ooh.
They got 1 ball left. Can Wicker Park finish this game off 11 points in a row? They were down 7-1. And we're pointing.
I mean,
game point there.
What are you gonna shoot? They have 3 other balls in place. If you hit yours out.
Yeah, Wicker Park has 1
God.
ball left. What a ball!
Wow! 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 Huge point. Now that's a big old pile to shoot.
Yeah,
get them all.
Any sort of solid hit here wins the game for Wicker Park. Any sort of solid hit on that ball.
Any 3 of those, yep. As long as you get any piece of that green, they're good.
Patrick Gersmeyer to finish off Game 1 of the tournament for Wicker Park Bocce. Smidoldos is alive.
So my problem with that shot there is that he went for the stick. There was no reason. He's more accurate underhand, overhand, whatever.
Is he more accurate the other way?
Yes. Yes. I could be wrong. Maybe that's just his Rafa now. But I think he could have just hit it out. They had the next 3 closest balls. 2 closest balls, whatever.
Well, he shot the last one, Sotomano. The stick Rafa, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's sometimes you just, you know, he hit the last one through a window. It was a great shot.
Yeah.
You know, if you're feeling good.
If you're feeling good, sure.
Kathan Patel. This ball is cooking. All of a sudden, a little bit of daylight for Smiroldos out of Kansas City, Missouri. And representing the American Sons of Columbus out in Kansas City. Great club.
Good ball from Kurt there.
Home of the seat of the USBF, Dr. John Liberto. Hi, John. Thanks for watching. 4 Coleoni courts, 470 foot.
I think they are a little shorter than these. I'm not sure what they are, though.
Yeah, they're definitely shorter than these. I believe 70 or 72 by 9 foot. Great hit. Skinny courts, very skinny courts, but very fun to play on. Great place to visit.
I do want to get out there for their triples tournament at some point.
Triples Bocce Bash coming up in April. Keep an eye out for that to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment.
Another good ball from Kurt there. Wicker Park Bocce now out of balls, I believe. Ooh.
It's game point sitting there, Jesse. 1 ball left. Gotta hit it.
Shooting that Bellino. Ooh, no, I'm not. I take that back. I didn't see what balls were back there. Ooh, close.
Wicker Park.
Wow, good game.
Finishes it off. Gerardo Gallegos, Patrick Gersmeyer, Curtis Posgay, Keithan Patel. First win of the tournament. First game of the tournament. Smiroldos drops that one after coming out to a 7-1 lead to start it off. That's a tough start, but again, only the first game of the tournament for them too. So they'll be all right.
I think
top 3 from each group advance. Milan's here.
Milan's here.
And let's see. They are. They're in the yellow bracket. They're in a 5-team bracket, so less room for error, but 60% of the teams are going to advance instead of 50%.
That's a tough group. I'm not sure who the Legends are or Rolling Paisanos, but Volarama is house team. Good squad. I'm not sure who, or we may be looking at this too soon. Their loss is in, but their win is, oh, I see it. I'm sorry. They lost to the Legends. So Legends must be a good squad. That's a tough group.
At this point,
Thanks for putting my mic back on. Thanks for muting it in the first place.
It was my pleasure.
This game you said was going to be a blowout. 4-3 right now.
Well, I don't know anything.
That's it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames. Oh, and now they're actually down. 5-3. Arch
Bandits.
Arch Bandits.
Yeah, I don't know any of these players, I don't think. I don't know them at all. So, there you go. Don't listen to me.
I won't. I don't usually.
That's how you got this far.
It's how I got this far. And I think that's how it'll be good for us to be rolling together.
Oh, yeah, we still got to play.
We still have to play and with each other. Never too late to call a switch up.
I would never.
Me either. I enjoy playing with you. It's a lot of fun.
Dave Crone, first draft pick of the Park Ridge Penguins, is going to run into that ball. I don't know about his line there.
Yeah, there was no reason to go off the wall there. Just
well, unless you're going to come out early on the Rondina, but he
it wasn't his plan. Like he was trying to sneak it.
He kind of threw like an in-betweener there.
Yeah, he should have just come up the side. I am kind of surprised he didn't the first time. There was a lot of room there. Okay.
Ball's gone.
Spicy though.
2 bad balls. Really bad balls.
All right. I am kind of surprised how they're rolling. Like their lineup of throwing together.
Would you think that Alex and Andy would switch spots?
Well, that is why I said it. Yes. I think originally I started saying it because Andy and Alex playing together is a winning combo, but with those two shooters, you're not going to put Dave and McD together.
Right.
Which is why I started talking. But yeah, maybe. I would maybe flip that. Lauren and Alex also play very well together. So, but I mean, so do Lauren and Andy. I mean, there's no bad combo. When I started talking, I was thinking a wrong thought entirely. So.
Oh, Dave and McD is not the right combo.
No.
That might be 2. 1 ball left for each team. I'm not sure what exactly.
It's a little.
I mean, this is a tough spot to be in. There's not a whole lot you can do, I don't think, other than roll in between here, the same line that Alex had before. He's going to try up on the wall, but the danger is potentially chipping your own ball or selling.
Wow, Alex.
That's 2 great balls from Alex Guerra, and ABC1 might somehow win this frame.
That's wild. Great ball from Alex. I didn't think there was a chance. I think it caught a little. Did it catch a little bounce to get back towards the Rondina, or was that it the whole time? It caught that bounce a little.
It caught the front ball. Just touched the front ball. Turns out when you work at a bocce court, you improve, or you continue your improvement trajectory. A lot less room for error from Alex these days. Last ball of the frame.
I like that line.
Does not. I mean, I think a shot would have been better. Nope,
a little wall raffle would have been nice. They're going to get 2. Andy saying 2, guy saying 1.
Because even if you cut out your own, if if Arch Bandits had cut out their own ball off the wall, they would have only, ABC would have still only had 1 from the way that everything was sitting before, I think. Unless, I think Paulino might have moved a little bit, so maybe not.
Yeah, I think a little wall raffle would have been nice there.
But either way, they just sold.
Tough.
And Alex Guerra, what a frame.
What a frame.
He put the team on his back there. 2 great balls. And ABC retakes the lead. Folks, we will be live again this Monday. We'll be live tomorrow and Sunday as well, but Week 7 of the Ohio Bocce League. is going to be live on BBN Monday at 5:45. We are live every Monday at 5:45 from Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio. We are actually live from Lorenzino's right now for King of Lorenzino's, also on our channel. So if you have yet to tune in, or even if you have been tuning in, please continue to tune in to North America's first semi-pro bocce league, the Ohio Bocce League. Also, its sister league starting not too long from now, January 2026, the Chicago Bocce League kicks off at the brand new Chicago Bocce Club. So please subscribe to BBN, follow our leagues on Facebook and Instagram, go to the websites, join the email lists. The future of bocce is now. Also, this past week, we just signed our first official betting platform, StreamBet, official betting platform of Semi-Pro Bocce. You can go to streambet.tv/BBN to sign up, create your own account, and our first action will be for this coming week of the Ohio Bocce League. You'll be able to bet on the winners of each match. StreamBet is a sweepstakes platform, meaning that the way that it'll work is you'll create an account, you'll purchase their tokens, you will use those tokens to place whatever bets you'd like. You will win more tokens, or you will lose them all, depending on how good you are at picking bocce lines. And then at whatever point you'd like, you can cash those tokens out for US dollars.
Fun.
Streambet.tv/BBN to create your account. If you sign up using the BBN promo code, you will be eligible. You will receive some exclusive perks, and we'll be sending out discount codes for the Ohio Bocce League store as well. And they got a good Instagram, good entertaining Instagrams at streambet.tv on Instagram as well, if you want to check out some more of their the other types of stuff you can gamble on there. Andy Zimmerman hit almost every ball on the court.
That was tough from there, but I think I'm not sure he was trying to go in between those two, obviously.
Yeah. He's trying to hide his own ball a little bit there.
Yeah.
Rather than shoot from the corner.
So, I mean, we're going for it again. Are they 2 or are they 1 right now? Oh, 2.
2 balls left. Andy, is he going to shoot the front ball first?
I don't think so.
He's going to shoot to stick, and he's going to miss.
All right, so now.
And he's going to shoot the point ball and give McD about 4 feet to point in.
Yeah, that would have been great. Now.
Missing twice to the right. McD, I mean, I guess this shouldn't be a real aggressive roll. This is just, you got to at least cut down 1 here.
Yep.
And ABC 1.
Oh, no.
Struggling a little. Yeah, she's going to beat 1.
She's taking 1 away. All right.
Hey, we've said it a bunch, and I'll say it again. First game of the tournament for these teams. They've been waiting all day to play, and a little slow out of the gate.
Just a little bit. Again, it's tough to point on. So pointers are struggling, and I think that makes a big difference.
There's Ron Dog.
See him back there.
He's already got the Adriana shirt on, like he's been here his whole life.
Whole life. Born here, I think.
Although that shirt is way too small for Ron. If I know Ron, that's got to be the smallest shirt that he owns.
I was going to say, there's normally a lot extra sleeve happening.
He ordered a triple XL jersey in the OBL and he tucks it in.
You know, he's sleepy too.
He's yawning. He just flew here from Pittsburgh.
Now I'm yawning. Great ball from Dave there.
There's the Dave Crone that we're used to seeing.
That's a Dave Crow we know and love. Ooh.
For a second, I thought you said, there's the Dave Crone that no one loves.
No, we love Dave Crone.
That
Everyone
we know and love.
That we know and love. When Dave's pointing well, there's just no. It's unreal.
3 balls to 1 for ABC. Alex, take a swing.
Court 3, Bocce Wizards and Jen Bocce. Court 3, Bocce Wizards and Jen Bocce.
Co-founder, co-owner of the American Bocce Club American Bocce Company and Chicago Bocce Club. Great hit. Nice and clean. Last ball of the frame for our Arch Bandits. 2 balls back, 1 each for Alex and Dave.
They're out of balls? Or was he saying that's in?
No, it's not in.
So are they out of?
Yes.
Thank you. That was what I was asking.
Okay. I've been talking for 4 minutes about how it's their last ball.
I was too focused. I missed it.
That's right.
My eyes were on the screen. I'm yawning.
We're having fun.
Are we? No, we are.
We'll wake up
We're
when we get out on the court there.
Yeah.
What do we got? Where are we at in the schedule?
You know what?
We
We're
gotta be up soon.
Yeah, I think we're a little ahead of schedule.
We are R5, so we have exactly 1 round to go. So we are behind schedule.
No.
Right?
No. These games have already been started. We're already started it.
Right,
That's a touchscreen, sorry. At 9:05, they were already running.
Right, but there's still 2 games left to start in the 9 o'clock, and it's 9:12.
Okay, yes. Also, I don't think they're highlighting it immediately as these games start, so they could be out there.
Okay.
I'm really not sure. I think it depends on who's over there, as if they are actually currently on the court or if they're out there or not.
Lauren McDermott, good opening ball, a little bit behind Paulino. It's about 17 inches. There's a beautiful ball. Let's see if Andy can get back on track. He's missed his last couple shots to the right. I would not be surprised to see him shoot this one Sopramano. It's a good chance that Paulino moves, good chance. Yeah, Sopramano it is.
Good shot.
Beautifully clean. Andy's got a ball down near that backboard. Great shot, Andy Zimmerman.
That's a good ball. Ooh.
They got fans over there.
They do have fans over there. I don't know. Are they fans of or fans against? You know what I mean?
I think there's people here rooting against ABC.
I'm not saying necessarily rooting against ABC, but rooting for someone who's playing against them. That's saying essentially the same thing, but more nicely. Less malicious.
Because they're a favorite, they're hoping for them to lose. I gotcha. Yeah, sure. We all do it.
Yeah, we all do that. That's not a secret.
It just seems like a hometown.
Well, I think
support.
I think these guys are from Kansas. Oh wait, I don't know. My brain's still on the last game. I don't know what I'm thinking. I take it all back.
There's a lot of overlap. Kansas City and St. Louis.
Yes. I mean, we're so close to Kansas City, so I don't even know if it's a full 3-hour drive from here. It's pretty darn close.
This ball's going to be a little short. ABC is going to have 2 balls back.
It looks pretty darn good.
Big target for Andy.
Yep.
He might get real aggressive here and shoot this Sotomano.
I would like to see that.
Yeah, I think that could be a good call because even if their ball goes,
There's so much room. He is.
I missed to the right again. It's 3 in a row. Sotomano to the right. Jessica Core 5 is 2-2. Game just started.
I did think you were calling me Jessica for a second.
I would never.
I was deeply thrown off. I had to check the chat.
We also caught one of your dad's games earlier. If you want to go back and watch him.
Let's see a Lauren McDermott shot here. That would be fun.
Paulino could work out for ABC, could work out for Arch Bandits.
Nice. Ooh.
Oh, possibilities.
No, they're out of box.
Yeah, that was close. ABC might have been, but they weren't. 8-7. Replay.
Ooh. Alex was breakdancing. You didn't want to leave that up there?
No.
That was fun.
As a reminder, folks, all of the live results and standings are available at the link in the pinned comment. The live scores are not up there, but the results are. Do we have an update yet on the schedule?
No. I do know that game went. This one went. Oh. That one was called. This one.
This one? That one.
This one. I don't think that one's been called yet.
So we're about 20, 30 minutes behind right now.
Yeah.
It's to be expected when you schedule 50-minute games in 50-minute time slots.
Yeah.
By the end of the night, you're going to end up 30 minutes, an hour behind.
Yeah. Got to take teams taking their time, getting to the courts. You're doing a warm-up frame.
Yeah.
You have games that are, getting started with their last frame, getting started with 12 seconds left on the clock. That's another 5-6 minutes right there.
We've seen it several times already, teams just starting a frame after the clock has expired. Just kind of looking at each other and smirking and saying, hey, let's play this frame.
Intrigue.
We had one earlier where a team, with the clock winding down, they scored 2 points to take the lead by 1, and then they rushed down and threw Paulino. And they actually threw it after the clock expired. So the game should have been over. They were up by 1.
Did they win? Or did they lose?
They did end
that?
up scoring again the next frame, and they won.
Wow, big point from Dave Crone. Gorgeous. Yeah, that's silly to me.
Well, I think they
no
realized.
need to do the hustle.
I think they realized after they threw Paulino, you could see them discussing. I don't know if, maybe they were talking about something else, but it seemed like they might have realized that they made a mistake by rushing out and throwing Paulino when they were winning.
Yeah.
Especially only winning by 1.
Uh-oh. Might be 2. Not ideal for Arch Bandits.
I'm not sure whether or not ABC has 2 points sitting there.
I don't think they are either. From where I'm sitting over here, it does not look like 2. But I think Andy did kind of a shaky hand, so.
Shout out to whoever's telling Dino Chirco to wave to the camera. We love Dino. That's a good ball.
I think that out of his hand, he knew that looked good. That one felt good. I think that was maybe a
3 times.
nice.
11-7. Great rolling. Dave Crone and Alex Guerra.
I mean, this could be the last frame over there too. They have been playing quicker frames.
Well, I wonder if, I think Alex just walked down and told McD something. I think what he said, I think he was telling her to take her time.
I think he was maybe telling her to take her time. Like, I don't think it was in a, I agree with you. I don't think it was in a run this clock out. I think it was in a, hey, we're up at least 3. Play tight. Play smart. You know? I think he was saying you don't have to rush through this. Not like a, hey, make this time run out. In my knowledge of Alex Guerra. That was a good shot. Ooh. That is tough. Luckily, it's a big, why is he, we're not going for the shot again? Huh. That is interesting to me.
Well, this ball certainly cannot be short.
It's not going to be short. I don't know why they didn't shoot that. I don't think there's room for a ball to fit between the Polino and the ball. If there is, it's minimal.
I could be convinced to do a hard roll here. I mean, it's pretty tough to sneak between. It was just a little too late on the Rondina. It could be all right if he steals his point, but that's game point sitting there.
Yeah. I'm just not sure why they didn't shoot. They were shooting so well. That looks pretty good.
It's going to be early.
Come out early.
A little slow.
I mean, now what? Now
game.
You shoot?
Well, no, I think now you got to go for the bump. Now you try and steal this point. Either you drag Paulino to the back or you land on ABC's ball.
I really do wish they would have shot that. I mean, he's shooting so well. That's not short either.
This could be a good ball.
Wow. Great ball.
Beautiful ball. And actually, where that ABC ball is positioned on the backboard now is better for the Arch Bandits, because if Andy shoots this and their ball goes to the Arch Bandits ball goes to the backboard, it can stay there because of where the ABC ball is now.
I think they're going to do a wall ball, not Rafa, but
I don't like this with 3 balls back. I think you shoot.
I mean, I think they're saying, is it 1 or 2?
It doesn't matter how many points there are there.
Well, I think it matters with the amount of time that's left on the clock.
3 balls back, 2.5 minutes.
They're getting another frame in.
Yeah, but yes, ABC is not going to run out the clock here. They're not the type of team to do that. And now if you roll this short, which it's not, it's good speed. I mean, I'm still shooting here.
I don't know.
They had a chance
hate the call.
Yeah, they had a chance to go for the game. You go for the game. I mean, they're still going for the game with these balls. This is just such a tough finesse shot. Andy's going to do it. That'll do it.
I think it's safer. I think that's a safer way to get the point.
3 balls back, though?
Yeah. Because worst case, you give up 1 here, and you head into the final frame up 3 or ABC. I don't know. You're this ABC 1 team. I think it's safer.
If that was only 1, which I think it was.
But I think even the play with it being pointing in is you limit it to 1 regardless. Because even if that was 2 there, the way you stacked those.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'd be curious to hear why they chose not to. There was a short discussion there. I think they considered shooting.
Yeah.
But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I just like shooting too much.
Maybe. That game that just got called was the last game in the 9 o'clock time slot. But there are a lot of games ending right now, or getting ready to end.
Yeah, we got an 11 here, 11-9, 7-6.
This
4. We got another 9 over there. We're going to be up in 3 games. I'm going to go see if we're going to be able to get a replacement in the booth here for when we play, because we are going to be up very shortly. So yeah, I'm going to go do some scout some talent, see if I can get somebody to hold down the booth for us while we play. Folks, we appreciate you spending some time with us here on this Friday evening on the Hill in St. Louis. You are watching day 1 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce Memorial Tournament from the St. Louis IABC. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please hit that like button for us if you haven't done so yet. We are also live right now from Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio. If you don't want to wait for us to come back, you can flip over to that stream. That is also on our channel. And we'll be live for the next 4 days from both St. Louis and Ohio. So, a lot of bocce this weekend. A lot of bocce every week. We are live every Monday at 6 for the Ohio Bocce League. And great things on the horizon. Go to streambet.tv/BBN to sign up for your StreamBet account. Milan, stop shaking the table. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We're going to go find somebody to cover this while we go play. Thank you, folks, for watching.
See ya.
Okay, picking up back in the action here. This is a game in action from the green bracket. HCBC Muddy Monsters rolling the blue balls versus La Dolce Vita rolling the red balls. HCBC is Harbor Country Bocce Club from the southwest side of Michigan. And that's a new club, new players that came up through the ABC ranks in Chicago and went out to Western Michigan, which was about an hour and a half away, and got their own little thing going. There's a shot coming in. Great shot there. We'll watch it again from La Dolce Vita. Look at that, inside of the blue. Nothing but net. Back to the game.
How you doing, Alex?
What's up? That's catching y'all up. I'm Alex in the booth. First time back in a while. With me is Andy Zimmerman, Alex Guerrero, Andy Zimmerman from American Bocce Company, Chicago Bocce Club, the Chicago Bocce League. What else?
I am Bocce, guys. You know me. How we doing? That was a great point right there. Using that backboard. Stop that ball in the back. And I got the names. You're going to have to forgive us here. I got the names on La Dolce Vita in the black jerseys. We got Frank Peixoto, Joe Martin, Nino Bruno, Nate Kimmons, and I do not know these fellas.
Actually, this might not be La Dolce. Where's IABC?
IABC is the Della Croce.
Oh, okay.
And they're on court
I just thought
4.
Frank. Maybe is it Frank Sr. maybe? Frank Jr.?
Oh, it is. Frank Peixoto Sr.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay. I was like, I know Frank Peixoto. That's not Frank Peixoto.
That's his dad.
There you go.
Right, and down there pointing at the balls, that's Jeremy Weiner, him and his wife. Are they married yet?
I don't know.
They're all but married. They're common law. They're in love. Founders of the Harbor Country Bocce Club, as Alex mentioned.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool scene. These folks are out there playing bocce by any means necessary. They're not used to long courts. They don't have anything quite like this synthetic here in the southwest side of Michigan. In order to get there, they either have to come up to our brand new club in Chicago, Highwood on the North Shore of Chicago, or all the way to Palazzo de Bocce. Actually, that's not true. New joint called Silva opened earlier this year in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Really outstanding venue.
If you guys are watching right now, let me know if you've heard of Silva. It's a massive venue, restaurant, bar, event space.
This is not a bocce club, guys. This is a entertainment facility.
Entertainment center. Yeah, facility.
Bar.
Yeah, that happens to have 5 or 6 gorgeous bocce courts that were hand-laid by the Da Vinci Bocce crew. That's Mike Grasser out of Detroit. And that was the end of that frame, and La Dolce Vita did score 1. HCBC did not come out here to win this tournament. They came out here for experience. And from what I've seen so far in the short-lived frame and a half here, they're doing great. They're holding their own. You know, they might not win a game. They might not score a lot of points, but they are learning the game in a way that I think is really, what would you say? Like it's respectable, right? It's going out there and grinding.
And what I love most is that they are getting out here. They are becoming known members of the national bocce community. They're not afraid to compete. And, of course, they are getting better fast, just like everybody in America with this surge of bocce happening. They are getting better fast. They're doing a great job. And what I love most is that they are ambassadors for the sport of bocce. They are out here. They are very fun hang, and they understand, just like all of you people tuning in, the joy of bocce is real, and it doesn't matter if you're the best player in the world or the worst. You can love the game the same amount.
Looks like in the comments here, someone's asking about the score on court 4. And that score is 9-3 blue. And we'll find out very shortly who is blue, because it's blue balls versus green balls. So that doesn't necessarily guarantee that one is blue and one is red on the scoreboard. That other court does have the Della Croce, Nick Emo, Vince Weinbauer team, hometown heroes, some of the best players in the Midwest, and one of the favorites to win the tournament.
And good on Vince earning his way onto that roster. I know the Della Croces have been playing for a long time together. Obviously, this is the Aldo Della Croce tournament. They have long bocce lineage, and a few years ago they raised and acquired Nick Emo, one of the best players in the country, and Vince Weinbauer is now the 4th position on that team, and he has had quite an ascension the last couple of years. Looking great out there.
Yeah, and then Ben Campbell just asked, Ben, we're going to find out real shortly. We just don't, the score is 9-3. We just don't know who is who for the colors. We'll find out soon. In the meantime, we've got Jeremy and Weddy. This is interesting spot. They're holding point. Red's got all 4 balls out in front. Jeremy's going to, oh, look at this.
Look at that.
What a ball. How about a little replay action there?
You know, the idea there
clear the front.
Was clear the front. It's so hard on these new courts to point around, and this rondina is very true, but it's something that they're not used to. And great decision by Jeremy.
Yeah.
Stepping up confidently and clearing those balls.
And I don't know if it did lead to a second point, but it definitely made this point easier. Oh, she's in a little early on the wall.
Yeah, Weddy's just learning about the rondina here, is if you get in too early, it's going to push out. And Ben, shame on you, court 4. We're broadcasting court 5 here. Just watch the game in front of you.
No, they want.
I'm teasing.
There's some big names out there on court 4. This ball's a little short too. That might only be 1, but
yeah, I think
they did the right thing. They just didn't quite execute, but it was good game calling on that frame.
Absolutely, and wins really start with good game calling. Is that, you know, there are tiers to levels of play.
There's your update.
But you can be an outstanding player and call a bad game and, you know, lose to some club guys.
So it is the, who is that team? IABC STL, which is the Nick Emo, Mike Della Croce, Greg Della Croce, Vince Weinbauer team. They are indeed blue on the scoreboard, so they're up 11-3, so they're in good shape. They'll probably win that game very shortly. Okay, this is a gal that I've never seen until just now. Rolling
this
the ball.
is either Sherry Johnson or Cindy Roberts.
And look at that ball, huh?
We did settle in the middle of at the early part of this game. We didn't get to speak to the players before, but
we're good. Oh, just in case you're wondering how you're so fortunate to hear Alex and Andy on the broadcast right now. It's because Mike and Milan and the BBN team have either been called to their court or they are next in line. So they turned over the reins to us, and we got a little time off. We got a late game. We got a 10:50 game to round out the evening, our second game of the night. So we thought we'd kill some time with you folks watching BBN tonight on a Friday. What's going on, guys? Looks like there's not a ton of people in there, but if you are, Martha, Ben, some friends from California out there, hello, we miss y'all.
And we got a very important message just above Martha and Ben that says, "This is Ben's mom." Tapioca, how you doing out there?
That game is over.
Court 4, DMV Masonry and ABC BBN. Court 4.
Oh, well, there you go.
DMV Masonry and ABC.
Since you all were waiting so patiently to find out, IABC did win the game. They won that game 12-3. All right. Hey, this guy usually, there's his towel. I remember him. The guy with the towel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that they got brand new soft surfaces here. He's got that towel.
Incoming. All right, so it looks like HCBC has an opportunity to get back in this game. A couple good points by them. Like I said, they're rolling good balls.
That's a tricky angle there. That's not in. I see him stepping up to the line, but it's closer than it looks. I'm seeing blue here in person.
It's blue. Oh, look, and we don't, and unfortunately, we don't know a lot about La Dolce Vita. I think they're a St. Louis team. I've seen them here at every tournament. I've never actually played against them. But they, we do know a lot about HCBC. So we'll probably give you a little more background on them. That's a great ball right there. Let's see if Jeremy calls for the shot. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
I love to see Jeremy sort of emerge as this captain figure, confident play caller. Again, just out here studying.
And Jeremy, he signed up for the CBL draft, and he was present. He had a great night. He did not get drafted, and I think that's, people don't know who he is yet. He's an incredible ambassador for the sport, and he, like you mentioned, is really stepping up on the coaching end and bringing up these brand new players who have never even visited this club, possibly never played on synthetic courts, and getting out there and calling a very good game so far. And we love Jeremy. They played at Jeremy and Weddy there, played at American Bocce 7 years.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they were, I remember they were can't score, won't score, which they're continuing with the namesake here. They did get another point there, so that's 5-2. They came in, at least I remember getting to know them at the Montrose Saloon, which was a dive bar and music joint on the northwest side of Chicago. The place, what was that, like Sacramento and Montrose?
Yeah, I'm not sure the north-south cross street, but it's definitely on Montrose.
Yeah, and it's kind of, it was known a long time as a place that you could see a lot of local bands. Right? Like
it's an incredible, it's a drinker's bar where people love to go there and hang out. There's live music almost every night of the week, lots of local bands. Occasionally touring bands come through and with local support. But they've been doing a great job there, and their owners and a lot of their clientele are regulars in our ABC leagues. Love the vibes.
Yeah, so that's how these guys started. They ran with a big crew. They often had a couple teams in each league. They sometimes rostered up to 8 on a team of 4. And then they moved to Southwest Michigan, where Weddy, who just rolled, where her family, where she had a couple like cabins. It was called, it was like cabin rental place, and they kind of fell in love with the area and decided to start over there. And Bocce's been a huge centerpiece to their journey the last 2 years in Southwest Michigan, and they're spreading the joy, as you said earlier, to dozens, if not hundreds, of players learning like bocce on a league level, on a competitive level for the first time. So we can't say enough good things about them.
And what I love is they found a couple long gravel courts up there, and they were underutilized, and they got out there with their shovels and rakes and brooms and smoothed those courts out and started hosting get-togethers. And as we all know, when people roll a few balls and lean in, this game becomes so much a part of your life, and it was not enough for them, and they moved inside for the winter and bought a couple of our portable courts and put them into a venue, and they're really doing great things up there. And then now traveling and getting out.
This ball's got a chance.
Yeah, great ball by Jeremy.
Nice ball.
Great line, great speed. All right, Alex Guerra producing this show, doing instant replays of points. I love this.
You know what? When he gets drafted, we're going to put that on the highlight reel.
Yes, sir. And yeah, back to that, the CBL draft as an ambassador. There's still room on practice spots.
Oh, there's a shot.
Wow, clean shot. And just know that he's going to be around. He's going to get better.
Nice shot there.
And he put his name in the hat. He told me he wanted to start playing with better players. That's the only way to learn. And he's right. All right, I'm not sure of the call there.
Well, they had 2 balls, so I think they thought clear the close ball, maybe hang around, and you know what? That red on the left might be holding those back blues, and then make this point easier. I don't mind it.
Then I like it. He does not like that ball. Good speed, though. A little much.
I find it funny how many people have been not necessarily complaining, but lamenting about the new court and the speed and the adjustment that they've had to make. And it's like, these are Corleones, man.
Some of the greatest courts in the world right now.
Yeah, like as far as I remember, like, you know, I mean, I was only playing here once a year, so my adjustments were always, it always felt new to me, right? So I came in this year, and I'm like, oh, it just goes straight. Like,
yeah.
There isn't a whole lot to, but anyways, you know, that's just, you know, people get used to their home courts. League night, they know where the curve is. They know that this wall is going to play funny and this one's going to play straighter. So,
and more importantly, Alex, the last problem anyone wants to address about their bocce game is themselves, right? So if it's the courts, if it's the walls, if it's the surface, if it's the balls, whatever it is, it can't be me. And we got to get over that if we want to improve. All right, we are 1 game back. Our team is, and I don't know what that's going to mean for the broadcast, but I'm going to be looking around. One of my biggest fans, Tony Sana here, calling us out. He's a longtime member of this club, and he's a real ham. I was just telling the viewers at home, you're a real big ham. And we love him, though. We've had some incredible battles together, him and I.
Look at this. Look at that ball. It's a real nice roll. Real nice roll by either Cindy or Sherry.
You know, I'm gonna take a risk here. I think
Sherry,
the lady closer to us looks like a Cindy.
So that was Sherry with the roll.
All right, we're gonna call her Sherry.
Right here.
And family is out there watching. Please correct us.
Cindy, Sherry, we love you.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. A little picture-in-picture.
Well, we showed you us, but we didn't show you a clean Rafa La Dolce Vita playing really well. Seemed like they weathered that little storm. They got 2 back on the last frame. They're in a good spot here. This is Cindy Sherry. Good speed, just own ball got in the way. I like, they don't look super uncomfortable. They look poised out there. They're not just laughing it off, they're trying.
Yeah, I love to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, they look like a competitive team, and they're playing well. I mean, we're running the assumption now that if Cindy and Sherry went to Silva in Grand Rapids, that might be the only time they played on synthetics. And to come out here, they've rolled some really great balls, and they look, like you said, poised, in control, not nervous.
I remember,
and most important, not complaining. You know, new players in new places love to complain, and they're playing the right way.
Okay, La Dolce Vita holding 1. It's looking for a second. That's going to slide out. Oh, yeah. 1 red. Games are to 12. As a reminder, folks, we are at the Aldo Della Croce Memorial Tournament on the Hill in St. Louis. This is a 3-day affair, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There are 33 teams in the men's, or the open group, I believe. And there are 20-something in the Laura, which is the ladies group there. So if you look here with me, the Giampero bracket is the open, which is mostly men, but women are allowed to play. And in this group, there are, I think, 33 or 34 teams. Over in the Laura, where our friends, our ladies, today, ABC 312 went 3-0 with an impressive plus 14. This looks like quick math, 6, 6, 5, 5, so 22. So yeah, so 50-something teams playing, competing this weekend over 3 days in a tournament that Andy once described to me as a must-stop on the tournament circuit. Got me hooked 2021. It was my first synthetic tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe this is a must-stop for any real bocce players out there, whether you're in California or Ohio or out on the East Coast, New York and Boston.
Out on the West Coast, our buddy Jose in the chat. We got a lot of West Coast friends right now. Folks, we remember a lot of you made it out here for the Nationals last year in summer 2024. We'd love to have you out for Aldo Della Croce tournament here.
And guys, this is really the signature event that helped me fall in love with the game. I loved the game immediately, but I started playing at pinstripes on carpet and then out at the log cabin on gravel. I was playing at Highwood. They didn't host a lot of tournaments back then. I played the Nationals. But this for a Midwestern, come one, come all, classic 4v4, 2 on a side tournament. They do a great job. The community here is great. The Hill is an Italian neighborhood outside of St. Louis. And if you walk down the street, every single establishment you see has a poster inside here supporting this tournament. They've really come together. They've embraced the BBN from the first time we came down here, and they are doing all the right things. They have men's and women's and kids leagues every night of the week here. They run PRV leagues, open leagues. They host local tournaments, and this is their signature event. And if you are looking to come to the Midwest and check out 5 outstanding competition length Coleone courts, this is the stop for you.
All right, Jeremy, incoming.
And another,
look at that.
Another good bump.
Yeah.
Ooh, they might be sitting 3 right now.
That's a nice roll. I like that. That's the used to call that the ABC roll because on the bar leagues in Chicago, if you've played with us before, they're short courts, they're AstroTurf, they're very flat, and because they're short and because they're flat, it allows you to really execute a soft replace in a way that is very difficult to do on a fast court or a synthetic. Good ball there. I think blue is sitting second and third point here. So red's got the point.
And Martha's asking what the top prize for this tournament is. I think it's $1 million.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's $1 million.
I think it's $1 million cold cash, but the real prize...
I usually only play in $1 million tournaments.
The real prize is getting your name on the biggest trophy I've ever seen that never leaves this club.
I do think, I don't remember, I want to say that the open division is in the 3,000s, 3,500, something like that.
Sounds about right.
And the Laura is 2,000, Martha. That's what I think.
Well, my name is on that trophy back in 2019.
Yeah, you don't remember how much you took
I
home?
have no idea. That money's long gone, Alex.
You spent that?
Yeah. The pandemic ate it up,
All right, it's a slow grind. It is another 1 point for La Dolce Vita. Again, we told you in the onset of this broadcast that HCBC is not necessarily here to win this tournament. They're here to gain experience, and they would love to win a game. And they've played in a way in this game where if a ball rolled this way instead of that way, and if maybe La Dolce Vita missed a couple of Rafas, they could be right in this game and they could steal this game. But down 9-2, they're soaking it in and they're enjoying it while they do it.
Yeah, and they're yucking it up with their opponents. They're having a good time, and I think they're playing the right way.
I think their team uniforms say a lot about their disposition, right?
Exactly.
The sunshine, the light blue and yellow.
And while we were kidding, about the price, if it's around $3,000, it might not sound like it's not massive. There aren't very many, massive prize tournaments. It is substantial. You get to play a lot of bocce, and more than anything, this community really comes together. And the members of this club who aren't playing in the tournament are all involved. They're all here running the tournament. They run it smoothly, and their hospitality is second to none. And most importantly, Ben, cover your ears. The bar is the cheapest bar I've ever been to.
All right, folks. I see a couple games on Game Point, so Andy and I are going to get out of here. We're going to pass the mic over to our Bucktown Billy Goat teammate, Billy Strippick. Thanks for hanging out with us. Ben, good to see you in the chat. Martha, good to see you in the chat. We'll be back in here soon. Enjoy the rest of this game.
All right, folks. We're back. Billy Strippick, Dustin Holsinger from Chicago, Illinois, in the booth filling in for Mike Sheldon. La Dolce Vita 11 to HCBC 2. Hello.
Playing to 12 here. We got 10 minutes on the clock. It's a 50-minute timer. When time runs out, the frame that is being played is the final frame.
Looks like we're sitting at about 10 minutes on the clock. So we need a big push here from HCBC to get back in the game. And that's not ideal. Looks like a little bit out.
Bit long once more. Again, we're playing 12 here, so this is game point for La Dolce Vita. Following this game, we got one more slate, so one more time slot of games on this court for day one.
And that should be ball game.
Ask if they can hear you. Ask. No, it's because Alex introduced you.
Scott Olpeter, if you're watching, can you hear us?
And only Scott. Anybody else, don't let us know.
Nobody else.
If you're Scott, let us know.
Nobody else is allowed to comment, just Scott. Or Sean Crone.
We're talking to Scott and only Scott. For anybody else, we love you, but we don't want to hear from you right now.
All right. I don't know if they can hear us. Oh, that might have done it. All right. 12-1, La Dolce Vita.
Got one more slate of games coming up. We got 3 matching hoodies. We got 3 beautiful people. And I hope you can hear us. And again, Scott, if you can hear us, let us know. If you're not Scott, that's all right. Don't say anything.
Please, Scott, please. Are we able to switch over while these guys are getting on the court? All right.
Really appreciate it if someone knew we don't have clip-ons. That's that mic should be on. All right.
So while we wait here for a new game to start on court 5, we'll shift over to court 4, where we got your favorite BBN players going at it.
Jesse Morris on the point. Looks like Jesse and company are up 4-1 right now. Nice ball off the wall. Adjusting well to the speed of these courts.
Which are relatively new. For people who put in synthetic, they're relatively slow as well, and these new courts do feel for a lot of us even slower.
We need the Arch Bandits on court 5, please. Arch Bandits, court 5.
Looks like they're measuring over 3 or 4 here.
We have a phone turned into the scores table with a gray case on it. If you're missing your phone, turn it into the scores table with a gray case on it.
Sean Sharkey is not playing in combat boots. He's playing in some old school Nike high tops here.
Very strict rule on shoes on the court here, so Mike is playing by the rules.
Rob Schroeder pointing, throwing the Plano out there about halfway down. Looks like BBN is up 8-1 right now.
So that last frame was for BBN.
4 points for BBN. Call that a casino in Chicago.
Sorry, still trying to figure out who they're playing.
So as we continue getting set up here for this fresh game, we're going to flip back to court 5 here shortly. If you got a favorite bird, let us know that in the chat. And again, if your name is Scott Altpeter,
About how you beat us,
let us know if you can hear us.
because only half our team played.
Scott did respond. He can hear us.
All right.
As long as Scott Allpeter can
Then I'll
hear
leave it
us.
right there. Scott, thank you so much.
Looks like D&D Masonry pointed in short here, put it just in front. Rob's going to line up, try to sneak this one in off the wall.
What do you think D&D stands for?
Dino and Domino.
You couldn't have said Dustin?
Yeah, they could be LARPing bocce. Nice line by Rob, right off the wall. That's
drags it back to 2.
Rob Schroeder out of Chicago, Illinois. Practices mostly at the Highwood Bocce Club, a recently drafted player by the Fulton Market Butchers in the Chicago Bocce League. This is exactly Rob's game, is kind of knowing these like weird snaky routes in the court and finding the exact spots in the rondino to sneak in.
I was, as you know well, struggling mightily in my first game, which was on the same court, and Rob pulled me aside and kind of told me about some like weird snaky lines on that court, and I just watched him follow one of those lines they told me about. So, student of the game, and he knows these courts well.
That's one way to open it up. One more ball back for D&D.
D&D Masonry.
D&D with the point.
Yeah, apologies for the delay on getting their team name up. The back of their shirts just say Bocce Team, so it took us just a second to track that down.
They leave it short here. Is that one on the outside holding as well? So
yeah, we're sitting
this,
2.
This could be game here, depending on what Milan does. Uh-oh. What a sneaky boy that Milan Tomic.
Certainly an accident, but works out well.
You can hear him. You might be able to hear him giggling from the court. Turned his hat backwards after that one. Milan for the game. Sneaks around. That's ball game, I believe. Yup, they're shaking hands. 12-1.
ABC BBN over D&D Masonry. How about that?
Nice win for the ragtag crew here. 3 Chicago natives and 1 soon to be. find out. Howdy. That's some Static Boys, the Shrobot. That's right, Sean. Sean wishes he drafted Rob Schroeder. It's unfortunate. Couldn't get him, but the Fulton Market Butchers are lucky to have him. Milan Tomic, a Bucktown Billy Goat, and Mike Sheldon will be our, what would we call him, our commissioner.
And also
And
right
here he
behind
is.
us. You want back in?
Nice game, Mike. Ending it.
Oh no, we got again.
We don't know any of these players, so.
We are being stared down by.
We're being stared down by Mike.
by
He's
Sheldon.
struggling to make a decision on if he wants back in or not.
Let's go back to the courts.
Hey, is this gonna be on TV? My daughter, she's
Hey,
in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I want her to watch. What is this?
Nice point there.
Thank you. It was beautiful.
Can someone help me find out what game this is?
Yeah, it's Arch Bandits.
All right, so closing out day one here, we got Arch Bandits and Polino Posse. They are finishing up their down and back warm up here, getting started on the other side.
Oh, that's a miss. All right.
So I noticed that we have 0 birds in the chat, so I appreciate everybody following along there. But again, if you've got a favorite, let us know. If you don't, that's all right.
Looks like Arch Bandits and Polino Posse are just about to get started. They're flipping a coin, but Dustin and I are running a contest based on running it for the BBN. Drop your favorite bird in the comment section, and subjectively we will pick which one is our favorite, and you get a free BBN shirt on Mike Sheldon. He'll mail it to you, pay for the stamp. He also has to give you a really long hug next time you see him, and you can cash that in. He's going to like it.
And Mike does have most of his money tied up in flipper stamps, so does not matter how much that shirt weighs, he's got it covered.
And it weighs a lot. All right, we're back, and again, drop your favorite bird in the comment section, and if Dustin and I think it's our favorite, you get a big hug from Mike.
If you miss Mike, Milan, Andy, or Alex, let us know that too. Unfortunately, they're busy.
And if you like us, hashtag fire Mike.
That's right.
That's what we're calling. That's what we're calling it.
We're bad guys.
We're Scott Allpeter's problem now. All right.
All right, we got Dave rolling down.
And you know it's Dave because it says it on his shirt.
There we go. I figured out the clock too.
Oh wow, we got a clock running. Oh, Sean Crone said it's a penguin. Disqualified. Immediately disqualified.
Not true. This is gonna walk it back.
Oh, that's a nice little walk back. Walking the dog.
Sean, I just want to talk to you for a second. You're a very, very popular man. It's Friday night.
Among group chats.
You got a lot of stuff going on, and I very, very, very much appreciate that you're here with us right now.
You have so many friends that you really could be hanging out with, and yet you choose to spend it with us, and we thank you for that. Oh, maybe.
Dave again on the bump.
Little bumps.
Just short.
They're saying no. Vito gave him the signature finger wag. Vito's signature finger wag. That's why I learned it.
So we talked about this today. When did you pick up the finger wag? Because we used to say, just a flat hand shaking for no, you're not in. But I've seen a lot of finger wags today from you.
Somebody definitely did it to me, and it pissed me off. So I stole it. Redistribute the hate,
There are many different ways to say somebody's in, not in, they're not in, or they are in.
And I go Dikembe Mutombo.
And the second chance on the bump works out. Luciano there.
Sometimes one bump's not enough.
So they're going to roll in. It's a very tight window. It's going to sail past.
Sean Crone says you don't get to be the king of the chat if you nurture relationships.
Every game like that, Mike. Every game.
Sean, I don't know what that means.
In a town like this, guys like you, guys like us.
Oh, wait, is Sean king of the chat?
Sean is king of the chat. Allpeter's number 3.
Who's number 2?
This economy.
Who is number 2? Well, I would assume Sean has anointed a hand,
We got Scott to say he can hear us. We got Sean to say his favorite bird. If you're number 2, you got to do something for us.
If you're number 2 in the chat, speak up, please.
You think it's Pete?
Ooh, good guess.
Still Pete's here though, so he's not gonna be in the chat.
Mike, who's typically number 2 in your chat? Because Sean's number 1, Scott's number 3. Who's number 2? You would think a guy that's committed to the BBN. Nick Drous. Who does number 2 work for? That's a provocative question.
Number 2 works for number 1. Dumb question.
Well, Drous, I'd like to ask you as a Park Ridge Penguin. Are you working for Sean or is Sean working for you? Coming off the wall here. That's a little action off that Rondina.
And Mr. Drous, happy post 10:15. Hope you're relaxing right now.
Alright, we got a meeting of the minds here.
Oh, they're pulling sharks with freaking laser beams. I only said that because Drous made the Austin Powers reference.
This is a lot of denim for one side of the court. I don't mean that in a bad way. Breaks our rule. That's right.
Alright, Polino Posse is in.
going to be one for Polino Posse. And we're looking at a 1-0 game. Vito. Nice action off the wall there. That's going to take point.
Bill, what was the toughest part today for you, adjusting to these courts from what you're used to?
So similar to earlier this week, we got to roll for the first time at the Chicago Bocce Club. Same courts laid here 3 months prior to what were laid at the CBC. I heard from, I think it was Dan Drago was saying that for the courts to kind of lay in and roll at a normal speed, 500 hours of play on the courts. And they said they feel like they're maybe a quarter of the way there at best. And this is a community that plays on them a lot, but just the speed of them, just very difficult for, you know, us as players who have been rolling at Highwood for so long, and just kind of the touch of your hand, you can get the ball halfway down the court. So just kind of a lot of push shots today. Getting to that back wall was really difficult. And a lot of the just over halfway kind of points that you would typically make, that you just kind of give it real soft, still took like a walk through the shot. But just watching other games and guys scoring on us, these courts are sticky. That's going to be fun. The further we get into bracket play, I feel like we'll see more of it. And then just kind of like just a little bit slick still because of it being like freshly laid. Like you pick up the ball and there's still like flakes of the court still kind of laying on the ball. So these courts are new. Even the home court players still feel like they're adjusting to the speed. Even I saw IABC leaving balls short on the back wall earlier today, and was kind of surprised just out of like the weirdness of these new courts for everybody. Looks like 2-0 Plano Posse there. How about yourself?
No, I think it's the exact same thing. That's a great point with just kind of how sticky the courts feel, and with the speed. These are, in the end, shooters' courts. So if you can throw Sotomano and throw sticks, this is the place to do it. And like you said, like we'll probably see a lot more of that as we advance into bracket play. We saw a few clean sticks today, but should see a lot more of that going forward.
Yeah, speaking of my boy Sean Crone texted me after our first game and said, "Why aren't you throwing for the stick?" And I kind of was throwing everything underhand, and then our second game just started going, "Why not?" And got one of them, but it just feels like if you are even semi-square on that ball, it feels like it's going to stick around on just with these courts being so new. Looks like nobody's getting all that close to the Plano right now. Let's see what gets a little chip maybe, and there it is. So that ball's nice and covered, but the front two. Down 3-1 in the count. Plano Posse's going to have some opportunity here maybe to change the situation. But that ball is probably a sliver in sight. The pile could be an option.
They're calling for Plano shot here.
Yeah, I mean, I heard him say you got 3 balls.
Vito's calling for the Plano shot. We got Giovanni calling for the point.
Yeah.
So they're split here. Looks like Dave's going to point.
So no Polino shot.
Maybe the right call.
Nice little bump.
How about that?
There it is.
Good for one. The rondinas here are, I would say, long. It's almost like 1.5 feet. We get that kind of roll up and down. But because the courts are so sticky and slow, they actually can sit on the rondina.
Milan Tomic comments from 5 feet away.
Who's on the mic? Sounds like Billy and Barry White. It's pretty good. Well, the bump's not the worst thing here if it's his own ball. 7-2. I mean, a bump on your own ball here is great. What do we got? Yeah, just a little too late on that wall there. A bit too narrow of an angle to get any action off that wall. We got Bridget Reedy of ABC 606 and the Park Ridge Penguins sitting next to us, working the keys, and she's being heavily micromanaged by Mike Sheldon.
As someone who's sitting far away from the keys,
I said
think it's
micromanaged.
more than warranted.
Yeah. That's a fun chip. Dave does not like it. Sean, I can't repeat that one out loud.
Sean, you got a cat, right? What's your cat's name? You never told me.
Oh, that's going to be a bump up and take point. This is Mike, do we have a third headset? No? Well, since Mike's sitting next to us, I just want to reiterate for those watching at home, there is a giveaway tonight. Comment your favorite bird in the comment section, and if Dustin and I subjectively agree that it is the best bird, you win a free t-shirt from the BBN, and Mike Sheldon will pay for shipping, and you get to give him the longest hug. You set the time. You get to hug him for as long as you want at the next tournament you see him at, and you don't have to ask him when.
And if you don't want to, that's too darn bad. We'll set the time.
Oh, that's not going to get by. Chip him in a little bit more. Sitting one.
I do want to add, you know, if you are watching, please let us know that. But if you're not, and you're watching this, you know, a day, a week, a month later, the contest ends in 2 years. You let us know whenever you think it's right. We'll get you that shirt. We don't know what size, what it's going to look like, but you tell us that bird, we got you.
And if you name the bird of the night, we'll put Mike Sheldon's personal phone number in the comment section.
Weren't you calling yourself the bird of the night for a little bit there? Bird of the night, Stripik.
All right. 4-1 Arch Bandits. It's kind of funny watching everybody start short at the beginning of most of these games, and then everybody's throws have like adjusted in height or follow through or some kind of push just to like get over the speed. I just remember playing the Aldo last year, and the speed of the courts is just fundamentally different.
Sean, don't be mean to me in the chat, please. Just say a bird. That's enough.
I'm gonna ride that track across. Good enough to steal point.
What time are we starting tomorrow?
12:30.
So again, this is the last game of the night on this court, and it's going to get started at 12:30 p.m. Central tomorrow. Go back live. It'll be group play through the mid-evening starting bracket play tomorrow night.
You can always cancel.
Shoots themselves out there. And a third ball long. They're in trouble.
Big moment.
This ball is long. Arch Bandits could. Good opportunity here for Arch Bandits to take 3, go up 7-1. It's going to be 2.
That's
Looks
good
like
for
3 more
That's good
for the Arch
three-piece.
Bandits. Plano Posse, my apologies. Tie ball game.
Am I wrong? These teams have very, very, very similar logos.
Yeah, right? The back of that shirt looks like the front of that shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
I guess when you think about it, when you form a posse, isn't it to like rob a train?
Yeah, I mean, usually
know.
bandits aren't within posses. I shouldn't be saying that.
There's no Venn diagram there?
No. Venn diagram? Vincent diagram?
Vito. He didn't like that ball very much. Oh, that one's coming in a bit fast. Might get the chip.
That'll do.
That's one way to stick a ball. Oh,
that's a good shot.
Come on back in. Tough fly there. Nice shot.
So a bit of a fun quirk for this year, which I do believe is truly new. They are playing with a ceramic Polino, so not the usual metal Polino they might be used to for open bocce. So these are the lighter, smaller ceramic Polinos.
Some places like at Alta House in Cleveland, they play with like a larger white ceramic Polino.
It's almost like a cue ball.
Yeah, this is like kind of a tweener between the red PRV Polinos and the larger white ceramic Polinos you might see on some gravel courts. But I think you're correct. Last year was, I thought, a metal Polino, right?
Could be wrong, but that's what I recall.
I wonder if that has anything to do with, I don't think that makes
that's a nice ball there.
Yeah.
Right on it.
Nice back wall speed.
Foot off the wall.
I wonder if that has like anything to do with new courts being laid. I don't know.
I can't watch Mizzou play. I can't watch Mizzou play because I got to come down here and watch. Oh, 2:30 because they yeah. So I'll be down.
Not the worst outcome.
They're calling for it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're still sitting 2 and 3 here, so it's low risk.
It's got to be slick. Oh, I wish I knew exactly what they said. That was fun. Oh, brutal. Only giving up one.
Hey, it was slick, but just not online. You ever been called slick before?
Never a day in my life. 5-4, Polino Posse. Those logos really are pretty similar.
These guys know each other, no doubt.
They both have Italian flag colors. Very festive. Very fun.
If you're Italian, let us know in the chat.
A little bit short. Did you say if you're Italian, let us know?
Yeah. No reason.
A lot of bump and grind in this game.
If your name is Scott Altpeter, your car is being towed out front.
We shipped it here from Cleveland. All right. Point.
So once again, we're playing to 12 with a 50-minute timer. This game is about 25-30. Yeah, 25 minutes left.
25 minutes.
When that clock hits 0, the frame that is being played is the final frame.
Oh, that's a sneaky one if it slows down. There it is. Backboard. Looking at 2. I like that, Sean. You should have thought of that the first time.
Chip and in. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, I just said chip and in. Chip in. You know
Good,
that place.
Good Chicago establishment. Mike Sheldon's
That's a nice
fan.
place. If you're in Chicago, go to the chip in and then drop your favorite bird in the chat right now.
you're in Chicago and you're at the Chip Inn, go into all the bathroom stalls and carve BBN in with whatever utensil you can find.
Let's do some trivia.
No,
not for you, because I'm not going to do that to you on the live television.
Yeah,
but
if you're watching like that. Oh,
what is the Ohio state bird? What is the state bird of Ohio?
All right.
Well, I guess you can just look it up.
Do you actually know?
I do. It is the same state bird as Illinois, so same question both places, but I realize
Wait,
that
is it really the same state bird as Illinois?
several states have this same state bird, actually, yes.
Wow.
Do you know what it is?
Nope.
You know the Illinois state bird?
Well, yeah, I know the Illinois state bird, but should I say it?
I think you should.
I have a tattoo of it.
I know. Oh, actually, we'll leave it at that, yeah. I know you're right. So.
There's a hint.
Yeah.
A little long. Just behind. Here comes Vito. He's been on a heater.
And speaking of heaters, if your name is Nick Drouse, let us know if you have a favorite type of turtle in the chat, please. And if we like that turtle, you get
a free t-shirt.
A free t-shirt from Mike the Shark Sharky Sheldon, who is about to be in severe debt. That's a nice shot.
It's a great shot. Very clean. Very clean. Let's run it back. He didn't like it when he let go of it. That was perfect.
Very tough to keep Bueno stationary there.
Yeah, not a fan.
That's an ouch. That's an ouch into a yes. That's a nice ball.
That was his face when he realizes he put the wrong bird in the group chat.
The answer was, Billy?
Right spot on the wall, just a bit long. Yeah. Well, if you're a BBN historian, you would know Dustin said his favorite bird on the Bocce Broadcast Network a few years ago.
And then I was diagnosed with acute autism. So, Billy, the state bird of Illinois and Ohio is what?
I'm sorry, that got me.
Cardinal.
Yeah. What tournament were you at when you and Hoffman were doing that?
That was the Maestros tournament.
Oh.
So out in the grass, out in the
botch.
gutters, yes. Yeah. And shout out to the Maestros crew for hopping in on the CBL.
Yeah. Bit short. Yeah, Maestro's there in full force. Took a lot of very nice pictures of all of us. No good. Still have one to point in.
Sean, that's a pretty darn good bird pun. And just for that, we're going to send you a shirt. We're going to send you a shirt. Hasn't Sean won a shirt before on BBN?
Sean's definitely won a shirt from the BBN, right? Like more than one? We're checking with our historian.
He has a 1 of 2, a 1 of 3 shirt.
So Sean has the rare shirt. Okay.
Oh, right. I've seen
All right,
that.
so Sean's got the rare shirt from the Patreon.
If you've got a rare shirt from the Patreon,
and can think of a more rare bird, please let us know
in the
chat.
comments. In the comment section. That's a nice ball. Oh, maybe looks good. Just
so we've hit the point in this game where I do believe that the clock is a factor. So we're 18 minutes left.
Yeah,
we're sitting a 6-6 game. These teams are not, by any means, playing slowly, but they're just going 1 for 1 here all the way through.
Yeah, 18 minutes. We're probably looking at four frames. The pace of play these guys have had, we're probably looking at about 4 frames.
In our 2 games today, and we don't play slow. I think we were relatively quick. I'd say an average of 4 minutes a frame for us. So,
yeah.
This is a battle of the chips. We'll see what we got. Vito wants to look. They say it's in. All right, so they're saying 1 for sure, maybe 2. 2 in front.
So if I'm reading this right,
I mean, if you're here, why are you not shooting? You got a big target in front, right?
yeah, I mean, if it, yep, it 2-2. Why not?
And there's just simply no way to sell on a shot there.
I do think off the wall there, even if you left it short, it's something to stack on.
And the problem here now is that even if you put point in, they are able to bump anything back.
Yeah.
It's got to be a perfect ball. We'll see if it is. So we don't know if it's 1 or 2 right now. It's 1 for sure. But that ball's not in a bad spot. It protects the bump.
I'm looking at the standings. It looks like Plano Posse won their first 12-0. And Arch Bandits lost by 7, so a little bit more meaningful for them in group play.
So we got mostly groups of 6. So everybody's playing a round robin in group play, 5 games. Most everyone plays 2 games today, with the rest following tomorrow. And again, going back live on BBN at 12:30 p.m. Central tomorrow.
That looks pretty good.
They might be getting 3 here. I think that, oh no, just 2.
Yeah.
But hey, 6-6 game, 2 ain't bad.
Yeah. These, it has been wild how quickly everything just kind of stops on a dime. Like I see, especially on these back wall shots, like everything looks like it's coming out of everyone's hands so fast, and then
it's hard to be long. It's hard to be long.
Yeah.
And you know, we were just talking about the clock. We went from 18:30 to 14:30 in the last 4 balls of that frame. So we're sitting at 14:30 left right here. 8-6 Plano Posse.
Yeah, I was watching in the car ride here the Thursday broadcast of King Lorenzinos that they had going yesterday. And the amount of back wall points that like maintain speed and hit the back wall, and I was like, came out of someone's hand, I was like, oh, that one's gone. Versus like today, it's like people are like running through some of these points and still stops like 4 feet before the back wall.
I have not seen many points hit the back wall today. I did throw one of them, but that was more of a big-time mental mistake than anything else.
What you might be hearing in the background is Milan Tomic opening the loudest container of cookies that's ever existed.
Have you had these? Got awful quiet in there, Mike.
If you couldn't hear that, Dave said, I'm not being a jag, but the Polino's over here.
Sage advice.
Well, still not in, but, I mean, there's plenty of stuff in the way. It's a tough line to get there.
So they got 3 balls to play. They're going to, what I would think is try to tuck on the outside.
Got the line,
Yeah,
but
probably not
they get the
enough.
second point.
I think it's a lot less space than they think it is. Yeah, and that's going to stay outside too. And that one looks a bit. That looks short. That's just going to be one.
We're hearing a lot of still alive after 3 missed points there, but admittedly that was a very tight window.
We're looking at about 10.5 minutes on the clock, so.
And if your name is Jeff Giegold, rejoice in the score.
We're looking at 2, maybe 3 frames, I would think. It's a nice point to replace.
It's a great bump, but big target to shoot.
Yeah. And here he comes. Just a bit outside, Dustin.
A little bit. I know they're down a couple balls here, but wouldn't mind running that one back. So that ball in front's about 1.5 feet, 2 feet off. pretty good amount of room to point, especially with Rondiana right there to play off the wall. We'll see if they do it.
It's got to get there.
Just short.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a key frame. We've seen back-to-back frames with trouble getting extra points.
Yeah.
And the might get backdoor.
I mean, at this point, you just take the risk, and if you crack it, you get 3.
We just have not seen much shooting from this side. So I'm going to keep rolling. That's better. But no, don't think so. I mean, that's back-to-back frames.
Yeah.
With 3 balls to get multiple points and nothing. It's just tough in a close game.
(9-7) Plano Posse.
I mean, that was a chance to take the lead. With 7 minutes on the clock.
7.5 minutes on the clock.
Mike's hungry.
So that was a 3-minute frame. You have 3 balls left. You take 45 seconds to throw all 3 of them. Ah. Just a bit rushed.
Hey, we talk about pace of play. This game will probably run to time. These guys are not playing slow.
Yeah.
It's just been nickel and dime all game. So we very likely have this frame and one more frame. We got 7 minutes on the clock. And we'll see what they do.
It's kind of funny, like, contrarily, I just looked across the room and Rondog just ran from the point line back to grab a ball as fast as he possibly could to roll a ball out there to score points. And it looks like they tied the game 8-8 over there against ABC 1. 2.5 minutes left, so likely the final frame.
I mean, the clock is a factor in almost every game that's not a blowout. So if you got a tight game, the clock's going to matter. And like the unique thing here is that there's not a shot clock, but the game clock is, again, simply when the time runs out, the frame that is being played is the final frame.
Yeah, I mean, we know.
Oh, look at that chip and drag. They say 2.
That was the Kool-Aid man bursting through the wall right there. Yeah, I mean, we know all too well from last year just that is a factor. It's a strategy here. People are very conscientious of the clock here. When you're up, it's your ally. And when you're down, it can give you the tendency to rush shots.
How about that? Buries it. Takes away 2, gets 1.
Oh, Vito's excited.
And he's punching. He's shadow boxing for it.
He's jabbing. Yeah.
You ever seen someone shadow box put their hands right in their pockets?
That was a very quick rescind.
That was a great ball.
That's what they teach at the boxing gyms. If you've again, he doesn't like it and he hits it. He made the same face. If you've ever shadow boxed and then put your hands in your pockets, comment your favorite bird in the comment section.
We got 1 bird from Sean Crone, who said penguin, and I mean the door is wide open for a free BBN T-shirt.
If
to be mailed to you.
If you want Sean Crone to get a free T-shirt, stay silent. Oh, that might. Yeah, chip. Couldn't get inside it.
That's a rocket.
That is one of the few balls I've seen go long today.
Yep. That's the first burnt point they've had in this game.
All right, so that was a 4-minute frame. We're 3:34 left on the clock right now. With the measurement, the next frame is most likely the final frame.
Yeah, unless somebody kind of catches steam here on the clock, which they haven't really been like looking over at it or talking about it that we can hear.
Oh, they're calling two. They're calling two there.
Tie ball game.
How about that? So this, in all likelihood, is final frame 9-9.
Yeah, 9-9. I think both teams are kind of disregarding the clock at this point. This is likely the final frame.
Lauren, thank you so much for saying a bird. We appreciate it. As of right now, that is absolutely in the lead. Sean, go to bed.
Yeah, that's immediately the best bird on file. I mean,
But again, we have
who wants a penguin?
We have 2 years on the clock to finalize this debate. But Waxwing is no
nice
doubt the
thinking.
front runner right now. And speaking of Waxwing, we have a waxing gibbous right now as the moon. And here comes a ball that once again chips in.
How do you know that?
Oh, I don't know that, but nobody's going to know that I'm wrong.
He's wrong.
Well, Mike Sheldon says that I'm wrong, but I'm not
what
so
does he
sure about
know?
that. Right, that's why it's waxing. You're winning. That is a
nice little chip for two.
That is a huge ball in the situation. So we're at 1:45 left on the clock to chip in for two.
That's
big. This feels like you got to have something here.
That's not the ball he was looking for, but not a terrible outcome.
So if you're here,
I think I'm shooting here again.
You got to move Polino, right? You're playing the risk on the bounce with the shot here with Polino moving.
Yeah, I just prefer.
But it looks
personally,
like
I'd rather go out swinging.
I don't think Dave's going to shoot. He might not be a shooter. You just got to have this point. It's got to get in. Yeah.
And yeah, they're going to point in for the extra points. Differential matters, folks.
And they do get two. So, funny enough, we still have 37 seconds left on the clock. We'll see what they could reset real quick here and get one more frame in. This is not necessarily the final frame.
Yeah,
that ball was for the game. They can reset here. They got, I don't know if they know, but they got 23 seconds to throw the Polino right now. People are saying it. You got to throw the Polino. They're going to do it.
Wow, we're going to get one more frame. Bonus batch.
How about that?
Could be two. Could be two frames. We'll see. That is how the math works.
I mean, if you're Polino Posse, there's no need to rush that. It was a great frame, but I mean, if we're talking about
I don't know why they played the
seconds to win the game or play the frame out. But what do you know? They bury it. They bury it.
I can't tell. Wow.
Vito rolling. Looks like a good ball. Very close. They say no. Just short.
Yeah.
Scott Allpeter, if you're still on the stream, we still could be the Bucktown Birds. Just a thought. Oh, that's a lucky bump. Point.
Nothing lucky about that. It's a nice ball. They're saying just one, so a clean shot here does get point. But they're going to roll. Up to final frame. It's not a bad call.
Jeez. Sneaky.
So he didn't get that, but I mean, that is an absolutely perfect ball for the scenario. Again, up to, this is the final frame. You can give up one. That's totally fine.
All right, lining up for the shot.
We're currently sitting in a tie game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They have one ball left.
Even his own teammates yelled, "Oh my God."
I mean, that is the one thing you can't do.
They're yelling, "Live or die, hit the Polino." You know what?
I don't know if I agree. I mean, you're protecting two. You think? You're up two. All right, let's do it.
You got it.
Oh.
What a shot!
Oh my goodness. What do I know? What do I know?
They said, "Live or die, hit the Polino," and he sure did. My Lord.
And again, talk about
what a shot!
Talk about pace of play. That was about 4 seconds of thinking. That's just throwing. You gotta love it.
What a chip off that ball. Sitting.
He says, "You got 3, now I got 4."
Oh my Lord! Oh my God!
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What a shot!
Goodness. The Bandits take it on the final frame.
What a comeback.
You can't help but think back to the previous frame when they could have just slowed down just a bit, 15 seconds, to not play that last frame.
Oh my Lord.
And smack 4. How about that?
What a shot off that ball.
My
God.
goodness. What a win for the Bandits.
That's just
I mean,
incredible.
That's a full steal.
Sean Crone says he buried that like a blue jay with an acorn. There's the bird reference we were looking for.
And pardon me, that was 3 there, not 4. But nonetheless, what a comeback win for the Bandits.
Exciting end to that game, my Lord.
Hey, what do we say? You go out swinging.
You go out
swinging. What a win.
All right, folks. 12-11. Arch Bandits.
What's a wax win?
How much time you got?
None. Folks, this has been day 1 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament from the St. Louis IABC here on the Hill in St. Louis, Missouri. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back live tomorrow at 12:30 Central. Thank you to our tournament organizers. Thank you to everybody who helped out into the booth. Did I say into? That didn't make sense. Thank you to our sponsors. And, if you want some more bocce, go watch the King of Lorenzino's live right now, also on BBN from Youngstown, Ohio. From everybody here at the St. Louis IABC, Mike Sheldon, Billy Strippick, Dustin Holsinger, This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. Go watch King of Lorenzino's and take it easy.